Yes, honey. Yes. Mother is back. Yes, honey. I am back with a stiletto on the neck. Ugh. What's going down, everybody? Happy Thursday. We are almost at the end of the week. I hope y'all all had a really good week. Getting ready for this weekend. I don't know who's in Jersey. The weather was kind of today. Yesterday, too, actually. It's been kind of like rain, snow, and I don't know what the hell that's about. But hopefully, the weather will be getting better. We are entering March. So hopefully, the weather will take a turn for the better. So today we have just a few things. Y'all know me, I always got some questions about a few things that I see going on. So hopefully there are some people here that will help mother get some answers to some of these questions. Me and my pesky questions, right? Ugh. Okay. Well, anyway, before we get to my questions, let's get into some news so I can let y'all know what's happening. And then from there, honey, we'll get into some upcoming fights. It's not really a lot of like mainstream fights happening this month. There's a lot of moves being made, but it's not, extra crazy. So we're gonna be able to just, kick back and relax, enjoy some fights. Some interesting things are happening. So we'll see what the latter part of 2026 brings us. But for now, we got what we got. Okay. Now, this was, I don't want to say exciting news, but I'm glad that this young man is finally getting and I knew this was gonna happen. God dog it. Where did that damn thing go? Anyway, so the IBF has ordered Albert Bell and Andy Cruz in a lightweight eliminator. Now, Cruz, obviously, we know he's coming off of that loss against Raymond Maratala, but I thought Cruz did all right. It's nothing really for him to hang his head about. That performance, it was fine to me. Nonetheless, this comes after, obviously the loss. And for Albert Bell, we previously thought that he was going to get in there with Lucas Body, but I told y'all before, I kind of figured that Lucas Body would take the road of Kid Austin rather than Albert Bell. Albert Bell is one of those guys we've talked about, and I know my brother on his show, he's had Albert Bell on there. Shout out to Kim J. He's another one of those guys like a Nair Albright. He's a tough out for any guy, kind of high risk, low reward type of thing. But so far, Andy Cruz has, from what I understand, he's accepted the challenge. So that should be a really good fight. He's going to take the opportunity. Like I said, Lucas Body went the WBA route, and he'll possibly be facing Kid Austin. So I will definitely keep y'all abreast about that. Now, where in the hell is all my goddamn doggone images? This just began on my nerve. Anyway, the WBC has approved William Zepeda versus Lamont Roach for the vacant lightweight title. Both of these gentlemen obviously are coming off of the performances they're coming off of. Zepeda, we saw him lose to Shakur. And then Lamont Roach, obviously he got a draw in his last fight with Pitbull Cruz. Now, something I found interesting, they left my little homie out in the dirt because if y'all remember, Javier is the interim champ. So hopefully the winner will have to fight him. I did see something, Mauricio, you know how he do, fat rapping and capping, was saying that he had a lot of I guess requests for this particular fight. And, supposedly they were looking at Sam Noakes to get in there and run it up with Herrera. But, they decided to make, I guess, the number one and number two, well, however they worded it. So basically it's going to be Lamont Roach versus William Zepeda, and the winner may possibly have to fight Herrera. So I'll let y'all know where we at with that. When and if those things do manifest, I'll let y'all know what's happening with some of that kind of stuff. Now, I'm really upset because I know I loaded all this in here. I'll probably put it in my other profile. Hold on, let me just get y'all, because I know y'all like visuals. Y'all like mother. Let's see if we can get y'all some visuals. Okay, we could use this one because it ain't about nothing anyway. So Virgil Ortiz, the lawsuit that they had, they are now heading to arbitration. Okay. Remember, Virgil was trying to cut a side deal. Virgil was trying to cut a side deal, honey, but he was blocked by Oscar. Oscar said, not so fast. I'm going to keep my hand in your pocket. So where, he went and filed that TRO. The TRO then expired, so obviously Virgil and his team, they filed an emergency motion to continue negotiations directly with Matchroom, trying to cut Oscar out the coin. You know he not playing all of that. So Oscar, once again, where you going? I said no. So this is where we are with this particular situation. Bottom line, that fight is off the table pretty much for the first quarter of 2026. Remember, there was a date floating around for for April 18th. But that's obviously not going to happen with all of this that's going on. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Virgil, his point is basically, his earning power is being diminished by Turkey and Oscar. Oscar saying, "Negro, I don't care. You still under contract. Get over here." So we're gonna see. We're gonna take a look at that clapback too, because I did see that. Oscar love to put people business in the street, don't he? Lord help him. Oh my goodness, my goodness. Some other interesting news that we could talk about too when I open this up. But I did see this and I thought this was rather interesting because if y'all don't remember, a couple of weeks ago, we had this conversation about Opetaia and what he's going to do since he was on this path to be undisputed. And knowing that, Dana White has openly said that, Zuffa will not be honoring any of the traditional sanctioning body belts. So looks like Opetaia is at a crossroads regarding his championship belts. He has to make a decision either to defend his IBF title or fight for the newly created Zuffa titles against Brandon Glenton. And obviously, that is one of the fights coming up this month. That is coming up this Sunday, actually. So apparently, the IBF has informed Opetaia of this dilemma or this situation that he is in. That his title cannot be contested on the same card as a promoter created title. If he chooses Zuffa, then he may be stripped. So, that's the decision that Opetaia is going to have to make on his own, obviously. Now, I will say this, right? This is a decision that he knew that he would be faced with when deciding to take the opportunity to go and work with Zuffa. We did hear his manager express the fact that, maybe he wasn't getting as many opportunities on this side as he would have liked, or he wasn't staying as busy as he would have liked, which played a major part in the reason he selected to go and work with Zuffa. However, that question came about and his manager said that Dana White said that they would figure that out, but it doesn't look like Dana White is figuring it out. It looks like it's going to be on Opetaia to make the decision on what he's going to do about his belt. He claims that he wants to be on the path to undisputed, so he has a decision to make. But again, this is his decision and his decision alone. He was fully aware of this, that this may be a possibility when he decided to sign with Zuffa. So it'll be interesting to see what he decides to do. Speaking of the Zuffa child, I don't know if y'all have been seeing it online, but I have been paying attention. Remember when we talked about Conor Benn signing that one fight deal for the $15 million? Well, apparently a lot of people were unhappy with that, right? So TKO's president, Mark Shapiro, he's come out to clarify that the $15 million purse that Conor is receiving is not being paid by TKO and Zuffa, but Turkey Al-Sheikh and Sellers. So they wanted to make that, that distinction. The reason that they're working so hard, in my opinion, to make that distinction is because some of those MMA fighters and the fans were extremely upset when they saw those posts about some damn Conor Benn and these numbers being floated around, because obviously, as you know, they are involved in an antitrust lawsuit. So they want to know where the hell they're getting all this money to pay a Conor Benn, and rightfully so. So we're going to see how this all turns out. And then obviously, that fight has been floated about, announced, whatever the case may be. It's going to be at 100 and what did they say, 150 pounds or something like that. So we're going to see what's popping off with all of that. We're going to get a little bit more into Oscar and this little bit of lawsuit. I'm going to play the clapback Thursday. I'll play that, but first let me see what's going on with everybody. Who all up in here? Draw Roach, Lord, y'all in here acting a fool already. Smash the like button, please, y'all in here just terrible. First thing I do, I open the chat, I see draw mine. What is going on? Y'all can't behave to save y'all lives. What is going on with y'all? Oh my goodness. All things, what's up, baby? Hey, Cash, what's going on? The Phantom Boxing, how you doing? Never seen you over here before, but welcome, baby. How you doing? All things behave. Hey, Dank, what's up? Yeah, man. So Herrera versus Noakes kind of fire. Yeah, you know what? I don't know why that situation didn't work out. I guess the WBC they wanted to look. I don't know, honey. We getting Lamont and Zepeda. Okay, that's what they trying to come over here and tell us that we getting. So I don't know. No evidence was going on with it. And as usual, y'all know I'm gonna give y'all the upcoming fights, but I couldn't find that thing that I always use to make the pictures and all that other stuff. Listen, child. Okay, so we have the 8th. We know Opetaia, and then I don't even know how many of y'all are interested in some of these sites, but I'm gonna read them to y'all anyway. I don't know if my sound went out or what happened. Arnold Barboza is back in the ring on the 14th. Kenneth Sims. And then I guess what is going on the 15th? I don't know if that's a real name or what, child, but Alfredo Cruz, we got Michael Colan, Carlos Adames, we know that one on the 21st versus Williams. Lester Martinez, also the 21st. And then we have Sebastian Fundora on the 28th. If I'm not mistaken, his sister fights this month as well. I forget which one of these cards she's on, but she's on the undercard of one of these. I just saw a promo for her earlier today, actually. So Gabby Fundora is back in the ring once again with her brother at the end of the month. And we're going to talk a little bit about that card because I haven't really been seeing a lot for that card. I did see their little presser and stuff like that. And Keith is doing, he's doing what he can, I guess, to carry the promotion of this card, child. But, Oh, yes. And then we got the homie. He's back in also at the end of the month. Okay. He's back in versus Franklin. So, I mean, we don't have too much craziness going on. Like I said, it's all building up to stuff that's coming, I guess, for the latter part of the year. I'm trying to see who else on here. I don't know why I thought that was what's that boy named that Shakur Ford Padley? I don't know why I thought this was Padley down here at the bottom right here, y'all. I don't know why I thought that was Padley. But it's not. Okay. All right. Whatever. Listen. I know some of y'all probably don't follow this girl, right? And I rarely do either. It's just sometimes when I'm watching certain things or other things, she'll come up on my timeline or, if somebody's reporting on something she said. I kind of try to stay away from, unless it's something that she got going on that has to do with boxing. But I'm starting to see once again these if you picking up on it, you picking up on it. So okay, first I saw this, right?
Please do not mention that witch on my live, bro. I'm not talking about that witch. That retired witch. Don't bring her on my live.
Which I was like, well, dang, why she again? You coming at Laila Ali? Now listen, obviously we know last week or what was it, the week before, she had her fight with Franchon Cruz. She won. We all kind of knew that she would. That was no surprise to any of us, I don't believe. So there's that. I'm not sure what she has going on. Maybe she pays too much attention to the people on her live stream. when they say negative things to her, and maybe they just throw out Layla's name for the hell of it just to kind of see her crash out. I'm not really sure what's going on with her. But then I happen to stumble upon this.
Hey, so my customer support team got a couple emails asking which of my organic spice blends are best for meats. Well, you can use any of them, of course, but I specifically created the G.O.A.T seasoning blend for beef, such as steaks and hamburgers and ground turkey and chicken and soulful seasoning sauce. As you can see, I made some steaks and I'm going to finish them off with the goat blend. I'm also going to use some soulful seasoning salt. Now I marinated these steaks already in my spice blend. Soulful seasoning salt is made up of 70% herbs and spices and finished off with healthy sea salt. So that is one that you absolutely want to have. Many of us like to use seasoning salts that you buy at the store that have a bunch of chemicals and sugars in them and are made with table salt that isn't good for you. Check out my spice blends. Try G.O.A.T, try soulful seasoning salt, and try the whole line. All right, y'all. Bye.
Did y'all see what she named her seasoning salt, y'all? Yo, I'm not sure why they being so petty with each other, why this is still going on. When I saw this out, I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait, what? I had to watch that again. Listen, obviously she spells it the regular way, but Layla done started her a goat seasoning line blend. I don't know what's going on with that. I want them to stop this shit. I just really want them to stop this shit, okay? I don't know what in the world is going on. What's up, Lee Jackson? Yo, did y'all see that? I was like, wait a minute. No, she did not name that her seasoning. I listen, check out Layla's seasoning blends, honey. It's called G.O.A.T seasoning blends. It's out and about. That's all I'm gonna say about the situation. I'm gonna leave it all the way alone because I have no idea what is going on between the two of them. It looks like they starting to dig at each other. Once again, I don't know why she's still beefing. It looks like with Franchon Cruz. Now, I told y'all before, my only issue with this girl is her opponent selection. I don't know how many of y'all got a chance to see the video that I did about her going back and forth online with Michaela Mayer about possibly a fight at 162, 163. I'm not really sure what all that's about. I do remember her in her post conference with Franchon stating that she wanted to fight Shadasia Green first and then possibly a Michaela Mayer. I hope that it works out in that order because I would hate to think that you can go all the way down to 163, then have a problem with fighting at 168. It just makes the whole situation just look a little, And I know a lot of her G.O.A.Ts or whatever the hell she calls some of y'all, think that there's nothing wrong with that. But if we're going to be pushing competition, if we are of the belief that this girl is going to be receiving $8 million, then we have to ask for fights that we have not seen already. We have to ask for at least some level of competition. And don't get me wrong, I'm not even saying that Shadasia Green can beat her. I'm just saying I would like to see her fight a different opponent that she has not already fought, or somebody from a smaller weight class that you're dragging all the way up and wants to constantly get credit for these type of things. I feel like sometimes when you say these things, people get upset, but it's the truth of the matter. And sometimes I just feel like some of us don't really like the truth, or we don't want to live in reality. I don't understand what's happening nowadays, but that's exactly what's going on. If she's going to fight Michaela Mayer at 163 pounds, she's going to be moving Michaela Mayer up. I don't care how much she's going down. I told y'all before, she needs to get down in tip-top shape to compete with some of these girls. So you're going to go down slightly and then make these girls come up when you can just get to a weight class where all the smoke is. That just doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. But it is what it is. I guess it's a way for her to keep some sort of leverage. If her going into majority of these situations, probably all of them as the A side, I'm saying, probably, within her weight classes or her, around the weights that she wants to fight anyway. So it's just, I don't know. It's just, to me, she needs to find a balance and kind of get it together. A fight with Shadasia Green would be ideal for me. I'm not really interested in wanting to see a fight with her and Michaela Mayer. I mean, obviously I'm a boxing junkie. I'll watch it, but it's not really a fight that I'm interested in or that I think will move the sport forward. You know what I'm saying? A fight with her and Shadasia Green would probably be better. She'll be cutting less weight. You know what I'm saying? It may be some actual competition. How many of us think that Michaela Mayer is really going to give, Claressa some real competition? I mean, I don't know. It just doesn't really seem to make a lot of sense to me. But that's my issue with her and whatever she got going on. And then Layla being petty, her new GOAT season. But I'm gonna get me some because I want to just see what's happening with it. I'm definitely gonna get me some. But I don't know. Um, Lord have mercy, they gotta stop this. She said, yes, she said goat seasoning for beef. Listen, when I tell y'all I holler, I'm gonna play it again.
Hey, so my customer support team got a couple emails asking which of my organic spice blends are best for meats. Well, you can use any of them, of course, but I specifically created the goat seasoning blend for beef, such as steaks and hamburgers and ground turkey and chicken and soulful seasoning sauce. As you can see, I made some steaks and I'm going to finish them off with the goat blend. I'm also going to use some soulful seasoning salt. Now I marinated these steaks already in my spice blend. Soulful seasoning salt is made up of 70% herbs and spices and finished off with healthy sea salt. So that is one that you absolutely want to have. Many of us like to use seasoning salts that you buy at the store.
Child, I hollered when I heard that. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I was hollering when I saw that. Anyway, I don't know when she did that. I don't know if it was after the clip of, Claressa calling her a witch or what, but I just seen that and I was like, wait a minute. It's crazy because I seen that after I seen the Claressa video. I'm like, Lord have mercy. Please don't get this girl started again. We don't need any more of that. Y'all are not going to fight. Let it go. Let the drama go. Let it just dissipate already. Let it be done. Now, obviously, there's been some David. When I tell y'all, oh my God, so she implying that I don't know what she's implying. I don't know what she's implying, y'all. I really don't. I thought that was funny. Anyway, we know we're coming off of, the last couple weeks of some really good fights. We talked about the Frank Martin fight, and I don't know if y'all saw Nair Albright on Nightcap with Shannon Sharp and them, but I hadn't gotten a chance to speak about it. I just really wanted to talk about this one little part. I'm not going to go into the interview that he did with the Portaway podcast because I really felt like they was trying to clown him, and I really wasn't feeling that. But this one, it speaks to basically his future plans and who he wants to fight next. Now, I don't know if he'll get any of these fights because I don't really know if he has obviously the machine I don't think is really behind Nair Albright. But if he were to get a title shot, I'd be there for it. I really would, because Nair, he's proven himself to me anyway that he could really bang, so.
Right. So I'm not sure. I don't know if you can tell us, but obviously superior fight, great performance from you. And with you having a performance like that, I think you should be able to get the fight you want to, especially depending on who you want to call out or who you want to fight. Is there anybody in mind, if you don't get a rematch right now with Frank, is there anybody you'd like to fight next?
Yeah, to be honest, I want a world title shot. Like, feel me? Richardson Hitchens, Shakur Stevenson, anybody, like Gary Russell, like all the champions that's in my weight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to fight them. I
So
feel
you want that
I feel like
fight?
I'm ready right now.
As Ocho mentioned, you said, okay, those are the guys that you want. So you want those guys? Are you willing to bypass? So are you looking to bypass the rematch? I don't know if there's a rematch clause or anything. I don't know if they're clamoring for it. But you say I want a title fight. So are you looking past a potential rematch in order to move forward?
I mean, if the rematch is there, we could run it back because the fans want to see that. Like, you feel me? And you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, entertain the fans and things like that. So I'm gonna get the fans what they want. Feel me? Me and Frank could run it back. But if that's not there, yeah, I would love to fight for a title or, like I said, a title eliminator.
How much time you take off from the gym before you get back in there? Obviously, you want to give your body a chance to recover, for whatever. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying you're injured, but obviously after a football game, you're sore. You're banged up. And so when it comes to boxing, after a fight like that, 10 rounds, how much time do you give yourself off to relax, take a vacation before you get back in the groove of things?
Yeah, I just take off a week. And that week.
That's it?
So, I mean, listen, I think he deserves a title eliminator. I think he fought his ass off. You know what I'm saying? He fought, a really tough fight with Keyshawn that obviously we know ended up getting turned into a, what was it, a no contest because Keyshawn popped for the marijuana. You know what I'm saying? He just fought Frank to a draw. You know what I'm saying? Could have got Frank up out of there, obviously, but something was going on with his mouth guard, all that other kind of crap. We saw him put hands, shoulders, knees, and toes on Keyshawn brother. You know what I'm saying? So I believe he deserves it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know what y'all think, but I think he deserves it to be at least in a situation to be able to prove himself or not. But hey, frequent baby. Security, Please be advised the frequent flyer has entered the building. Now, y'all know the routine. He is welcome to stay as long as he behaves. If he trip, y'all know what to do. Yeah, Darren, in my opinion, they were, because they made such a big deal about him having a job. When a lot of boxers still have jobs, a lot of these guys are not in the upper echelon of the 1%. So some of them have to supplement their income, especially the ones who maybe only fight once a year or twice a year that don't earn that much and have families. They got to supplement their income somehow. But I feel like in that interview, they spent too much time talking about him being a CNA, or too much time, making fun of the fact that he had an actual job, which I really didn't find that to be, I wasn't feeling that. So no, I didn't want to talk about that. But shout out to Nair Albright, man. He's doing what he got to do. He's getting the opportunities that I guess he's supposed to be getting. I'm sure if he had more of a backing, he would get more opportunities. But for right now, shit, whatever opportunities he's getting, he's showing up and he's showing out, so I wouldn't mind watching him fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, he's a hard out for any of these guys. So especially the ones that think that they could just walk past him, or, walk all over him. Obviously we know it's just fighters talking crap back and forth, but, we heard Frank, and then, we saw what happened. So, we definitely going to see what's going down. Okay. Now, on to the hostage situation that seems to be Golden Boy versus Virgil. I do not know what is happening over there, y'all. I'm just going to be 100% honest with y'all. Obviously, we've been seeing the back and forth. We've been, watching the lawsuits fly, just paperwork every damn where, TROs and emergency hearings and restraining orders and all kind of foolishness. And like I said, it doesn't appear that we're going to be getting that Boots Ennis fight the first quarter of 2026. Hopefully, if they can move this along, if they can figure out something, possibly for the second quarter. But if I'm being 100% honest with y'all, I really don't think any of them, that whole team over there, I don't really think any of them are really looking for this fight. It began with, Rick Meridian saying seven figures. If it ain't seven figures, he don't want to talk about it. Oscar, talking crazy, talking about he thought that, Boots would be scared. Virgil saying he wants to fight. Then he getting off the stage saying he wants to fight EJ and he wants to fight this one and that one. So I really don't think them as a collective really want this fight. But I will say this. I do think that possibly it's time for maybe Jerron Ennis to try and move on. Right. I think that maybe it's just time for Boots to circle back to that at a later date. But in the meantime, in between time, try and figure out something for at least, I don't know if it's too late for quarter one or what we got going on, but I really do think that maybe he needs to just turn his attention elsewhere. And I do got a question for y'all, right? Right, like, so while Boots is running around here looking for Virgil in the daytime with a flashlight, who is an acceptable opponent for him? Who will y'all accept, right? Who will y'all accept from Jerron Boots? And it's like, listen, this is what we got, right? Because we see Josh Kelly, what he got going on over there. They might be trying to do something with Xander. We see Devin trying to throw his hat in the ring for Xander. Everybody trying to fight Xander. We see Fondora's busy. Obviously, him and Thurman are lined up for the end of this month. Who do we think is going to be an acceptable opponent for Jerron Boots Ennis? What will satisfy the public? Because I hear a lot of niggas saying he's not fighting nobody. He needs to get in there with somebody. Well, if everybody that he tries to get in there with doesn't want to get in there with him, what is he to do? I want to know what it is that what will y'all accept as a decent opponent that y'all will get off his back and stop saying that he's not fighting anybody. What will be an acceptable opponent for y'all? In y'all opinion, drop your comments in the comment section. I really want to know, who do we think? First of all, who the hell can we get him in there with? Like, because he ain't fought since what? He was in November. Was he in November or was he in October? I know they fought back to back, so I think he was October 8th or something like that. Anyway, he fought last year. You know what I'm saying? It's been a few months now. He didn't take any damage, so he needs to be back in the ring. Who will y'all accept as an opponent for him? Let me see what y'all saying. Xander, Cam says Xander. They trying to free ride into a fancy car. Okay, Charlo's out. Are we going to give him full credit for Charlo? Are we giving him full credit for Charlo? Charlo's been out of the ring for what, 2-3 years? Are we going to give him credit? B-Dog said Frank wins the rematch. You stay down till you come up. Yeah. Hey, Dragon, how you doing, baby? Yeah, no evidence. I'm with you. I'm fed up with this whole situation, but it doesn't appear like we're getting a resolution anytime soon. So, who is a good name that y'all will accept? Frequent Flyer said Mel Charlo. Okay. So Rebel said Charlo. Okay. Cam says Xander. Are these realistic names? Half credit. Frequent, I'm gonna put you right up out of here. Yeah, half credit. All right, so those are the only two names. I think that isn't Xander working out some shit with Josh Kelly right now. Charlo's been out of the ring for a few. Do we want to give him a tune-up before he gets back in there? Before he get in there with Boots? Are we giving him a tune-up? Hey, Jonathan, how you doing, baby? So, all right, well, listen, we have to do something if Eddie don't stop protecting him from Boots. Listen, you know Eddie is going to protect the ones he loves. He was protecting Conor Benn from Boots for years. I've been said that was a fight that he should have been in. That was a fight right there that I thought that, hell, as soon as Boots signed over there, that's the fight that he needs to make, but it's not the fight that they made. It wasn't even like a conversation. Eddie Hearn act like he didn't even have both of them under his umbrella. So I don't know what took place with all of that, but I know Conor got up out of there unscathed, without having to get in there with Jerron Boots Ennis. But I too thought that was a fight that Eddie should have made. They were both under his promotional umbrella. So it looks like for now we're gonna have to shelf this particular fight. But Boots needs to fight. He has to stay active, and he does need to fight somebody that people will respect and somebody that people will give him credit for. So they all do that. I don't know if it's because he's a baby or what. Why they act like, oh, I know why they act like that too. And they're acting like that now because Top Rank on Tubi. So, they probably feeling some type of way about that. I don't know. But they're not the only ones that have done that to Xander. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot going on about to me in my particular, there's a lot going on with that whole situation. So if he's not gonna fight Xander, then listen. If Josh Kelly ain't gonna fight Xander, he can fight Boots. Wasn't he supposed to fight Boots anyway? After he won that title, wasn't that what he said? Hey, Miss Jo-Ette, head of security, baby. Mother feels safer already. Miss Jo-Ette, frequent flyers in here. He's allowed to stay as long as he behaves, but I just thought I'd let you know that he was in here in case he run up on you, try to bite you. Okay. But yeah, Cam, I thought that was originally supposed to be a situation for Boots. However, then Josh started backpedaling. You know how they do, diddy bopping and flip flopping, acting like he didn't want to smoke with Jerron Boots Ennis. And the issue that I have with some of that is we can all see the same thing and then interpret it differently. Like we can see and hear these people say things like, I mean, I know I said that, but I don't know. I never really expected to win. And now I got to stand on what I said. And now I don't want to. It's like we act like we don't hear these people say these things and we run around here screaming, well, Boots got to fight somebody, when it's clear that he is trying to fight these people. It just doesn't seem that, the energy is reciprocal. So I don't know. It just is what it is. Oh my goodness. Frequent flyer, leave Miss Jo-Ette alone. What is wrong with you? You little freaky frog trying to leap on Miss Jo-Ette. Anyway, moving the hell on because I don't got time for this. Okay, so now that we've determined that we don't know what Virgil and Golden Boy are going to do, right? Let's go ahead and look at this we're going to just watch a little bit of it because he Oscar vents and we don't really care about all of it.
There won't be many laughs this week because I never think it's funny when a fighter tries to fuck me over. But the verdict is in, and Virgil Ortiz's master plan to break his contract with Golden Boy Promotions was shot down by a federal judge in Nevada. I know many of you have been waiting for the details regarding all this bullshit, so it's time to finally give you the facts. Here's the timeline of how it all went down. I hadn't heard from Virgil Ortiz since his fight back in November, where he openly praised me for being a great guy and a great promoter.
He is probably one of the most successful promoters in the history of the sport. And he has always been done right by me. I have nothing bad to say about him. I mean, he's gone out of his way. He texts me all the time. He's called me, he's FaceTimed me on Christmas. He does his job. I mean, everything that he's done, I think that he's done with good intentions with me. And I can't say anything bad about the guy.
So everything was terrific, right? And his father even sent me this message over the holidays. Then, out of nowhere, Virgil served us with a lawsuit in January to get out of his contract. So who was behind this lawsuit? The worst manager in boxing, Rick Meridian. Rick demanded that Virgil get paid triple what we're contractually obligated to pay Virgil for the Boots fight. We were ready to make the fight, and I was lobbying to get him the most money possible. But Rick, being the selfish asshole he is, tried to line his own pockets and felt the grass was greener with the others who interfered on the other side. And now, thanks to his poor advice, Virgil's sidelined, and he's headed to waste more money and time in mediation. And that could last.
So, yeah, he went on to say a whole bunch of crap. But the point that I wanted y'all to hear them say that Rick Meridian asked for triple whatever amount to fight Jerron Boots in his scary activity. And then also that Boots, well, not Boots, but Virgil is going to be sidelined until I guess they figure out this whole situation. Virgil is claiming that he wants out of this contract, right? After saying, obviously, Eddie done aired him out saying he's the best promoter, this, that, and the third. He wants this fight. Now, I don't know. Like I told you, I think they all up in it together. Rick Meridian has come out and said he wants 7 figures. He has wrote 4-page love letters on Instagram talking about this very situation. What I don't understand is a lot of people say that, we don't know who will win that fight, obviously. Obviously, I think Boots Ennis will win. A lot of people think Virgil Ortiz will win. But it's obvious that his team is not as confident in him winning as they were when they put him in the ring with Erickson Lubin. Right? There wasn't a whole bunch of money asked for then. It's interesting to me how a lot of these fights get made like that when it's not a threat sitting on the other side of that table in negotiations. It's very interesting to me how certain fights just get made lickety split, right? No back and forth, no online hustling, all of that kind of stuff. But in certain situations, fights stall forever and ever and ever. That is the reason, by me personally, I say that some of these young men have scary activity going around. Speaking of scary activity and people selecting selective smoke and things of that nature, I want to direct your attention to the thumbnail, right? So obviously, we all seen online Devin and Rolly going back and forth, Bill jumping into it, mind on people business as usual. Them going back and forth, and then all of a sudden I blink and we got a contract signed, we got a date, we got all kind of shit. How does that happen? Can somebody explain that to me? How this fight got made in literally what seemed to be 24 to 48 hours? With no hiccups, no nothing. So there's a couple of pieces of this in the ring interview that Devin did that I do want to talk to y'all about. And then y'all can let me know what y'all think. We ain't got to have no long drawn out argument about it. Mother has a couple of questions. I would like direct answers. A lot of y'all in here frequent. You're in here. I know you speak Haney. So maybe you can explain to Mother what the hell he's talking
Romero,
about.
Let's start with Rolly. What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, Rolly said what he said on Twitter, and he basically stood on it. His manager reached out to us, and what a solid offer, something that made sense for me and my team, and now we're starting to negotiate.
Right, he called you Ducky. He said the ball's in your court and all that. Now I've had criticism of you the way you fought in the second half of fights when you've been up on the cards. But one thing no one can say about you is that you duck anybody. You're clearly willing to fight the best. How do you feel like, I know just personally we all experience in our lives. If someone says something about us and we feel like, well, they have a point of view that may be valid or invalid. But if someone says something about us and we feel like they're just lying on us, that's a different feeling. When he said Ducky, what category of criticism did that fall in your own mind?
I mean, I just took it with a grain of salt. I think that he's just trying to, sell the fight, which rightfully so. We haven't really heard from Rolly since the Ryan Garcia fight. So, I didn't take it personal. He could say what he want to say. The world knows that, I'm Debo for a reason, because I'm the guy pulling up on everyone and wanting to make the biggest, best fights happen. So, the duck talk is for somebody else, not for me.
Hey, Devin, great to see you. First off, do we have enough Devin Haney paintings in the background? I'm seeing 3 just on camera here. Can I get one of those, maybe? Is this the Miami? Is this the Miami spot?
Are those all Devin Haney's?
No, I'm in LA. I'm gonna see you one for your birthday.
Okay, perfect, perfect.
Send 2
I'll frame it real nice, yeah. But look, Devin, first off, look, Rolly, I love all the talk of that, all great and all, whatever. I don't care about Rolly right now. I want to see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, one of the biggest fights in boxing. I think it's the biggest fight in American boxing. And I think it has everything, right? It has the bad blood, the storylines, unfinished business. Can we get that fight next?
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge fight. You know, huge fight for boxing, huge fight for myself. That's a fight that I would love to make happen. But, you know, if Ryan's not going to be realistic in these negotiations, then we just got to move on and, you know, go to the next best guy. And Rolly has a belt. Rolly is the guy that actually beat Ryan Garcia, that Ryan Garcia's not screaming for a rematch with him. So, you know, if that's the guy that beat Ryan, then I'll go ahead and beat him. And if Ryan wants to get serious and he wants to, you know, be realistic in these negotiations, then we can do that fight now, or we can do that fight next. It makes no difference to me.
I have a couple of questions, y'all. Just a few, right? Because I you know, hey, I'm just a person, and I get confused sometimes, right? So, am I getting this right? Rolly is the A side in this situation, and Rolly sent Devin Haney a contract. Is that what I'm getting the gist of? And just a yes or no will suffice in the chat. That's fine. That's my first question. My second question is, what was unreasonable in the situation with Ryan Garcia? Because we all know that Ryan Garcia would be the A side in that situation, right? Like he was the A side last time. So I don't understand. You'll be the B side to Rolly, but not to Ryan. But you were just on Ryan's undercard. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. These are things that confuse mother. This is why I have to come here and ask my good people, you know, what in the hell? Second, well, third, fourth, maybe even fifth goddamn question I have. So you mean to tell me that within 24 hours, I guess, Al Heyman, they sent you a contract, Rolly sent you guys a contract, you accepted, or y'all are still working on the terms for a date, which looks like, what was that, May 30th? But you never said what Ryan was being unreasonable about, because I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear any conversation about contracts between you and Ryan, but you damn sure ran the X with your concerns, and you and Rolly are going back and forth, but I didn't see anything about you and Ryan. And you came out and you said that is the biggest and best fight in boxing. That is the fight that boxing needs now. So why wouldn't you spend most of your attention on that particular fight? It's only been a few days. I guess you started going back and forth with him and with Ryan. Then you started going back and forth with Rolly. So I don't really understand this. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. This is the fight, in my opinion, that boxing need, right? Like, we need to know whether or not that is something that happened because of what y'all say is ostarine, or is it just simply poor planning, or you didn't stick to your game plan, or you didn't make the right adjustments during the fight, whatever the case may be, right? We want to know for sure. And you know what? I have come to the conclusion, y'all, that I'm not going to keep on stressing myself about this, because they're not stressing themselves about it. If Devin is fine, never rematching Ryan, then guess what? I'm fine with it, because he didn't beat my ass. But then if that's the case, I don't want to hear about ostarine anymore. I don't want to even hear you utter his name any goddamn more. If that's something that you're fine with, never rematching him, you'll take all these other goddamn fights first and save him last, then that is on you. But I don't want to hear about no more goddamn ostarine, y'all. I think I've just had it with it. I'm just so perturbed with the damn word ostarine. Every time the man name come up, all they say is ostarine, but yet there's a million excuses as to why that fight is next. We want to fight him, but yeah, we want that fight, but or this got to happen. I hear everything but a damn date. We got a May 30th date for him and Rolly that looked like it happened by the time I took a shower and did my damn hair. But this Ryan, it's always got to be some type of stipulations. Ryan is on what the WBC has their VADA testing, they have a 365. I told y'all before about the regular VADA 365, whatever they calling that over there on that side, I don't know. But the WBC does have stringent drug testing. So if he's already on that, what is the big deal? If Devin wants to do extra testing, then Devin can do extra testing. I just don't understand what is the holdup with this particular fight. Can somebody please explain it to me? Please, I'm begging you, because I'm just really getting sick of it. I really am. Hold on, let me see if this is a different one, because I forgot to slice these up. Hold on.
You know, I learned a lot from Mike with the negotiations, right, in boxing, because in football we do a little different. In football, everybody just can't just send contracts. So is it disrespectful for Rolly to be sending y'all contracts? I'm just trying to figure this out.
Yeah, well, he came with something from the network to it was something that was realistic for me and my team. It wasn't, you know, all the details. That's why I said, you know, we're beginning negotiations, but it was a venue, it was a date, and it was a network. So
okay.
And you know, my team, he been talking with my team, and we're seeing how we can, you know, add different things into this deal to make it work. So no, I mean, it made sense. What he sent over made sense. It wasn't no BS.
It was good. Okay, good. Because I don't understand that, but I understand now. I do want to ask you this though. Rolly fight, cool. I think we all know how that ends, right? But I guess he has a belt, so it makes sense. But you're in a different space right now. I think you're starting to get the respect you deserve, right? Some people could complain about if you fight this way or that way. But one thing you do, you fight good competition, you win, right? And that matters with the resume. Now you're on the pound for pound list. I think that Ryan Garcia is more sexy because it moves you up to another level. Obviously, all the stuff you guys have, you know, with the bad blood. But do you ever like look at that as far as like what's more important to Devin Haney now in your career?
Yeah, I mean, the Ryan Garcia fight is the biggest fight in boxing, in my opinion. It does so much for me and my career and my resume. But like I said, he has to be realistic in these negotiations. You know, I'm not here to just take anything to get back, you know, whatever. You know, Ryan Garcia, when the ball was in his court, he didn't make weight. He showed up with a positive drug test. It was all over the place. So, you know, we're not going to do it like that time around. We're going to do it the right way. And so if he doesn't want to do it the right way, then we'll move on. Like I said, we'll go on to fight the guy that beat him, and the guy that he doesn't want to rematch. He's not screaming Rolly's name.
That's true.
So, like I said, if that is the case, then we go on and we fight Rolly. And if Ryan Garcia wants to get realistic, then we can make that fight happen now or later.
Yeah, I love the way.
So here's my question, right? And to Sports Prediction 101, you're right. I listen, it's a unification bout. I know y'all love y'all trinkets. I have come to the realization that we just gonna be on different sides. We're gonna have to agree to disagree, me and some of y'all. Some of y'all are trinket people. Me, I'm a matchup kind of girl. So we just gonna have to agree to disagree when it comes to stuff like that. I got no problem with that. Y'all like stuff like that. It's a unification bout. No matter how, you know, how garbage y'all called Rolly when he was fighting somebody else, I guess now it's made of unicorns and you know, whatever. That's cute, right? So my question then becomes this. I want to understand how Ryan's being unrealistic. What has he done that's been unrealistic? Because you didn't really talk about that. You know, you and Rolly have this public outing on X, you know, going back and forth like a bitter baby mother and a daddy that can't see their child, you know, on X. But Frequent, I seen you put something in the chat, baby. You said he DM'd him something and he said Ryan was being unreasonable. This is very vague to me. It all sounds like lies. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's very vague. It's given I need more, because you DM'd him and said what? He DM'd you back and said what? Like, y'all put everybody else DM out there. You put it out there when you was DMing with Keyshawn and your father was DMing with Keyshawn. Y'all put all of that out there. But when you DMing with Ryan, all of a sudden this is some top secret CSI mission. I know. I need to know exactly what was said in them DMs and what exactly was the reply, because from where I sit, I mean, who cares about A side and B side? This is about your legacy. This is about getting it back in blood, right? For the nigga who cheated you. And by no means am I saying that Devin should take crumbs. I'm not saying that at all. So don't get it misconstrued. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying if Ryan was trying to be funny and offering him like 10% or some shit like that, you know, obviously No, but to this man's point, this is your legacy fight, in my opinion. What other legacy fight does he have? Yeah, you can say fighting for all of these belts. Yeah, they mean belts. But to me, getting a nigga back that embarrassed you, that to me is legacy shit. You know what I'm saying? Not just, I don't know, man. Y'all trinket chasing. Y'all do y'all thing. Frequent flyer, you speak Devin Haney. What the hell you talking about?
You got me up there. I can't see myself.
Why do
You
you
hear
need to
me?
be seen? You're not important. This is my show, not yours. And I'm just playing. Now do you see yourself, Frequent? Are you happy now?
Yeah. I see it now. But
Goodness. Okay,
yeah,
good.
he explained it in that video though. He said he DM'd Ryan, and he said he told Ryan that they needed to start negotiating to make this fight. And he said Ryan Garcia started talking about A side, B side stuff, and he was saying like, if the fight was going to get put on by Turkey Al Sheikh, it wasn't going to be no A side, B side talk. It shouldn't be no A side, B side talk because there's no split. Turkey just give him what he's getting, and Ryan will get what he's getting. He said when he fought Brian Norman Jr., he never asked how much Brian Norman Jr. was getting because he was fine with what he was getting. So he didn't know what Brian Norman Jr. was getting, and vice versa. So he said
So
Ryan was
let's
playing
unpack that then. Hold on, Frequent, because aren't they both over there with Turkey? I just seen Oscar sitting next to him with his hand up Turkey's ass like a tranquilizer dummy or whatever you want to call that. So if they're both with Turkey and that's the fight that Turkey's interested in, what A side B side?
That's the point. He said when he called Ryan when he DM'd Ryan and start telling him let's negotiate the fight, he said Ryan started talking about some A side B side stuff and playing mind games and stuff. So he was like,
So that's just it, huh?
basically
That's it. That's it. Here we go with this prettiest girl at the prom shit again. No, we're not going to use the word duck when a man whooped you. We're not going to do that, bro. We're not going to keep saying these words. I don't understand why it is that y'all feel like Ryan has to come over here and paint Devin's toenails, give him a back massage in order for him to feel secure getting in the ring with him. I told y'all this before, and maybe it's just the dog in me. You would not be able to keep me off his ass. I don't want to see them at no venues. Don't put me know where he gonna be. I don't want to stand next to him. I don't want to do no photo op with this nigga. Where is the date? That's all I want to hear is the date we rumbling.
I think I could present it. I think it's the right one right here. Let me see. Can you see that?
First of all, I don't like how you just coming up here putting stuff on my screen. Security.
Ryan Garcia needs to be realistic in these negotiations with you. How have the talks gone so far, and how has he been unrealistic?
Yeah, I mean the talks hasn't gone far because the first thing he said was I actually DM'd him and I told him that let's start really negotiating and start getting these things going. And the first thing he said was, "Hey, I'm just letting you know I'm the A side." I'm like, we haven't even started really negotiating to even say what's an A side or a B side. And everybody knows what if His Excellency Turkey Al Sheikh is going to put up the fight, then it's really no A side or B side. You get what you get, and you go your way. I go
and you
my
don't
way.
get upset.
I just said that. I just said that. That's turkey money. What are we talking about?
The deals are so lucrative that you don't really care about. I never asked what Brian Norman is getting or what Ramirez is getting. It's because I'm happy with what I'm getting. So it does not matter, really. So I feel like that was just a way to I don't know if it was mind games or if it was just I don't know. I don't know what his angle was at it, but like I said, it just wasn't realistic.
So let me ask you something then, frequent flyer. Who cares? Who cares if Ryan is trying to play mind games? You box him in. Oh shoot! I think oh, my bad, frequent. I don't know what. No, matter of fact, I didn't touch your thing. I only put out your I turned off your presentation. I ain't touch you. Come on back. But yeah, what I was about to say. Yeah. So in my opinion, who cares? Who cares, bro? This is the fight of your. I don't know. What's up, Cam? What's up? I'm getting sick of this. I know that much.
Yeah, man. I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. I mean,
did you mean boot me out? I don't know what happened.
No, I just said that. I said I turned your presentation off. I guess you went with the presentation. Y'all attached at the hip, baby. I don't know.
Yeah, it was attached to me at the hip.
Mm.
But no,
go ahead.
the difference is Ryan Garcia, you know, if he's talking the A side stuff, you know, then that means that he don't want to go with, you know, Turkey putting the fight on. That means he want, you know, his side to put the fight on, you know, Golden Boy. So it was up to him to present an offer if he's going to say that he's the A side, and he failed to do that. So, you know, Rolly Romero put out an offer, you know, and when I heard that Rolly Romero sent them an offer, then I was waiting for Ryan Garcia to see if, you know, they was going to put him and Oscar De La Hoya was going to put out a better offer, because, you know, that's the fight that I would rather see, but he never did.
But let me ask you this, frequent flyer, right? Rolly Romero put out an offer. Rolly Romero's with PBC. That ain't Turkey money. So I'm sure that ain't no crazy bag. That ain't no crazy ass bag. So then I want to know again, what is the real problem?
Well, Devin said
we all know. Hold on, because we all know with the PBC, you get a small minimum upfront purse, and the rest of your money comes from the back end. We know that about the PBC model. So I'm asking you, if Turkey is giving out these lucrative ass bags, I'm pretty sure his upfront money, because y'all gets no back end money with Turkey, I'm pretty sure that upfront money was a bigger bag than what PBC offered.
Well, the fact is that Ryan Garcia didn't want, he wouldn't take the fight. If he was acting right and acting like he wanted to go into negotiations to get the fight with Turkey, then maybe it could happen, because
this is ludicrous.
You know, they got to get that part straight, and then Devin has to bring the fight to Turkey. But since Ryan Garcia is still ducking and not,
stop using words like that. Stop it, because that don't even make no goddamn sense. How can a nigga that whooped your ass be ducking you? Stop.
Everybody agree though. Everybody can agree that
who agree. I don't agree with that shit.
When Turkey is in the picture is duck talk, because it ain't no A side or B side when Turkey is putting on.
Is Turkey going to be paying for this fight, or is there A side B side in this particular situation?
No, there's an A side B side in this situation, because the PBC put this fight on because Rolly Romero was in a situation. So they wanted Devin Haney to bail him out, and Devin Haney definitely going to be the A side.
Stop it. Devin Haney ain't bailing out no goddamn body. Rolly's going to be the A side because they sent him a contract.
Because Rolly trying not to fight is mandatory. That's why he don't want to fight G.O.A.T. Rolly Romero will lose to his mandatory if he didn't fight Devin Haney. So he figured he'll fight Devin Haney, and if he loses to Devin Haney, he'll get more money for it.
What difference will he get? I don't believe he's gonna. I don't know if he'll beat Devin Haney. I don't know.
I know, but at least he'll get more money though. If it'll go to purse bid probably if he fight his mandatory. You know, he won't get no money. Same reason why Devin didn't fight Sandor Martin.
Because that value ain't value. That's why. But what's up, Cam? What's up, Cam?
Go ahead, real quick, sis. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, Cam.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. For him to sit up here and say the A side B side conversation with Ryan, you know, he's saying Ryan's playing mind games. You're in an A side B situation right now. So what difference does that really make, Flyer?
Because Turkey's not involved with it's the PBC. We already know that the PBC is going to be a split. There is an A side and B side with the PBC, but with Turkey, there's no A side, B side, and that fight with Ryan was going to go through Turkey. So
this is what I'm talking about. But then, so what difference would that make? So my point, and I don't know if I'm making myself clear or we're just not seeing eye to eye. My point is this: if he's saying that Ryan is playing games by mentioning an A side, B side, what difference would that make when you're about to enter an A side, B side situation? Regardless, what difference would that make?
No, because you wasn't. If him and Ryan would have fought, it wouldn't have been no A side, B side. That's the point.
Okay, but the point he's saying that he's
unrealistic, like he said.
Devin, that as if that's some sort of big deal. When it shouldn't matter either way, because you're already about to be in an A side, B side situation. You're about to get money, a smaller upfront money, and then possibly a bigger back end. But y'all run around here like Turkey Al Sheikh got the endless paper. So if Turkey Al Sheikh is not putting on this fight and PBC is putting on this fight, that tells me that you're going to take a lesser bag to fight Rolly than you would make fighting a Ryan Garcia. So again, I'm asking you, what difference does it make if there's an A side or a B side?
Because there's no fight with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was unwilling to negotiate. Devin Haney DM'd him to negotiate, and Ryan Garcia was playing mind games. He wasn't trying to negotiate because he trying to fight Shakur Basically, he's trying to duck the fight. Y'all know that. I don't know why y'all playing like y'all know.
No. I don't know. I don't know a damn thing. I'm trying to get some clarity on this myself. I don't know nothing. I only know what it looks like to me. That's all I know. I know that this is a legacy fight out of his own mouth. I know that this is a fight that clearly y'all want. He should want. If not, then that's fine. I'm fine with that. Like I said, I'm not the one that got knocked upside my goddamn head. But the point I'm trying to make is how the hell are negotiations like that's just it. We're not negotiating at all because the nigga said there's an A side, B side. All of a sudden now that's just ridiculous, nigga. That's just ridiculous, nigga. We ain't even gonna talk no more. Like what?
No, that's not the situation. Rolly Romero actually sent an offer. That's what happened. And Ryan Garcia is still playing games. So which one would you do? Would you take the offer for the real fight, or would you stay sitting around with the guy who talking about he got a hand injury, he's not going to be ready until July and all this other stuff? Devin would have had to wait around for this guy to heal his hand. Although he out playing golf and everything, talking about he got a hurt hand, but he out playing golf though.
Ain't nothing but a couple of months from May, but when he's about to fight Rolly, that ain't really shit.
A couple of months from it later.
Gonna be back in the ring in July. So what's the problem with another 2 months for the biggest fight that everybody in the boxing culture wants?
Well, Ryan acting like he don't want it though.
Ryan been talking about the fight the whole entire build up to Barrios.
Is Ryan the A side, bro?
Is Ryan the A side channel for us, that bro? So
one at a time.
Okay, I was just asking them that. Is Ryan the A side, Cam?
Yes, he is the A side today.
Okay, so we know the A side is supposed to send an offer. Where the offer at? He ducking.
I thought y'all just said if this was Turkey. Hold on. I thought y'all just said if this was Turkey, there's no A side, B side.
Yeah, but he's screaming A side though.
Okay.
He's Ryan Garcia screaming A side.
Devin ran to fight Rolly.
Ain't no running. Rolly came and stole Devin from Ryan. Let's just call it
Pretty
what
much.
it is.
You right, Dang. You right. You definitely right.
Let's just call it what it is. Y'all love to say Devin don't got no backing. He's a man with no land. So if you got a lucrative deal on the table, what are you gonna do? You're gonna take it. Now, all of the fight we want to see is the Devin Haney versus the Ryan Garcia. But with all of those things in factor, Devin is a man with no land and no promoter. Rolly came in and stole Devin from Ryan and put an offer on the table that they couldn't refuse. And that's just what it is.
Hold on, Dex. So let me understand this, right? I get that, right? I'm following that part. So you're trying to tell me that Turkey Al Sheikh wasn't interested in the rematch?
I'm not going to say that. Before they could even get anywhere, Rolly came in and cut it all off. Cut
but I mean,
Ryan
I
from
thought
the
Turkey
leg.
had that. I heard Turkey had that, that real money, that bend over and bust
You're not
open
listening
money.
to what I'm saying. Before the discussions could even take place, Ryan came in with an offer that he couldn't refuse. That's like me. That's like me and you negotiating, right?
Mm-hmm.
We negotiating something for $500,000, and we back and forth. We don't know, blah blah blah. And Cam J or Flyer come in and say, "Nigga, I got 1.5. I got everything you want. What you want to do? You gonna go for the 1.5, and you gonna do go get everything that you want in the offer. It's just simple as that. This ain't
so
really.
Then can we finally admit that's not important to him? A rematch is not important to him. Can we finally admit that?
I can't admit that because the conversations after Ryan won was, this is the fight I want. This is the biggest fight in boxing, and that's the fight we were gonna pursue. We saw Devin Haney and Bill Haney making his runs in the YouTube world, screaming out at the top of their lungs, whatever you want to say, that Ryan was the fight. We were all anticipating that was going to be the fight until Rolly got desperate. The mandatory for Giasov was going to get called, and they threw a wrench in all of those plans. Because we all know the WBA stands for We Back Al, and unifications trump mandatories. So if they came to the WBA and say, look, y'all don't need to call that Giasov mandatory because I have a fight with Devin Haney, a unification already in line. That's exactly what happened here.
Hold on. Last I read, I thought that Giasov, frequent be quiet. Last I heard though that Giasov said he wasn't taking no more step aside money.
That was when it came to Manny Pacquiao. But did you notice Conor Benn and Rolly?
Okay.
Did you notice
Yeah,
Conor
they was
Benn and
gonna have
Rolly?
him take step aside for Conor Benn too, sis.
Exactly, because he's a matchroom fighter, and that's what works better in the interest of Eddie Hearn in his business. So Soft looked like he was willing to step aside because if Conor wins, that's an in-house matchroom fight. That's before he went to Zuffa. So we just gotta look at y'all like to say read the room. We read in the room, baby.
I don't know about that.
I wouldn't call Devin a duck,
Ryan.
and I wouldn't call Ryan a duck. Rolly just
No,
came
Ryan
in and
is a
stole
duck,
an
bro.
opponent. That's just simply is what it is.
No, we had Devin reaching out to Ryan, getting in his DMs and
No,
stuff, and Ryan
that's true.
not
But
sending the offer
Ryan's
still.
temperature was the right temperature until the DMs happened and he started talking that A-side shit. He was on the golf course saying the same things. Nigga, we can make the fight, but you got to know your place. I could have swore he said take whatever you're given or whatever. He went on his little rant, blah blah
He
blah.
was popping big shit.
He was
like
popping
just
big
the
shit.
This is my thing. The fact that Ryan Garcia has been so disrespectful, you know what I'm saying, from before the fight, during the fight, after the fight, you know what I mean, all the way up until now, and still being disrespectful to, Bill and Devin, it should fuel both of them guys even more for as the Haneys, for as, going for that fight rather than Rolly, in my opinion. But no, they fighting Rolly. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Nobody ain't about to cry about this shit. It is what it is.
Listen,
he was talking duck talk on the golf course too, though. He still was talking the A side, B side stuff.
So how is that? Listen, I don't understand how y'all consider now somebody being an A side or the B side. Hold on. Because I want to understand something. How do y'all consider somebody telling you they're the A side in a situation where they're clearly the A side duck talk?
Because when Turkey's putting on a fight, there's no A side or B side. There's no percentage to be split up for no A and B side.
So who cares?
Yeah, so why you talking about you the A side?
Why you doing it?
Because if you know, hold on, because if you
one at a time.
Hold on, Cam. Because we know that Devin got a 3-fight deal with Turkey Al Sheikh for $36 million. So we know that Devin his money is already allocated. He already know how much he's getting for the fight. He's not going to get no split or nothing. So there's no A side or B side.
That makes it even more ridiculous. Hold on. Because that makes the shit even more ridiculous. Because if you already know how much money you get, nigga, you should definitely be ignoring the shit out of Ryan Garcia. Listen, y'all can dress it up any way y'all want. You wouldn't be able to keep me out of that ring. I don't care. What happened to betting on yourself? Who cares how much you're gonna get? Who cares you're gonna? But my main thing would be my get back. That would be my payment.
No, Ryan need to prove that he wasn't cheating. That should be his get back.
Around and round we go. Moving on.
You got Devin reaching out to him and getting in his DMs, but he's going the opposite way.
They already agreed to the testing and everything, so you can.
Hey, J-Man, baby, how you doing? Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. If y'all are new here, sub to the channel. If y'all are not already subbed, please smash the like button. Please and thank you. Now, okay, so fine, whatever. We're gonna say that for now he's fighting Rolly Romero. They're scheduled to fight on May 30th. We're gonna see what the undercard looks like. Obviously, they're selected a venue of PBC's choice. This will be Devin's first time working with the PBC.
Yeah, he about to eat Ryan food. That's what he's about to do.
If you want to say that, you can. But we all know PBC and Showtime. We're in connection, and Devin used to fight on Showbox, but I guess you could say this is his first time on PBC. First time on Amazon Prime.
That's what I mean. It, and him and Rolly, I guess, will be the headlines. Is that what we're doing?
Man, it'll be real interesting if they knock the headline. I was just thinking about it the other day. Like, damn, what if they got this nigga on a tank undercard or some shit?
Oh my goodness, that would be so nasty.
That'd be horrible.
Tank not coming back. Definitely.
I mean, that'd be horrible for them. You know what I'm saying? You know how you GTD Ventures is going to get if that happens.
Stop it. Hey, Rick Timms, how you doing, baby?
Listen, leftovers.
He been on undercards all last year. So what the hell will be the difference now? But just so that we're clear. Okay, so fine. Now he's not fighting Ryan Garcia again. Can we please? Because now I don't want to hear about it. Now I don't care about it anymore. This is his opportunity. This is a unification bout. Yes. This is a nigga that did you wrong. Yes. I mean, the storyline writes itself. I don't understand why there was not more energy given to that. It's, oh, well, he said he the A side. That's just it. I ain't even gonna worry about it no more. That's just it. We ain't doing it. Like, since when did that become it? You went back and forth with Rolly online for hours. But one
Ryan
nigga say
loses
the
again,
A
it's
side
over.
in the DM, and that's just it. A nigga say I'm the
If
A side of your
Ryan,
DM, and that's it.
No, Queen, I
Come on,
don't think
y'all.
that was it. I don't think that was it. That was
the
just the
fight is
beginning
always gonna be
stages.
there as long as he don't
So
lose.
say that happened Monday.
Now you know damn well Ryan is bound to fucking lose again. Who are we kidding?
Oh, if he loses, it's over. He
Nah,
walking
they
on
not gonna make.
eggshells
Nah,
right
he
now.
ain't losing with that belt. He ain't finna lose. Y'all got it twisted.
If he fights Shakur, he might lose.
Yeah, that fight ain't
He's
happening.
definitely losing if he fights
That
Shakur.
WBC title won't be on the line for that bout. I guarantee it.
He probably lose to Conor Benn too. Conor Benn probably beat him.
I think he gonna knock Conor Benn out. Honestly, I don't think
Whoa.
Conor Benn stand a chance.
Oh my goodness. Dang
So
Papa, are
look,
you up
so
here under the
Not
influence?
with 0 nanograms in his system. He ain't gonna beat
All
Conor
right,
Benn.
we're not going down this road. Let me tell y'all something. I'm tired of this Osterine conversation, guys. If they're not going to rematch, if all of a sudden me saying I'm the A side can send you into a tizzy and now you don't even want to talk to me no more, I don't want to hear nothing about no rematch because it's obvious that you're not as serious as you want the public to believe you are. So let's just move the
At
hell
this
on.
point, I'm
The
starting to
fight,
feel like the
the
rematch
people.
not important.
It's hello. You starting to read the damn room.
I'm
I just
starting to
told
feel
you
like
that.
it's not
He
important.
clearly
Yeah.
don't think the rematch is important as the rest of
Because
us
Ryan
think.
keep ducking, man. We don't got to
Oh
keep
my
dealing with
God!
Ryan
Stop
ducking
it!
like this.
Stop it! Keep dealing. What are you, the damn? Are you DHP's attorney, frequent flyer?
man.
Are you the DHP attorney, baby?
We shouldn't have to keep dealing with him ducking like this, man. We got to hold his feet to
Listen,
the
what y'all?
fire, man.
I don't want to hear nothing about that bullshit. What
Hey
y'all think
sis, I
about
got
Layla's
some.
new splice plan?
Oh, hey sis, I got some little news for us, Alicia and MVP right here.
I know she's about to fight some that Chinese girl.
Yeah, April 17th, MVP.
Yeah.
They just MVP just signed a multiple deal with ESPN, so you're gonna have MVP running events on ESPN just now. Just in from Dan Raphael just now. Y'all good? Yeah, Dan Raphael, he said this MVP card will be.
He said the car will be what?
Said this MVP card will be on ESPN as part of a deal for multiple shows per the zone. MVP's deal with it has expired, although the zone said they could still work together on one-off events.
Okay. Well, I mean, I always said that Jake Paul, he's good for the women's boxing. He's very good for women's boxing. You know. So, what do y'all think about Nair Albright saying he might want to be in a title eliminator? Y'all think he earned it? I do.
Most definitely, most definitely. You know, he announced he's fighting coming back May 30th. So he's gonna be back in Jersey. He's fighting in Jersey coming up May 30th.
I might have to pull up on that.
Yeah, that's right your way, sis. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, so he back in action May 30th, and I wonder who the op gonna be. That's what I'm more curious about, who the op. And I ain't really see him, really in the rankings so much. I had to go back and check and look at him on the rankings at 140 where he at, in particular. But he should be in the rankings somewhere though.
Hey, I love Alicia Bumgarner, but I don't know what the hell she's doing fighting Sue. Press the goddamn button, young. Who is this girl she's finna
I
fight?
don't know. When I saw that on X, I said, "Who the fuck is that girl?" I don't know who that is either. But
You fighting Sue Young? Push the goddamn button.
So Young fought. She fought Caroline Dubois too.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She gave
Okay,
Caroline
so
Dubois
maybe
a tough fight.
they might be
They trying to build up for the,
Correct. They might be building for that fight.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They're gonna see how she do against Fu Yang, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I saw
But that fight is at 130, correct?
Yeah.
I don't know why Alicia don't move up already. This is kind of crazy.
You think
Interesting.
she needs to? She's small. She's like kind of small.
There's nothing she could do at. There's nothing. Nothing more at 134. It's time to go up and
Nothing
fight
left.
them girls at 135.
Yeah, maybe. Because I don't think she struggles with weight or anything, though. She might just be a smaller woman. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll definitely see. But I'm anxious to see. I'm gonna start watching some film on this chick. Maybe a little later. This Sue chick or whatever her name is. They said she gave Carolyn Dubois a real tough fight. So I definitely want to see what she bringing to the table. See what she got. So we're gonna definitely see. But what did y'all think about
Nair Albright ain't ranked in the sanctioning bodies at all. I'm just looking at just now.
Do you think it's because of his promotional situation, seeing as how he doesn't really have one?
Yeah, him being independent.
Yeah, so that attributes to it too. Remember, you know what I mean? If they can't latch you to nobody and can't nobody really get nothing up off you, they're gonna be hesitant. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully somebody pick him up though. He's a good boxer. I don't know why nobody picked him up yet. I don't know. It's weird to me. It's a little weird to me. So I don't know, but he keeps on getting these opportunities, so clearly they see something in real life. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see. I don't know. Hopefully he keep winning shit. They ain't got no choice but to put him in there. It's crazy that he not ranked at all, though. That is a little odd to me.
Yeah, and WBC just put the order in with Dalton Smith and Alberto Puello just now.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's unification at 140, right? Yeah.
No, Puello is mandatory. You know, he was gonna be the mandatory for whoever
that's
won
right.
that
He doesn't
fight
have
with
that
Dalton
anymore.
Smith and Matias.
I don't know why I keep thinking I'm thinking of Subriel and Subriel and got that damn belt where Dalton took off his ass. But okay. Yeah. I saw something, even though I saw Lamont is gonna be fighting Zepeda, I saw something with him and Gary going back and forth online.
Yeah, they was going back and forth the other day online. Somebody asked Lamont would he fight Gary Anton Russell, and he said he definitely would. And then the Russells, I guess whoever, I don't know if it was Gary Russell at first. I don't know.
I think they share that account. I think they share that account.
Yeah, so that the team, Russell Brothers account, whatever on Twitter, they was going back and forth with Lamont and stuff on Twitter the other day, and it was crazy. The boys was talking spicy, man.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. I mean, I'm hearing Gervonta may be back in a few weeks or back in the ring soon. Against Pitbull. I don't know how true that is, but
yeah, that's the rumor out here. That's the rumor.
I don't want to see that shit. I want to see him fight Lamont, but maybe they're working back up to that. But Keyshawn out here begging for a fight. But I saw some kid Schofield said he'll fight Keyshawn. What y'all think about that?
Kid Schofield about to get ordered to fight Lucas Body. I don't know why. I don't know why they talking about fighting all these other guys when they about to be fighting Lucas Body. Like
they looking past Lucas Body. They looking past him. He said when they done, he'll fight Keyshawn. So I mean, I like the fact that
they the same guys that wanted $2.5 million to fight Abdullah Mason, and then came around months later saying they want $10 million. Like, come on, you can't come on.
Yeah. I'm just looking for Keyshawn because he out here desperate. Y'all seen every other? I mean, I'm enjoying his little skits or whatever, but every other one is somebody new. I'm like, look at this boy.
But, Keyshawn #1 for the WBO. He is ranked in the IBF for Africa's title at like 3, I believe. So I mean, I don't know what Keyshawn trying to do. I know he talking about fighting this guy and that guy, and the walls is closing in on a big name for him right now. So we got to. The only big
name is the name that he refuses to fight.
I mean, we all know he ain't gonna fight his his brother.
That's a big name, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what Hitchens is doing. I don't even know if Hitchens is he gonna move up or what, because obviously we saw what happened. That last weight cut almost killed him.
He keep calling out Crocker, and Crocker is in the process of fighting Pyro, which that fight just got.
I'm about to say he gotta stop. He gotta stop that, because that boy is
calling
busy.
out Crocker for no reason right now, because Crocker got business, and then Crocker after that most likely gonna fight the winner of Conor. I just mentioned it earlier. Conor Walker and what's his damn name? I can't think of his damn name right now. He's supposed to fight the winner of another two guys after that. So,
wait, Crocker and Paro got ordered, didn't it?
Yeah, they already was they was gonna fight March 5th, but Crocker he suffered damaged ligament in his hand, so they postponed that fight.
Okay. And did you say they about to call a mandatory for Dalton Smith?
Dalton Smith, yeah, Alberto Puello, WBC just ordered that just now.
Hold on. So what do y'all think? Let me ask y'all something. What do y'all think Opetaia is gonna do?
I think he's gonna drop that IBF. Did y'all see the face off between him and the opponent? They had the Zuffa title and the ring title, and the IBF title was
so it looks like he made his decision. That's crazy, because he was just talking crazy. Remember a couple weeks ago about how he wanted to be unified, and Dana White and them told him like they was gonna work some shit out. Like all it did was create a different side of the street. I don't know why people don't realize that.
Yeah, I came out there and I told Ja earlier on my show this morning where Ja, he was in his interview that was a few days ago, and they asked him about Zuffa and the IBF title, and he wasn't sure. He said, I think so. I think it's going to be on the line. Like, he wasn't sure. And then, like Thanks said,
that's what I'm
the
saying.
face off the other day, you know what I'm saying? Yesterday, he ain't had an IBS title in sight. You know what I mean? So, you see on Zuffa on a platform on Twitter and Instagram and everything, they pushing the Zuffa, but they ain't even mentioning him with the IBS title.
Oh, did he just post this? No, he posted this at like 4:03. He posted this at like 4:03. Yes, baby.
Did you see Lamar Roach confirm what you said about the Team Gary Russell Twitter page?
No, what?
He said this whole time, Team Gary Russell is a real page. It's really some of the brothers on there.
Oh my God. Yeah, I knew they shared it, because sometimes they verbiage seem a little different. So that's how I know it, like they share it. But just sent me something. Savage just sent me something that Ryan must be trolling Devin, or was trolling him earlier. He posted obviously Ryan's little brother, Devin's little brother getting beat by Ryan's cousin.
Yeah, I see that on Twitter.
So that's crazy. Crazy work. So I don't understand. I was wondering what y'all thought about that, because I'm like, damn, Opetaia, he worked all this time to get that belt, all of them belts. So what happened? I guess he's not going to be on no unification stride no more.
It's looking like the ring title in Zuffa, because the IBF put the pressure on him, said, nigga, you got to make a decision.
Man, IBF don't play. They ain't playing with that title. Yeah. Salute to my boy Dame. I see you in the building, brother.
Oh, hey, Dame, what's up, baby?
I don't know how the WBC just ordered Dalton and Puello.
Yeah, Puello. Yeah, he was the mandatory for whoever won that fight with him and Matias.
Yeah, but Dalton was the mandatory too. So I could have sworn you get a voluntary.
I guess more so WBC. I think what they was doing, they was looking at how that fight went with Matias and Puello.
How they ordered the immediate.
And they was like, yeah, we're gonna let him be the mandatory for whoever win that fight. So.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Well, listen, I don't really mind. That. What do we think is gonna? Because all right, so neither one of them have to now unify, right? Like Gary just fought his that was his Mando, right? In Andy Hiroka. So he doesn't really have to unify in his next particular fight, correct? He can kind of just fight you know what I'm saying? Hey, big dog.
He has a voluntary, so he could go into a unification.
Big Zog, Willie, what's up?
Yeah.
Boy, bye. You said what thing, Father?
Damn, I just got distracted because Oscar De La Hoya just put out some shit with Virgil father fighting at the hotel lobby.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's for the Clapback Thursday. I'm going to do a video on that shit.
That was nasty
shit is
work.
crazy.
Nigga had no
Fighting
shirt
a
on or nothing. I'm
heckler.
like, oh, this nigga's ghetto, bro.
Oh man, this
He
is
had no shirt
crazy.
on, nothing. Wild work
I ain't
right
been
there,
on Twitter
bro.
all day. These niggas going
Bro, you
wild.
already know, bro. They be going down on Twitter, bro. I'll be seeing everything going on, bro. Fighters going at it, fathers going at promoters, everything on there. If you going, I seen Xander and Josh Kelly yesterday. I put that content on my show earlier with Xander and Josh Kelly. Where Josh Kelly, he trying to act like he the A side over Xander right now, which is crazy to me. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I don't understand how they come to this conclusion. He just got a belt. Xander's unified.
Man, Josh Kelly, man, you remember they said apparently he was supposed to be signed to fight Boots if Boots didn't fight Virgil, and then as soon as he beat Barclays, they in the interview
Changed his
2
mind.
days later
Yeah.
on Ring Magazine talking about we got options now. Like, yeah, I mean, man, shit crazy, man.
That just show you how it is in boxing, man. These boys, they get a belt and then their whole tune just changed. Shit is crazy,
For
man.
real. Hey, that boy changed his tone quick, and then now he trying to big dog Xander, talking about Xander don't got no top rank, don't got no TV deal, and which is interesting for us that MVP situation with ESPN. I wonder where top rank fall in because reportedly they supposed to be negotiating a new deal with ESPN right now. So I wonder how that shit. Unless ESPN maybe bring up both of them on, that might be
Yeah, I
the
just
case.
seen something. They said ESPN and MVP finna do some business or some shit.
Yeah. MVP just locked in on multiple event deal with ESPN just now.
That's crazy. Shout out to Jake
I
Paul,
wonder
man.
how Top Rank fall in with that situation right there because they negotiating a new deal with them. Maybe they both have ESPN had both of them on MVP and Top Rank possibly. So.
I mean, well, Top Rank didn't they not renew their deal with ESPN?
Nah, ESPN let them go.
They renew with them.
That's what I mean. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. ESPN they ain't want to take them back, but I mean that was because you seen UFC. They took UFC away from ESPN as well. Where where they at Paramount now. So you see a lot of the parody going on and everything. Where a lot of this shit. Paramount just
Brian
bought
Norman
out
confirms
Warner
he's
Brothers.
now trained by Ronnie Shields.
Yeah,
I think he's still trying people out. I don't know.
I seen it. I played it early this morning. His interview on Ring Magazine, where he said he confirmed that Ronnie Shields is his trainer officially. He out there training in Houston right now with him. So he working there. Apparently the man Brian Norman Jr. is supposed to be back in May. So we'll see Brian Norman back in the ring in May.
Yeah, I did see that. He said he was coming back. He did an interview too, taking accountability for, his role in the Devin Haney fight and, how he was defeated mentally before he even got in the ring with Devin. So I thought that was
He got
big
a
of him.
He got a promotional company now.
Yeah, I see that. He signed Edwin De Los Santos, right? Didn't he?
Yeah,
he signed
I don't
Edwin
know
De Los
how that
Santos.
shit. I said that earlier on my show. I don't know how that shit play out. Like far as Edwin being with Zuffa, and then he the first signee of Throwback Boxing Promotions with Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah.
I mean, so I don't know how that shit play out, but I done seen cases like that where a guy signed to two guys. You know what I mean, at the same
What's
time.
up, 2 Cent?
2 Cents was good. Crush was good, boy.
Hey, Crush, what's going on, baby? Yeah, that's a little weird to me too. I don't know how that situation is going to particularly play out, but we'll see what unfolds with this. I guess Opetaia, he's made his determination of where he's going to be. He's going to rock with Zuffa Boxing, and he's going to say F unifications, I guess. But just so y'all
he was
are clear,
just begging about it a few days ago. Oh,
that's exactly. I don't know.
I don't know. Unifications. He been like that boy. He literally let Zuffa brainwash him over there, where he don't even know what the hell is going on. Like he don't know the war between Dana White with Zuffa with the sanctioned bodies and stuff right now. He don't understand the whole logic behind all of that right now. You know what I mean? Which is really insane to me, from that perspective, for real.
Not
You know what's
necessarily
crazy,
though,
Cam? Go
Cam.
ahead,
Because
Jared, my
hold
bad.
on, do y'all remember when I played that video of his promoter saying that the reason that they went over there is for more opportunities because they weren't getting that many opportunities
Yeah.
on this
Oh
side?
yeah.
So,
In the interview I played earlier, he said in there that he's going to be fighting 3 fights a year. So
yeah. So
his contract is a lengthy contract with Zuffa, right?
mhm.
You know, it has to be. You know, from what he was saying.
Yeah. So I mean,
Yeah,
that's
he was
probably
just
why.
bashing
But
Eddie Hearn too.
Yeah, he was going in on Eddie. He was going in on Eddie earlier.
I
He
missed
was
that. What did he
going
say
in
about
on Eddie.
Eddie? What did he say
Yeah,
about Eddie?
he said he ain't never, you know, kicked it with Eddie or none of that, and you know, Eddie's a dirty mate and everything. Like he
Oh
was,
my God.
Said he
he
couldn't
said
make the
Eddie ain't
fight
never
for
get him
him.
the title, ain't get him a shot at, you know, a unification with Zerto, which is I said I can't even blame, I don't even blame Eddie in that situation because that's Oscar. He been protecting Zerto away from Ja the whole entire time. You know what I
Correct.
mean?
Well, shit,
No,
defeat him to David Benavidez, man.
Zerto's 48-1 and with 30 knockouts. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? He had a shitload of fights. You know, this about to be his 50th fight fighting David Benavidez May 2nd. You know what I mean? Like, that shit nasty work.
Damn.
That's crazy. That's a lot of wear and tear. That's a lot of wear
Yeah,
and
Not
tear,
really,
Oscar,
because
man.
they
he been
decided to
fighting a
cash
bunch
his
of
ass out
nobodies,
now.
Queen.
They said we're gonna cash him out with the guy that has more value. You know what I'm
It
saying?
ain't really a lot of wear and tear because he was
He
just
got more
fighting a
value
bunch of
than Ja.
nobodies.
We're gonna cash him out
Oh.
with David Benavidez.
Correct.
See, so that's what I'm talking about, y'all. See, a lot of okay, I'm gonna ask y'all, right? And then y'all in the chat, y'all can answer to me too, because this is where I think a lot of us are split, or some of us anyway. Some of y'all are trinket people. Are you one of those people, Father, where you appreciate just like belts over the op? Or are you like somebody like me where I appreciate the op versus like, because you don't gotta have no belt to me. Like, make me a good fight. Like the Virgil and Boots fight is not for no damn belt, but I want to see that fight bad as hell.
Correct,
You know what I'm saying?
they should be champions. So it just depends on who has the title and the opponent at the time. That's what I
But
really
we all
base
know
it
that
on.
all champs aren't created
Correct.
equal.
It's like
Like a lot of y'all look at Xander as the weakest link at 154. He's a champion. How many of y'all think that he could be Boots?
I don't think Zen is the weakest link at 154, but none of
Do
those
y'all
guys
think that?
none of those guys
Do
at
y'all think
154 are gonna
Xander
beat
could beat
Boots.
Boots?
None of those guys at 154 could beat Boots.
Okay, and they all got belts. That's what I'm saying. I'm more of like a matchup person. Like, I don't care about them damn belts because we all know all champions are not created equal, and we all know a lot of they promotional companies put them in positions to get belts off of a nigga weaker than them.
Correct, but Boots just got to the division, and you saw Eddie put an interim title up in his first bout at 54, so he's in position to get a title. And he fought Lima, who wasn't in the rankings. They moved him into the rankings literally like
We
a
know how
month
that goes.
before the
Come
fight.
on, Dank. We know how that
He
goes.
was in the rankings. He was in the rankings.
No, they moved him into the rankings a month before the fight took place.
He was in the rankings in a couple of sanctioned bodies. It was just, you know, after he fought in it, but a little bit before he fought Boots. You know what I'm saying?
They kind of skyrocketed him. Yeah, they moved him up. They moved him up
to justify the interim title. That's what I mean.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, with the whole.
But that's my question. So, Dank, you didn't answer me. Are you a
RBO
trinket
and
person,
shit.
or are you a matchup person?
It depends. I'm a little bit of both. It depends.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's different. It's certain instances in different cases. You know what I'm saying? Different cases in certain instances. Excuse me. So it just depends on the situation.
Give me an example of what you mean.
Like Devin being Cambosis, nobody really put no stock into that. I know everybody's in the hoopla. It was an undisputed match, but that's different than Fury and Usyk going for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Like in a case like that, yeah.
But in a case like that, two of them were dogs, right? That had the resume to back it up. So I don't have a problem with that. Like, you know, if you want some Floyd shit, you know what I'm saying, where you collecting belts or you not collecting belts, but you the nigga in that division to beat. You know what I'm saying? That to me holds more weights than somebody that got a belt.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. But most of the time, the guy who's supposed to have a belt is gonna have a belt. In my opinion.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying though. Like, so, all right, I guess if you put it like that, I guess I'm a little bit of both too. Me personally, I just care.
Yeah, we just
I just
like
want
to
to see
saw
good
how
fights.
147 was looking, and now it looks totally different now that Devin and Ryan is a title holder, opposed to Mario Barrios and Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? So
I think 147 as a whole, as a landscape, looks different than what it used to look, period. I don't see really any EJs at 147 right now. I don't see any Sean Porters there. No Buds at 147 right now. I think it looks completely different in totality.
yeah, it's not the same glamour division that it's historically known for. We could all
Yeah.
agree to that.
Like I said, I just want to see good fights. I don't really care about their little belts because, as we've seen, they don't usually care about their little belts unless it's, like you said, to make a statement or something, because they don't pay their sanctioning fees. They'll drop them or they'll hopscotch around and let them get stripped. So it's not like they put a lot of stock in the belts either. I feel like some of these boys, they only put stock in belts when it fits their narrative, right? Like, oh, I'll unify with Lewis Crocker, or I'll run up to 154 to fight Xander, not necessarily for the competition, but for the trinkets.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. No, that's good for you to say. Yep. Because the trinkets is what gets you the trinkets is what gets you noticed. You know what I'm saying? In these in boxing.
Not
So
necessarily, because a lot of guys, some guys that don't have belts, like even before Abdullah collected his belt, I was checking for him. I didn't care what number on the card his cue card was. I didn't care if he was first, second, third, or fourth. I was checking for him. He ain't had no belt. It's
yeah,
really
but
more or less making a name for yourself.
yeah, but he needs the belt. That's the thing. These guys need the belt. When you first start, you need the belt. As if you become bigger than the belt, then you don't need it after that. You know what I'm saying? So it'll reach a point where maybe Abdullah's bigger than the belts and he won't need them. But right now, he needs them. Like Benavidez.
I didn't think he needed it.
Yeah.
I didn't think he needed
So
it.
a guy like Africa need his belt right now. Like Africa, he in
Absolutely
a
facts.
Yeah,
that's absolutely facts.
he got the order with Lindolfo Delgado right now. And I played a clip earlier with Eddie Hearn, where he had an interview where he was talking about, he wouldn't be surprised if, Africa and Edgar Berlanga ends up signing with Zusa.
Speaking of Edgar Berlanga, him and Chris Eubanks are looking to make a fight. I saw something of them going back and forth online. But I think Edgar Berlanga wants 168. Yeah, catch weight.
Eubank wanted catch weight at 164, and obviously Berlanga wanted at 168. So I don't understand why Eubank wanted a catch weight at 164 when we literally seen him kill himself twice fighting fucking Conor Benn the last two fights. You know what I mean? Like, that boy need to be fighting at 168.
And he's the former title contestant at 168. What the hell is he talking about? 164.
He acting crazy. It's like he don't want the full smoke in 168. 168 a little hot division right now, man. They got some hitters up there.
But Queen, let me give you an instance with that. What I was talking about with the belts and stuff. Eubank was in position to fight Janabek for the WBO title, but chose to fight Conor Benn instead. So in that case, I would have rather him go for the belt more than the circus show that we saw with Conor Benn.
I think that was more like a family thing. I agree with you, but I think the reason he fought him was more or less their daddies. I think that had to do more with their daddies
and the bag too.
The bag, with the families,
I think that was more or less a dad thing. Them trying to reavenge their fathers and shit. Because I think the first time, because the Chris Eubank won the senior one and then junior one, and so I think it was like they names the Ben name in Belfast was like trash. So that's why they wanted to rematch, and then they was able to dress it up and catch them a lick on Eubank. You know what I'm saying, to get it back to restore some sort of honor for their father.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but the fight to be made for him would have been the Janabek in my case.
Oh yeah, no, 100% agree. 100% agree. I was trying to provide some context, like the reason that they fought. I don't think he just jumped out his damn body and said, "I want to fight raggedy ass Conor Benn." I think it was more or less some daddy shit. You know what I'm saying? Some
the money was too big with the family name for them.
For them to turn that down, I completely understand it. But what do y'all think is going to happen with Africa now? Because I don't know if it was you or my brother that said he need that damn belt. What do y'all think is going to happen with Africa?
He's in between a rock and a hard place because He's not with Matchroom. You don't got the promotional backing to where he could just vacate the title and then move up, and they put him in the proper position. So he's in between a rock and a hard place. He definitely need that title right now.
But so, what do we think he's going to do? Because as we can see, if we believe the stories that he basically collapsed on the floor, you know what I'm saying, had to be rushed to the hospital. It doesn't look like 140 is a safe place for him to be.
Man, yeah, right now, like I said, I got a little birdie when I seen that interview with Eddie Hearn talking about him and Berlanga going to Zuffa, and then a couple of guys behind the scenes told me the same thing. It may be looking like Africa may be on a Zuffa train, man, going up there, man, fucking with them guys. Like my thought process was I was thinking, Africa was thinking he was gonna fight Oscar Duarte. Fight him, beat him, and then move up to 147 to push his position with the IBF. But obviously that didn't happen. And so now with him having an order with Delgado, it's like, damn, if I vacate, then I don't have the leverage as much into these bigger fights. Because my name isn't as strong and isn't as significant as the other guys. And around that 140, 147 division. I mean, so that's why the Zuffa move makes more sense. And we gotta read the room too, like with Edgar Berlanga, Mr. Africa, what we talking about, Conor Benn, Teofimo Lopez, all of them is managed by Keith Conley. And even Eddie Hearn said like he don't see himself working with
Keith Conley?
We Keith Conley like that anymore for real in particular. Yeah. So you can see them as far as like they was trying to get a deal with Africa back with Matchroom, but that looked like that's probably unlikely now. So like I said, you may see them boys back over there with Zuffa over there.
But Zuffa don't have nobody for them to fight.
Africa's mistake was after that last fight against Cambosis, he was feeling himself too much. He waited too long. He waited too long to fight. Shit, like he was a hot commodity, and it backfired on him.
For these girls to prom.
It backfired on him. Simple as that. I think he could get another opportunity, but he would have to fight Godzilla.
I don't know about Godzilla, but he definitely gonna have to unify.
Hey,
no, what I mean is he could get another opportunity, but the odds would be stacked against him. You know what I'm saying? Like they might throw a slave deal out there for him to fight Ryan Garcia, and he might have no other choice but to take that fight.
But Ryan is at 147. I said Ryan is at 147. So
we all see Hitchens has to move to 147.
I don't see him going. I don't think he's gonna keep that IBF belt. I don't think he's gonna fight Delgado.
I don't think so either. I don't think so either.
It's either you're gonna vacate it, or you're gonna go into a fight handicapped and you're gonna get your ass whooped because you clearly can't make the weight. I'm not sure if he's hired a nutritionist or not. If he hasn't, he needs to do that and stop cutting corners. But we all see 140 weight is not healthy for him. He needs to just do the right thing and move up, and then just try to get it out the mud. It is.
I'm about to say if he ain't got no nutritionist, when I'm seeing that man walk around going to them jewelry stores buying chains out there in New York and every day, like that boy better have him nutritionist.
You know what? That's a good point, y'all. So let me ask y'all the panel, and I'm gonna ask the chat. Obviously, we see that these are. I'm just gonna talk. Fuck it. Y'all take it how y'all want to take it. Obviously, we see these are young African American men, right? And we all know the first thing they want to do when they get a little bit of coin in their pocket is go get a chain, go get a car, all of this kind of stuff here, right? But me personally, I would rather them reinvest into themselves. First of all, several of them little niggas need media training like ASAP. You know what I'm saying? They need nutritionists. They spend money, I guess, on training camps or whatever. But even we see some of them cutting corners with the hand wraps, like Shakur, rewrapping his hands with the same hand wraps. And, a lot of them, they train together. That's not really a big deal. But the training camps, I don't know how much they spend on these training camps and certain things like that. Do we feel like somebody should be overseeing their money for them? Not like children, but do we feel like they should probably have somebody in their corner guiding them. They are young, some of them anyway. Some of them grew up, humble beginnings, kind of just got money and starting to figure it out for themselves. But what would be something that, you know what I'm saying, you think would be beneficial to them? Do you think, I don't know about accountants or whatever the case may be, but definitely, do y'all think that they need some sort of guidance? Boxing should offer them some sort of business course, like just something. Hey, Rebuttal, what's up, baby?
The thing is, and I heard y'all mention Opetaia earlier, saying he not sure what the plan was. These fighters need to lock in and really see where their career is going. They need to know the ins and outs. A lot of the times these guys just worry about what's going on inside the ring, but they need to start focusing on what's going on outside the ring as well. Because these guys' business isn't right. Like you said, they running around with the nigga trinkets.
I didn't use that phrase, but okay.
They need to just take control of their careers and actually know what's going on behind the scenes as well. Because for
who do you think is the one who?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Finish.
No, I was saying with Opetaia signing over to Zuffa, you should at least know a little bit of what the plan is going to be. You know what I'm saying? Or what you can do from what you can't do. He just jumped up over there and then they dropped a bomb on him. He like, what? I don't know nothing about no war between this guy and that guy. And he just seemed confused, like he didn't know what, like y'all like to say, he ain't read the room and see what was going on. So I think these guys need to just be aware of what's going on in their careers and shit moving forward.
Yeah, so that falls definitely on them. But I just mean for like certain ones of these guys, like Claressa Shields being one of them. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the things that she comes out and says is not helping her brand herself in the light in which she would like us to believe that she sits in, right? Like certain things can be avoided. Certain things don't need to be pushed to the forefront. Like with a lot of these guys, even with how they talk when they're in certain interviews, some of the things that they say, they tell on themselves with certain moves that they make, things like that. Like, I just feel like sometimes it would be beneficial for them to take some sort of media training or get something, like, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So,
and then we can't forget these niggas is getting punched in their head for a living. And boxers historically is just, especially the ones that's our skin color, they ain't the brightest and the sharpest knives in the drawer.
I don't have that photo. Mind your business, baby. I don't have that photo, baby. Get it to me. Give it to me, and I'll post it. Yeah, no, definitely. And sometimes I feel like it's us too that protect the O a lot, rather than just getting in there and squabbling it up. And like I said, I don't know if that's the Mayweather residue or like what's happening. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Mind your business. You must be behind, baby. We don't already. Okay, so let's revisit this. I guess people are just coming in here. We've discussed Ryan already and Devin. Obviously, Devin is of the impression that Ryan Garcia is playing games. Here, let me just play it again because I gotta check my porch up.
I learned a lot from Mike with the negotiations, right, in boxing, because in football we do a little different. In football, everybody can't just send contracts. So is it disrespectful for Rolly to be sending y'all contracts? I'm just trying to figure this out.
Yeah, well, he came with something from the network it was something that was realistic for me and my team. It wasn't all the details. That's why I said we're beginning negotiations, but it was a venue, it was a date, and it was a network. So
okay,
and my team, we've been talking with my team, and we're seeing how we can add different things into this deal to make it work. So no, I mean it made sense. What he sent over made sense. It wasn't no BS.
It was good. Okay, good. Because I don't understand that, but I understand now. I do want to ask you this though. Rolly fight, cool. I think we all know how that ends, right? But I guess he has a belt, so it makes sense. But you're in a different space right now. I think you're starting to get the respect you deserve, right? Some people could complain about if you fight this way or that way. But one thing you do, you fight good competition, you win, right? And that matters with the resume. Now you're on the pound for pound list. I think that Ryan Garcia is more sexy because it moves you up to another level. Obviously, all the stuff you guys have, with the bad blood. But do you ever look at that as far as what's more important to Devin Haney now in your career?
Yeah, I mean the Ryan Garcia fight is the biggest fight in boxing, in my opinion. It does so much for me and my career, my resume. But like I said, he has to be realistic in these negotiations. You know, I'm not here to just take anything to get back. You know, whatever. You know, Ryan Garcia, when the ball was in his court, he didn't make weight. He showed up with a positive drug test. It was all over the place. So, you know, we're not gonna do it like that time around. We're gonna do it the right way. And so if he doesn't want to do it the right way, then we'll move on. Like I said, we'll go on to fight the guy that beat him and the guy that he doesn't want to rematch. He's not screaming Rolly's name.
That's true.
So, like I said, if that is the case, then we go on and we fight Rolly. And if Ryan Garcia wants to get realistic, then we can make that fight happen now or later.
Yeah, I love the way.
So, and we went over this. Like I said, if y'all just getting here, first of all, smash the like button. You're late. Second of all, a few things, right, that I might have forgotten when we originally went over this. And Dank and brother, you can let me know if I've already said this. I don't want to be a parakeet. But what the hell does Rolly beating Ryan have to do with Devin rematching Ryan? Right? Like that, to me, that doesn't make any sense. And the fact that Ryan is not trying to rematch Rolly for what? He beat him clearly. There was no controversy surrounding that fight. So whether Ryan wants to fight him again or not, I mean, who cares? This is a controversial fight. This is a legacy fight for both of these guys because of what happened in the first fight. Knowing all of these things that Devin just laid out in the first fight, you still took the fight. So I can't really cry too much for Devin. You know what I'm saying? You knew that he missed weight. You knew, well, you didn't know till after the fight that he popped dirty, which is another thing that I just don't understand about VADA. It's supposed to be this wonderful glamour testing agency. How the hell I don't know a nigga dirty till after I fight him? That kind of defeats the purpose. You know what I'm saying? In my point of view. But with all those things being said, he's saying that Ryan is being unreasonable. Obviously, I don't see how, if they're both with Turkey, there is no A side, B side. Ryan just running his mouth, popping his gums. Who cares? My thing was how quickly that fight almost kind of was like, well, forget it. You don't want to talk. You don't want to be reasonable. I don't want to fight you anymore. Like, to me, there should be just a little bit more energy towards the man that you claim cheated you. And if we're not going to give this fight energy, if we're not going to push the rematch to the forefront, then I don't want to hear about it no more. And I don't want to hear about Ostery. That's just the way I feel about it. But nevertheless, what's up, Blue? Hey, Julian Contros, baby. Yes, I would think so as well. But obviously, that's not the energy that they moving with. So we're gonna move on.
Like I said, Queen, earlier,
Uh-huh.
it seemed like the Ryan Garcia fight was the plan, but Rolly came in last minute and stole Devin from Ryan. They offered Devin Haney an offer he couldn't refuse. It makes sense according to them. So I don't see why. I mean, like I said earlier, everyone says they're the men with no land. They don't got no promotional backing. This and that. So I mean, they kind of had to jump on this, or they were gonna sit around and wait for Ryan, and we don't know what was gonna happen in the Ryan negotiations. But I don't see Devin is ducking. I don't see Ryan as ducking. I just see it as Rolly came in and stole the fight from from underneath both of them. That's how I see it.
Oh God, what's up, JB Smooth baby? You gotta do something with your background, Papa.
Oh, let me turn my radio
What
off.
you got for the show?
Yeah, I just want to talk a little. Okay, can you hear me now? Is it clear?
Yeah, I can hear you. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. First of all, when Ryan Garcia defeated Mario Barrios, he said he called out Shakur Stevenson. What happened with that fight? That fight fell behind the waist high before they started negotiation. He said he wanted to fight Shakur Stevenson. Remember?
He did say that. And then at the post conference, he said he just wants to beat Devin up again. They're all over the place. I'll give you that. All of them are all over the place. I'm not saying one more than the other. But
what happened was the public started demanding Haney and Garcia to fight, and that's what kind of made the Shakur fight gone in the wind. And the hot topic was Haney versus Garcia. And in my case, I see Rolly saw that, and he knew he had his mandatory being called, which is a fight I don't think he wanted to take. It's probably most likely not a lucrative fight. And he came in and stole Ryan's opponent and Devin from under Ryan. So I just see it as a power move by Rolly in the PBC.
Yeah, Rolly sent him off from the PBC. Ryan ain't doing them but run off at the mouth, jaw jacking. He getting on there when he DM talking about I'm the A side. Okay, if you the A side, send her off. You doing
Yeah,
all
but
this
see, the
talking
thing
if you
is,
the A side, but you ain't sending no offer.
yeah, but the thing
But
is, they
JB,
didn't
the
even
thing
get
is, they're both with Turkey, and they didn't even get that
correct.
far. Here's my issue. They're both with Turkey. Y'all love to say there is no A side with Turkey, so he should have paid Ryan no mind. My point is this: I get it. Y'all want to hang on every little word that Ryan says that could be wrong, that could deter the fight. My point is, where the dog in you at? Right? I don't care what this nigga talking about. Turkey, make that fight. Where is the dog in you? That's my only question. And if there is no dog in you and there's no desire to rematch him again, cool. We'll stop talking about it. But then guess what? You and your daddy stop talking about it. You and your daddy stop bringing up some damn Oster. Because if you ain't gonna fight him again, why the hell we talking about him?
Well, they were supposed to fight again, remember, last year, but Ryan Garcia got beat by Rolly Romero. He messed up his end of the bargain. Devin Haney beat Jose Ramirez. Remember that? Ryan Garcia didn't take care of business. Okay, I'm saying though. I'm saying he had a chance to fight.
That's the pass. That's the
Why
pass.
is it a contingency of you want your get back? What does that have to do with me whooping your ass since you cheated me? I don't care if 50 niggas fuck you up. Until I fuck you up for cheating me, we're not even on no playing field.
That's true, but after that fight, they still wanted to make the fight, and Oscar and Ryan did go in a different direction. But like I said, that's all in the past. Now is the future. And before Devin and Ryan could even come with any discussions, Rolly came in with an offer that they couldn't refuse and stole Devin from under Ryan.
I think
It's
that's my
clear as
point,
day.
though. He didn't really want it that bad. I think that's my point. It's not
I mean,
something that he craves.
Well, Ryan Garcia got, like I said, you saying Ryan Garcia is with Golden Boy Promotion. I understand Turkey is involved. He can be involved, but you got a promoter named Oscar De La Hoya. You could have got together off. You don't need Turkey. Turkey ain't behind every event. Turkey ain't got nothing to do with Jose. He ain't got nothing to do with the Benavidez Zerto fight. He not behind that fight. He not putting on every big fight. He's not putting on every big fight. I don't think he's gonna have nothing. He might have something to do with the Haney Rolly fight. We'll see. But he have to be behind every fight. You got a promoter and Oscar De La Hoya. Get with him. Send Devin Haney off. And then let's make the fight happen. You didn't do that. Rolly actually didn't do all that talking on Twitter, talking about he the A side. He actually sent an offer. We just say, well, he had no choice. He didn't want to fight his mandatory Gilliard because there really ain't no money in that fight. I understand that. But the bottom line is he got his team, the team that put him on, he got them to send an offer. Ryan Garcia did not do that with Golden Boy.
So, and I get that, right? Like, I won't give me no denying that because that's definitely true. But here's my question, right? And I posed this question previously. If this is going to be a PBC fight, right? We all know that PBC does not give big guaranteed purses, right? So we can all agree that whatever Turkey offers would probably be bigger than what PBC offers, would it not?
Yeah, if Turkey was going to get behind that. You don't know if Turkey was going to get behind that fight. He was going to get behind
that was my next point. That's my next point. It's obvious that's not a fight that maybe Turkey is looking to make right now. Whatever the case may be. Like I said, if Devin don't want to fight the nigga no more, then he don't want to fight him no more. I don't care. But if that's the case, then let's stop talking about it and let's move on. I don't want to stop throwing his name up. Like, move on completely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they can still fight, though. Devin beat Rolly. Ryan got a fight coming up in July against whoever he going to fight. He wins that fight, and they can still meet up at the end of the year. They still got a chance to meet up. It just was a timing thing. Ryan came out right before this whole Rolly thing came out and said he coming back in July. That was his manager, Felipe, said. He said, we're coming back in July. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think something wrong with his hand or something. I think something wrong with his hand.
Yeah, he got an injured hand.
Yeah, he got a bruised hand. They did a little X-ray. It's not broken or anything, but it's bruised. So he's gonna come back in July. So he had plenty of time to get in negotiations with Devin Haney. But again, there's a lot of bad blood, a lot of bad history. The guy came in was real unprofessional before that first fight ever transpired with the coming in overweight. The things he was saying leading up to the fight. He came in and then after the fact he got popped hot with Ostarine. So this time Devin Haney and his team they're gonna dot their I's and they're gonna cross their T's. They're gonna make sure everything is on the up and up. It's on even playing field. We're not gonna be playing games like we did in the first fight. You're gonna come here, you got to come correct or don't come at all. That's basically what they tell him. So he's still
and that's my point. If it's obvious that Ryan is playing games, then leave that fight. Let it be done. Move on.
Yeah.
Don't even revisit it. Don't circle it, because all the same thing is going to continue to happen. Anytime his name is brought up, it's always going to be the same repeated shit. Oh, 365. Oh, the ostering. Oh, this. Oh, that. Why not leave it in your rearview mirror if that's not something you really want?
Right.
It's like a circus act with this whole damn thing. I'm just like altogether sick of it. Move on and just leave it in your rearview mirror if that's the case.
Yeah, like I said, I think the fight's still gonna happen. It's just toward the end of the year. We'll see. We'll see what Ryan do in July, who he fight, and we'll see what happens with Devin and Rolly. Devin, he's fighting champion after champion. This will be the back-to-back champion he fighting at 147. So you got to give Devin a lot of credit. He fought a champion, Brian Norman Jr. It seems to me he's gonna be fighting another champion.
This will be a unification
Rolly
fight.
Romero.
Yeah. This will definitely be a unification fight, and it'll definitely look good on his resume. So that's definitely that's not my issue. My issue is that little punk ass list that was put out. The fact that Ryan was at the bottom of it. Every time Ryan's name comes up, we got to circle the wagon with this ostering shit. I'm just sick of it. Either fight him or don't. At this point, I don't care.
Yeah, we'll see.
What's up,
like I said,
What's going on? Yeah, I just think with that situation.
Oh, I'm sorry, JB. Hold on, Paige. I'm sorry, JB. Were you finished, baby? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. Y'all pretty much do. Like I said, we'll just have to see what happens. I'm interested to see what Ryan do. Who's he gonna fight in July? Hopefully, it'll be a credible opponent. Hopefully, it won't be some kind of, sometimes these guys, when they win a belt, they have what you call a homecoming fight against a guy that, pretty much everybody knows they're gonna get the victory again. So hopefully, it'll be a good. They got good names in there. Even with the side for champion. So hopefully, he'll fight somebody credible in July.
Yeah. What's up, Paige?
What's going on? I'm just up here for a minute. I do kind of think that Devin kind of in a hard. I think he pretty much had to take this fight. Man, somebody got a background noise.
Who had to take? Yeah, JB, mute up, baby. I think it's you. Who had to take this fight, Paige? What are you talking about?
I kind of think that he had to kind of. I don't know if it was like kind of taking the fight, but I don't know if they were going to give him. I don't think Eddie Hearn was going to give him Lewis Crocker. On top of that,
about Devin?
Yeah, Devin. Mm-hmm. On top of that, you gotta he don't have a promotional. He don't have no promotion, a promoter, nor do he have a network. So it's kind of like they're not in no position to send really no offers, because what network are they going to fight on?
Well, wait a minute, because they're with Turkey, right? And Turkey has.
I don't think Turkey fucking with them right now, to be honest, especially after that last fight.
With the one with Brian Norman, but he won that fight.
Right, but I don't know, bro. I don't know, because you see how highly Turkey speak of Ryan when you speak on Ryan, and how he's showing that he's backing Ryan. But I don't feel like he do the same thing for Devin. If it kind of makes sense.
No, that makes sense. I mean, he did put Devin on the undercard, but I think that was to build their rematch. Obviously, JB pointed out the fact that that Ryan dropped the ball and he didn't meet Rolly. My whole issue though is, why is that even a contingency of a rematch? One thing to me don't have nothing to do with the other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why does it matter?
And that's why I wish they would have went directly into that rematch, because anything can happen in boxing, bro. Just how Ryan lost to Devin. Lost to Rolly. What if Devin ended up losing? Not saying that he will lose or anything like that, but if he lose or say Ryan lose, like this fucking.
Yeah, and that's the most likely probability, right?
If Ryan loses, it's over.
Bro, this is my thing, right? That shouldn't really have nothing to do with it, frequent. But I'll let you get back to that in a second. Let me say this, right? And I'm gonna let you go, and I'm gonna let you go, Ray. Let me say this, right? So even though that whatever, right? Ryan lost to Rolly. I really don't think that has one thing or another to do with the fact that you are the man who cheated me. You are the man that I need to be satisfied with myself. Why are we so worried about who else beats Ryan? And let's be honest, Ryan ain't gonna have that goddamn belt too long. Ryan is not. I mean, Ryan ain't no world beater. Yes, he's fast. Yes, he's twitchy. He does look like when he's focused, he can be an issue. But I mean, like, let's be real. You want to get him right now. This is when he's going to be the hottest. He has a belt finally. Ryan been in boxing, 10 years? This is first goddamn time with a belt. Don't you want to be the nigga to snatch it from him? Wouldn't that mean the most? You got your get back, and you took his fucking belt because you don't feel he should have been a champion anyway. Wouldn't to you the most.
But he running, Queen. He won't get in the ring.
Who running?
This is ridiculous.
Ryan
We
running.
gotta stop this.
Running Ryan.
Oh my
How? He's running. He got
Ryan.
He has a hand injury. How is he running?
Because he the A side and he ain't sending no offer.
He's out of boxing right now till June.
Well, how we gonna fight him if he out of boxing then? Make up your mind, bro.
Who said, bro, what are you talking about? We're not even talking about what Ryan. We said we wanted the fight. We don't think it's happening right now.
So it's not happening. It's not happening because of him then. Everything you saying points to Ryan being the reason why it's not happening. He ain't sent no 100%. Offer and he the A side. He got a hurt hand. All of that stuff points to Ryan for not making the rematch.
Okay.
Hold his feet to the fire. Let's hold his feet to the fire.
You so quick to fight other fighters. Freaking flyer, you know I would give you that baby gladly. But I told you, and you played the clip how Devin said that Ryan is being unreasonable. I want to know how he's being unreasonable by simply saying to him, I'm the A side. Like, I don't understand how that sent him in such a tizzy where he's just like, you know what? Now I don't want to fight you at all. Like that to me is like little childish. You know what I'm saying? It's just like ridiculous.
Cause he's screaming he the A side, but he ain't sending no offer. He want Devin to wait for him while he got a hand injury.
We don't know that though, bro.
Et cetera.
We don't know what they was working on behind the scenes, bro.
Frequent baby. You gonna have to.
Devin told us.
Devin told you a lot of shit.
Like I said, y'all niggas keep overreacting to y'all keep overreacting to this shit. Ryan and Devin didn't go anywhere because Rolly came in with an offer that they couldn't refuse. That's what
you are firm on that, then, Father.
I mean,
they came with an offer. They came with something real. They came with something real. Gotta give them credit. They came with something real.
Ryan ain't had no offer, but he want to keep screaming A side.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Duck talk. He was talking duck talk.
Yep. So was talking about you the A side. I mean,
you said that the ship has sailed. Like we can go back and forth with this shit, bro. That's why I don't like talking about that shit. I don't think the fight is ready right now. They probably They probably gonna end up doing something different.
No, Ryan ducking, bro. Y'all trying to get around the fact that Ryan ducking, bro. He ducking.
So okay, so since you want to speak up for Devin so much, what did Devin mean by he's being unreasonable?
I'm not speaking up for Devin. I'm speaking to Ryan. I'm holding Ryan's feet to the fire.
I'm asking you a question. Can you answer this question? What do Devin mean when he's saying he's been unreasonable? What is he being unreasonable about?
Because the fight is between them two is supposed to be made by Turkey, right? And so Ryan is on there. Devin is trying to negotiate.
Where's Turkey now?
Because Turkey is out of the picture now because he moved in a different direction to fight Rolly Romero with the PBC. That's why. But when Turkey was in
one at a time.
When Turkey was in the situation, Ryan. Hold on, let me finish answering. Let me finish answering what he was saying. When Turkey was in the situation, Ryan was talking duck talk, talking about A side, B side, and he know it ain't no A side and B side when it come to Turkey. That's what.
The fuck do that got to do with Turkey?
Come on, man. You keep making excuses for Ryan.
That's what it is. Flyer. Mute up. It's on cam.
I want to ask Flyer a question. So, Flyer, is the 3-fight deal with Turkey legit since? No,
yeah,
that he fought 2 fights with Ramirez and Brian Norman Jr.
No, it was one. It was one. I believe it's one fight.
Legit, obviously, because
he got one fight left.
Yeah, he got one fight left. That would have been the fight right there. That's why there's no A side, B side talk, and Ryan knows this.
Right.
That's why he said. That's why he said he don't know if Ryan was playing mind games or what, but he was, just acting weird, man. Duck talk. Man, that's what it is, man.
The boys was nervous about the fight, bro.
Exactly, bro.
Okay, well, he was nervous. Ryan was nervous then. Whatever the reason is, he ducking, bro.
No,
nigga, ain't nobody say Devin.
A nervous person ain't gonna go in his DMs. A nervous person ain't gonna go in his DMs and ask him. A nervous person ain't gonna go in his DMs and ask him about the fight. We had Devin reaching out to him, going in his DMs, and y'all trying to say Ryan ain't ducking.
Let me ask you a question, baby. Frequent, let me ask you a question, and then we going to you, Ray. Let me ask you a question, Frequent, and then we going to you, Ray. So, Frequent, how long have you worked for the Haneys? Because you keep saying we. I'm trying to figure out how long have you worked?
I said he. I didn't say we. I said he. I ain't speaking no French. I said he.
Oh, okay. Because it just seems like you're awfully familiar with the camp. Are you in touch with the team?
No,
I'm going by what we
Okay.
saw on the same video that I played for you earlier.
And then the other part of that video, we're just gonna ignore that though, right?
What part is that? What part of the video we ignored?
I'm asking you
Play
the
one
part that I
clip,
played.
then
We're
you
gonna
can play the
ignore
whole
that.
shit.
No,
Okay,
the part that
we're
you
gonna move around. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna because I ain't got time.
Before
Ray
Ray
Davis.
Davis
Oh,
goes,
okay. Go ahead, Dank baby. That's you. Go
I
ahead,
keep
Dank.
hearing y'all keep saying he's nervous, but the rematch was made and Ryan lost the fight. So I don't understand why y'all keep saying he's nervous. And then where was y'all niggas calling for the fight to still be happening after Ryan lost?
I was right here, Dank Father. I don't
and
know how
Ryan
long you've
keep
been coming
faking
over
we
these
here.
knew,
hand
I ain't never
injuries.
stopped calling
Dang
that.
father, that's the issue though.
Hold on.
My bad.
Hold on.
My bad.
Let me just say this and be very clear. I've always called for that rematch. I have never stuttered steps when it came to that rematch. You would never see me diddy bopping and flip flopping. That is always the fight. I've said from the very beginning. I don't care if Rolly beat his ass until you whoop his ass again. Y'all not square. And any man that think because my brother slapped you now we good.
Absolutely
That's
not.
just
But
not
what
me.
about
That's just
Ryan
not me.
keep faking
That
these
just ain't
hand
me.
injuries though? He got
Absolutely
more
not.
hand
Oh,
injuries
come
than
on.
Shakur.
Hold on, wait
Stop
a
His
second.
it.
hands
Hold on.
worse than
Stop it.
Shakur hands.
Frequent flow.
I agree with everything you're saying.
Frequent.
But
Stop it.
like we said, once Ryan lost the fight to Rolly, we all said we still want to see the fight. No
Right.
one held Oscar and Ryan's feet to the fire for saying they're gonna move into a different direction. That's what I'm saying. And
I don't know.
Well,
I kept hearing
I
niggas
called
saying if
Oscar a
Ryan
duck, but
lost to
that was it.
Barrios, we still want to see the rematch. I didn't hear
Right.
those
Well,
conversations
you
in my head.
clearly wasn't
But
listening to
But
me
that's
because
He
I
but
was
always
dang
saying that
father.
prepares
from
when
the
he get a
beginning.
hand
I
Devin,
don't give a
injury
damn.
and mental health
But
but we got
issues
to,
every
but we got
time.
to
but
You
add.
got mental
Oh,
health issues.
can I say
You
something?
got
Y'all?
mental.
go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead,
ahead, King.
brother. Go ahead,
We got
brother.
to add the context though with Bills what he was saying and leading up after he beat Brian Norman Jr. They was talking Rolly and everybody else. They weren't even talking about Ryan. Every time they mentioned
Facts.
Ryan to Bill and Devin and them,
Because
they
the
was talking
Barrios and
about
Ryan fight was already done.
That's
what
not
was it?
true.
They was talking about Ryan was
Brother,
a comedian and
Ryan
everything, and saying
Ryan
that
signed his
they ain't
contract.
had no interest
Go
in the
ahead,
fight.
Cam.
One at a
They
time, y'all.
Ryan signed his contract for Mario Barrios November 20th. We all know
that's
when
not
Devin
true.
Haney and Brian Norman fought.
That's not
Yes,
true, bro. That's
That
not
is
true.
true. That is true.
One
That is
at a
true.
time, y'all. One at a
The
No.
time.
contract was signed on
One. If I
Instagram
say it one
Live
more time,
November 30th.
one
I
at a
mean November
time.
20th.
Bro, go back to what Oscar said. He said this year he just got done making the fucking the Ryan Garcia and Barrios fight, bro. It was this year he said that. That fight was not signed already.
Let me get my
No,
bid
he
in.
didn't say
Let me
that.
get my
It just
bid
got
in, man.
announced.
Let me get my bid in, man.
Who is that?
But
Who is
I'm
that?
about to dip,
This
bro.
Don, let me get my
All right,
bid in,
Dave.
man. Let
Go
me
ahead,
dabble
Dondre.
in this, man. Yeah, first of all, Rolly gonna knock goddamn Devin the fuck out. I don't know why we over here
Oh my
bullshit.
goodness. Oh my goodness.
Rolly the king
Okay.
of 147. You know what I'm saying? He gonna undisputed. Don't worry about it. So
Oh
I don't
my
even
goodness.
understand why we still here arguing. Them two losers can fight each other after Rolly whoop his ass. It don't matter. They
Oh my
gonna be on his
goodness.
undercard.
Oh
You know
my
what I'm saying?
goodness.
Not
Oh my
exactly.
goodness.
Keep your helmet on, Don. Keep your
And
helmet on.
I gotta answer. I gotta answer. I'm still gonna be delusional.
At least you telling the
Yeah,
truth.
because hold on,
Rolly
Dondre.
Romero
Hold on,
fan.
because I don't know if Rolly beats Devin. I don't know that. The point, listen, y'all, the
I do.
reason that I'm
I
saying
do.
this, okay. The reason we're gonna get into that in a minute, Dondre, because I would love to hear your thoughts about that.
Jab
The
Queen,
reason
it
I'm
seems
saying
you
this
learned
is
from
because
that Brian Norman shit, Jab Queen.
shut the hell up. I'm putting matter of fact, I'm putting Dank off my panel. Listen, listen. No, seriously, no, I kinda, but listen, seriously. Rolly, although he's getting better, I don't know if his footwork is good enough to dance with Devin. And I don't even think Devin is a swan, but I just think his footwork is better than a Rolly. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if he loses to Rolly. That's I don't know. I don't know about that.
I
You
can
tell me
push back
how.
on that.
You can tell me
I can
how.
push back on that.
At
I can push
least he
back on
Okay.
that.
stopped. At least he stopped eating crayons, though. He only eat erasers now, though, bro.
Shut the hell up, frequent flyer.
Ha 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 ha
He
ha.
just
He
bite
too old to be
erasers
Hold
off
joking
of
on,
like
fake
that.
yeah,
He
numbers.
too
hold
innocent.
on, yeah, mute up. Go ahead, Ray. Go ahead, Ray.
like in his history of being undisputed and the things that was said about him, going collecting all the belts at one time, this and that, not fighting nobody, etc., etc. Now the guy goes after champion, right? He approached all champions at 147 individually. He didn't get any of the fights. They were moving a different way. Everybody had their opportunity to fight him at the time when he won that belt from Brian Norman, and they wanted to move differently. Then he got criticized, and he needed to make the fight with Ryan. But he said he was going after the belts, which Ryan and also said he wanted the title, right? At that time, the announcement, that's what I was saying, the announcement was made that he was going to fight Barrios after he fought Brian Norman. But he also said that he wanted to fight for a belt when Devin had already just won a belt, and they could have made that fight happen in February. They could have had that fight already. We could have had it on paper, could have been done, could have been a sealed deal. The fact is, Devin didn't wanted that fight with Ryan. He did say that was the biggest fight in boxing to make, and he wanted that rematch. He also said that he wants to get the belts. I'm holding the man to his word on it. I'm not taking anything for granted. But if he's going after the belts one by one, is my point, and everybody's now criticizing him for whoever his opponent is that has the title, why is that a problem now when y'all complained about him collecting 3 belts from Cambosis? I don't get it. It's like it's an oxymoron to me. It's like hypocritical. Anybody can
Oh,
answer
can
that?
I answer that? Can I answer that? I can answer
go
that.
ahead.
First of all, Dake was right because that fight was talked about. Ryan was talked about fighting Barrios at the same time. Brian Norman and Devin were supposed to be talking, so they weren't going to fight then. So we knew that then. So we knew they weren't
talked
going to be
about it.
automatic. We knew it already. After Brian Norman and then Ryan came out and said, "Oh, I'm going to fight Barrios for a championship." We knew. So we knew from that short period that it was that they weren't going to fight. First of all, people don't have a problem with Devin going to get the belts. They have a problem with people with talking trash and all the opponents who have the belts. And they were everybody saying they're trash and everything like that. So no one's going to give you credit for getting that belt. No one's going to give you credit for beating a person that you said is trash. So we don't want to hear that. If people want to see you go back and get your get back, because that's what they think you really want to do, because that's what you said you really want to do. So I think that's what people were saying. I don't think it's really a big thing because Rolly gonna knock his ass out. So it don't matter. So I don't know why we still over here.
Salute the Rolly.
But
You know what I'm saying?
Ryan is
And,
actually
so
Ryan is actually on an interview though, and they asked him why he was taking the Mario Barrios fight instead of fighting Devin, and the excuse he gave, he said because his the biggest gripe that his fans have with him is that he was never champion before, and that was the reason why he said he was fighting Mario Barrios, but Devin was a champion too, so it didn't make no sense. It was still a duck.
Well, to answer that point about what Dink said, right? Brian did say he was fighting Barrios, but remember, Barrios didn't sign his end of the contract till December. That's why they didn't announce the fight till January. So we also have to put that in perspective. So we can say that Ryan said that he was going to fight this guy and fight that guy. That deal wasn't signed yet or done. So he could have had that Devin fight.
It was just a rumor.
It was no, it wasn't a rumor. It was said that he was going to fight him. They were in negotiations, but there was no contract signing. That contract again wasn't officially signed till December.
Yeah,
Once they signed that contract, they announced it in January, literally like the first week of January. So I mean, that's just the timeline of it. I don't really care either way. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that if this guy wanted to fight a champion and he wanted a belt, there was one available for him, and it would included a rematch that everybody wanted to see. So I mean, I'm not calling any one of them a duck. I'm not doing all that. I don't do that duck talk stuff.
I am.
But I know you do. We know. But at the same time, we have to look at for what it is, man. Like these are 2 guys in their prime. These guys have a real beef. Obviously they have a kindleship outside of the ring because they communicate with each other on a constant basis, it seems like. And I think they need to make it happen. At the end of the day, this fight needs to happen. And whether it's a unification now or later, it's got to happen. So I don't really care. I have patience to wait and see what happens from this whole thing and how it plays out. I'll land my plane.
What's up, Jab Queen?
Okay, thank you, Ray. I can appreciate that. What's up, Dean? What's up, baby?
Dean, what's good, brother?
What's going on, y'all? I just
What
wanted to
up,
say,
dude?
What's up? Who that hustle man, blue hustle man? I'm mad at you. Blue hustle man, that's how you feel. You mad at me, gang. Come on,
I
we
told
better
you.
than that.
Hey,
Hustle man.
look. Hold on, dude. I told you.
Come
I said, man.
on,
Remember we had
gang.
that talk. Remember we had that talk when we was on the. I said, bro, you kicked me off too much, bro. I'm tired of that. You know what
Come
I'm
on, hustle
saying?
man. You know you more than welcome.
What's up, Dean? What you got for the show, baby?
Nah, you
Hey,
good,
Jack
fam. You
Queen.
good, Dean.
Jack Queen, I just wanted to say, chickens coming home to roost never made me sad. They only ever made me glad. I am so happy that we are having conversation about Gervonta Davis' ex-opponents being guys' legacy fights. I just want to make sure we clear that people want to explain fighting Rolly and fighting Ryan.
Hold
With
on,
that marvelous.
Dean. Hold on, Dean. Somebody, Tucson is backstage when my panel is full. Does somebody want to be a gentleman and hop down so Tucson can hop up?
I'll get off.
All right. Thank you so much, Dondrick. I appreciate you. Such a gentleman. The rest of you niggas. But anyway, go ahead. Continue, Dean.
No, that's all I wanted to say, Jack Queen. I'm
Drop his
just,
helmet.
just know that Devin Haney's legacy fight is Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero. That is hilarious to me. I'm not gonna lie. You feel me? So I hope they do get it done. Because people should get the rematch and get the work, and we'll see. But Devin fans, y'all better pray that Ryan don't win the second time, because then you won't be able to blame the odds streak. What happens if Ryan Garcia wins the second time?
Ryan gonna keep ducking. The fight ain't gonna never happen.
Okay, frequent. Hey, Jack Queen, I just wanted to pop up and just show you some love and make sure we clear. Devin Haney and legacy fights and fights we want to see from him. It's Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia. Y'all be good.
Thank you, Dean, baby. Tucson, talk to me. What's up?
What up? How y'all doing? What up,
Yes,
panel?
sis.
Dane Father, Flyer, Cam, Blue, Band-Aid. Chat, what's up? Oh, I just came up here to shake the table a little bit. What if Rolly beats Ryan and Devin?
He already beat Ryan, so yes.
That's what I'm saying. What if he beats Ryan and Devin? Like, then what?
Then they still could fight. Then Devin and Ryan still could fight because
I
that
think
just
Devin
means
and
Rolly
Ryan
beat
should
both
fight.
of
I
them.
don't care what happens with any of their fights. I still want to see them fight. This
No,
whole
if Ryan
you
lose one more time, he got one
what does
more
that
smidget
have to
of
do with
life bar.
anything? What does that have to do with
His
anything?
life bar on the rematch is one little smidget. If he
Nah,
lose
that's not
again,
how that
that's
works.
it, bro.
Nah, that's not
Frequent.
how
He
it
out
goes,
of there.
Flyer.
What
He
the
lose.
fuck is that? What does him losing have to do with him fighting Devin in a rematch? Can you explain that to me?
It's taking luster off of the rematch. If he keep
No, it's not.
losing, yeah, it is. He's looking more and more like a trash fighter. What credit is
No, he
Devin
not.
gonna
Then that
get?
makes it
He
even
looked like
worse
a
that you
trash
lost
fighter before
on.
he beat
What
Devin.
credit is Devin gonna get?
He
All
was
he
a
gonna get is
trash
the
fighter
benefit
that
of
beat
him.
Devin.
The Osterine. See, that's
Oh no, we're
that's the
not going
part
down
y'all
this
keep
road.
looking
No, we're
past.
not going down this road. We're not going down this road again. God damn it. I am so
Okay,
sick.
let's use a different word then. The cheat. That fight was void because of the cheat. And so if Ryan keep losing, then it's going to, if Devin beat him, it's going to
Two
look like he
fights is
just
not
beat up
keep
a trash
losing.
fighter who had to cheat to win.
That's
Two
not
fights
true,
is not
Flyer.
keep losing, Frequent. Two fights does not keep losing. You just lost
Two
two
fights is
fights.
But
too
What are you
many.
talking
no
about?
The
matter what, people are
protection
gonna
is
want to see that
wild.
fight no matter what. No matter what, people are gonna want to see this fight no matter
Look,
what, and that's a fact. You can say
look,
what you want to say, Flyer, but people are still gonna want to see the fight.
Tank is fighting Pitbull Cruz because Lamont Roach almost lost to him. So what you think 2 losses for Ryan Garcia is going to do?
How do you know that's why he fighting Pitbull Cruz?
Because they literally fought each other and got a draw, and then he came out and said, "Oh, I'm fighting him."
So how do you know that's why
The
he's
fix
fighting
was
him? You
in.
just made that up. You just made that up.
No,
You
we
know what
all
I
know.
admire about you, Frequent and Haney fans? You know what I admire about y'all? Y'all don't care how dumb you gotta sound to try to be right. Like y'all stand 10 toes down on that shit.
There you
Like it
go.
don't matter.
I
I
don't
admire that
understand.
about
I don't
y'all. That's
understand what
great.
about I don't understand what about Pitbull losing the fight to Roach and then getting granted
I want to know
a
how we got on
draw, and
Pitbull.
then Tank saying he want to
How
fight
did we
him
get on Pitbull and Roach and Tank? We are talking about Devin Haney,
because it was
Ryan
a
Garcia. Stay
comparison,
on
Queen.
topic.
It was a comparison of people losing to mess up the
So
rematch.
anyway, I'm going for Rolly in the Devin fight. Hopefully it's a good competitive fight.
Oh, you going for
Rolly's gonna
Rolly
be good.
now?
That's
What
interesting.
you
Why you
mean now?
switching? Why you flip flopping now?
I'm not flip flopping. I always said I felt like Rolly could beat Devin. I ain't flip flopping.
Yeah, you said you felt like he could beat him, but you said Devin is gonna beat him though. Now you flip flopping.
I never said Devin was gonna beat him. I never said nobody was gonna beat nobody. I said Rolly can beat. I think Rolly can beat Devin, and I've been saying that before any of this talk ever even happened. I've been saying it. I've been calling for the fight, and y'all was Rolly trash. Rolly trash. He'll watch Rolly. He'll do this to Rolly. Now all of a sudden it's a good fight. It's a big fight. It's a this fight. It's a that fight. I got the footage. I've been
Okay, so Rolly gonna beat.
I've been calling for a Rolly and Devin fight. Been calling for it.
So Rolly gonna beat Devin now?
I think Rolly can beat Devin. Yes.
Well,
How?
I'm gonna have to revoke your. I'm
how.
gonna have to revoke your application for the Hanos
Can you
claim for
explain?
this fight.
Please.
I know damn well Tusa ain't put no damn application for no goddamn Haney crap.
Her application, it was still in from the Brian Norman Jr. fight.
It was never in.
Can you tell me how you think Rolly can beat Devin?
Yeah, please explain that.
I think what you mean. I think Rolly is fast enough to close the distance on Devin. I think Rolly is awkward enough to be able to catch Devin. And in order for Devin, in my opinion, to exchange or get at Rolly, he's gonna have to take risks because I think Rolly is faster than Devin. And I think Rolly's awkwardness will give Devin trouble because you get what I'm saying? And I think what is Devin going to do if he feels Rolly power? Like Rolly hit Ryan with a double left hook. How awkward is that? Devin couldn't even dodge one left hook. You think he's gonna be able to dodge two?
Ryan always get hit with left hooks. Luke Campbell put him down with one.
So does Devin.
Hit him with one. He always get hit with the left hook. Rolly
and we seen Devin get hit with a left hook too. So listen to what I'm telling you.
You want to bet some money on that fight?
No, she don't want to do that.
No, hold on. Let the queen answer. Do you want to bet some money?
No,
on
I'm
that
not
fight?
betting no money.
Okay.
I said I
All
think Rolly can beat Devin. Like, are y'all not listening to me?
She's
But you said
basically
you
saying he
got
has
him
the
winning,
attributes to win him.
It's
She's
a difference.
basically saying she has the attributes to beat him.
I can see keys to victory for Rolly in this fight.
When you say
hold up,
you mean hand speed or feet?
And I think Rolly's stronger.
Let her
and
finish.
I think Rolly's stronger, so I don't know if Devin gonna be able to clinch him like that, but we'll see.
Gonna beat
They're gonna say he picking on it. They're gonna say still picking on smaller fighters after this one. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, technically he is.
See.
Is Rolly not a smaller fighter? Is that not the truth?
No, Rolly could win. You said he's stronger and all of that stuff.
What does that have to do with him being a smaller fighter, though?
Because
I'm just saying. I'm just listing out the excuses after this nigga get washed. What y'all gonna say?
Don't try to put $2 on craps now. Just play the field.
I mean, Devin should win. This should be an easy fight for Devin, so nobody should be shocked or surprised or anything. I mean, he should watch Rolly. Rolly trash. He ain't got no feed. He can't box. He ain't got no ring IQ. I don't even know why Devin will fight the nigga. It just sounds like a pointless fight, in my opinion. But we'll see.
You can't keep flip flopping like this now. You just said you got Rolly for the fight. Now you saying it should be an easy fight for Devin.
That's what everybody keeps telling me.
If you're being sarcastic, goddamn Fleur.
Bro, why you always holding somebody's hand, bro? Ain't nobody talking to you. Be quiet.
You should be the last one talking about somebody hand holding, because you up here acting like you speak frequent Devin.
Blue hustle man holding
Devin. You talking about somebody holding somebody hand.
I forgot he is Shakur fan. They like the tag team. Him and Keyshawn, they the tag team champions of 140.
Hey, Frequent Fire, you know what 2 Cents just did? She gave you the same shit you guys never want to get. Not you, because I know you kind of do it. But she just gave you the same shit you guys would never give when you guys sit here and say Boots will lose to Devin. And then we ask you guys how.
I never said Boots would lose to Devin, bro.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about when I was on your platform the other day. You know exactly what
that wasn't me. You might be mixing me up with Boxing Hacker. I'm from Philly, bro. The Philly bias is always in effect.
You did. But that's what she did. She gave a good little breakdown. You know what I mean? What she thinks her keys. So I don't think she's switching it up.
Yo, but I was asking that when you said Rolly is faster than Devin, what you mean, his feet or his hand speed?
Because Rolly got like a quick, he got like a explosive, quick, herky jerky type of movement he do, right? And so like
His feet or his hands though?
I could see him stabbing to Devin's body a lot, like he was doing Ryan, and then coming up top with some shit. Like it's gonna be an interesting fight. I can't wait to see it. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Which one is faster than Devin though? His hands or his feet?
It's not his movements. I don't know how to really explain it. I'm gonna say his feet. I'm gonna say his feet. Yeah, he like more twitchy.
Twitchy, yeah, I was gonna say he's twitchy. You mean? Okay, that's very
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah,
I think
he
Dondrick
do.
said the same thing. Dondrick said he thinks Rolly could beat Devin too.
I don't know.
Oh, but
I don't know.
Dondrick is just like Rolly. That's why.
Oh my
I think they might
goodness!
have been separated
I
at birth.
mean, we'll see. Maybe he do him like Brian. See that like everybody thought Brian Norman was going, but Brian Norman didn't have the. He may have had the potential, but he didn't have the skill or the corner, and he had a lot of flaws, so he couldn't really put it all together. I think Rolly is who y'all thought Brian Norman was gonna be, and he'll be able to put it together better.
2 cents. You don't think Brian Norman to knock Rolly the hell out?
Can I get my 2 cents on it?
After 2 cents is finished, so you could go.
Brian, you don't think Brian Norman to knock Rolly the hell out?
Flyer,
No.
you are not 2 cents. Let 2 cents finish, and then we're gonna band up. It's not your show.
Y'all can go to bed. I mean, this is my 2 cents though, because Rolly got a jab. Rolly can implement a game plan. Rolly got decent footwork. He displayed decent footwork against Pitbull, even though he got stopped. You know what I'm saying? Like he's capable of putting it all together, in my opinion. And y'all know he got a new trainer, and he's at a higher weight. He's not gonna be drained and cutting down like he was before. So maybe his chin will be better. I know everybody like, oh, he ain't got no chin. He ain't got no chin. Well, maybe his chin wasn't that good at 35 because he was cutting all the weight. So maybe his chin will be better at 47.
Rolly
So
could
I think
jab,
those
but he
are a
don't got
lot
a
of
jab
things to
though.
take into consideration.
So
Hold on, watch out real quick. Frequent. You next time you say something about me, you hoe ass, old ass nigga.
Oh, y'all
Oh
don't
my
let
goddamn
this
take
dude
you a
back
social
up here
security
without his
ass
helmet
nigga.
on,
You better
man.
watch your mouth. Watch your mouth talking about people, bruh.
Why
Watch your
y'all
mouth,
let him
bruh.
back up here without his
Watch your
helmet
mouth.
on?
Watch your mouth.
First of
Watch your
all,
mouth, bruh. It's
Put your
Ramadan,
helmet
ain't
back
it?
on,
Ain't it
bro.
Ramadan? Ain't it Ramadan?
Put your helmet back on
Ain't
before
it
you get hurt.
Ramadan? Ain't it Ramadan? You fake Muslim? Ain't it Ramadan?
Put your helmet back
I
on
thought
before you
so. I
trip
thought
and hurt
so. You
yourself,
fake,
bro.
bruh. You fake. You talk
y'all
crazy about
terrible.
people with your old ass. Shut your mouth. You too
You don't
old,
know
nigga. I
nothing
slept
about
with brittle
Ramadan. We
bones,
been
nigga.
broke fast,
I
dummy. The
slapped your
sun
brittle
been
bad.
went down.
Yeah, you.
I can hit
I
you over the
slapped your
head with
fucking
this
fat ass.
spike bat
You want to
now
do
because the
shit.
sun
You
went
want to do
down.
shit with your old ass. You want to do shit.
All right,
That's why you
guys.
got married 4 times. That's why you been married 4
Listen.
times.
Oh my goodness, Dodger, that's below the
crazy.
belt. That's below the belt, and we don't need all that. That's enough, y'all. Come on now with the nigga nonsense. Band up, it's on you.
She said that nigga. Hey, Jacqueline, your little sayings you be having be hilarious as shit. Your nigga nonsense. I've never heard that.
Go ahead.
But when it comes to these guys, I guess I give Rolly a little bit more respect than I give what's it called, motherfucking
Brian Norman.
Yeah, Brian Norman and the rest of them a little bit. I mean, keep it a stack. I mean, he on my trash list too. You know what I mean? I think and my personally my trash list starting from bottom on up. The worst being fucking Barrios. Then I feel like it was between Rolly and T.O. next. T.O.'s hella trash. He ain't more trash than Barrios though. And then you got motherfucking I used to think Ryan was better than Rolly, but then again he just lost to him. So I gotta say Ryan. Then I'm gonna say Sebastian Fedora. Then I'm gonna say Rolly. All the motherfuckers on the trash list is just about who's more trash to me.
You got to put Devin on the trash list then too, because he lost to Ryan.
No,
You got to put him on the trash list. Hold on.
Guys, we're gonna stop this because it's gonna bring us right back to Ostarine, and don't nobody got time for that.
Yeah,
Stop
bringing us Ostarine, man.
I don't think people understand what trash is though. Trash is Regis Prograde. That's trash. You understand me? Cam
Mario
bounces.
Barrios.
Yo, let
That's
him talk
trash.
though. Let him
Mario
talk,
Everybody
bro.
that Devin
is
beat is
He's
All right, let him
not
finish, Dondrick.
trash.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him go ahead, band up, baby. Go ahead,
Yeah,
band up.
so that's how I feel when it comes to that. I can't put Dev on that because Dev is skill for skill, the eye test and what he's done in certain fights. He's shown me a little bit more skill set. The thing about him getting beat by Ryan, I feel like he just didn't have a fucking game plan, and the nigga couldn't fucking get his head off the line. That doesn't mean he's not good. That just means he can't fucking change on the fly like that. So I think that's a fucking thing. When he gets into deep water, you want to switch it up to get yourself out of it. And I don't think you can do that. That's what that showed to me. It didn't really show the level of trashness. I think, I look over the overall skill set of him, and then the one fight that he didn't throw that much, it just made me seem like he had that fucking Adrian Boner punch shy bullshit going on. I don't know what the fuck that was about.
But you can't forget the Ostarine, bro.
Man,
oh my God, Frequent! I'm gonna put you off of here. I'm gonna put you off of here.
I'm about tired of that. I'm about tired of that word. Just as much as I'm about tired of snack. You guys talk about the goddamn snack program. I'm about tired of both of them goddamn shits. Damn, I'm about tired of that. But I feel like I said, I've been saying this. And I think they 2 Cents hit into this other platform, or somebody did at least, that these motherfuckers have the opportunity to be big again. I've been saying this. If they go on and have a different fight, and they both win that fight, and Devin and Ryan still come back, this still just makes it bigger. It just gives more caveat, more things people talk about. I know during the time period, nobody wants to wait for this shit. Hell, they didn't want to fucking wait for the EJ and Bud for 5 fucking years. But we waited for it, and we got it. Well, to the Bud fans, we got a good fight. You did. So it was worth
I'm
the
gonna
wait.
put you off of here, band up.
See that? I went light though.
Band up. If Ryan lose, do it mess up the rematch?
If either one of them lose, it doesn't make it wouldn't fuck up the rematch. It doesn't make it bigger. It doesn't make it bigger.
I don't think it should though. That's the thing. I don't think it should.
If Ryan, don't nobody want to fight somebody coming off a loss, man. Don't nobody come
So
on.
if Devin,
Y'all gotta
so
stop.
if Devin loses, right? So put it like this: if Devin loses and he fights Ryan, that's not a good fight. If Ryan loses and he beats Devin and Devin wins, it's not a good fight. They shouldn't have to be perfect. It should be about the fight. It shouldn't be about who's winning, who's losing. It should be about the fight. Like
That's why it's important for them to go right into the
rematch.
rematch. That's why it's important for them to go right into the rematch.
Devin's already got a fight. Let Devin make his fight. Devin hasn't fought this time of the year. Let Devin
they were supposed to fight and he lost to Rolly,
Let Dondrick
right?
finish. Let Dondrick finish, Fly. I keep telling you, bro, you have the worst panel etiquette ever. Go ahead, Dondrick.
I don't understand why it can't be like these dudes. We kind of knew these dudes weren't going to fight at the beginning, the middle of the year, and kind of the middle of the year. We always kind of knew that. So the end of the year will be the best case scenario, and let's say both of them coming off exciting wins, and then their fight would be huge. And even if they both of them lose, it still would be a big fight for them. It's like just let the fight happen because we want to see that fight, no matter what's the circumstances, what's going on with it. We want to see that fight,
bro.
So it's
You
like
being
let's
fake
just
though.
see it.
If I'm
I'm
being
not.
honest, yo,
I've always.
I have to agree
When
with Dondrick.
Ryan lost to Rolly Romero, you was.
It's not on you. Go ahead, Dondrick.
I don't understand. I'm done because he gonna keep interrupting me. Like I didn't care, dude. I always just wanted the fight. I wanted them to run it back. I didn't care
So here's
what
my
the
thing, right?
circumstances.
So I'm gonna say this, right? Frequent one more time, and I'm gonna put your ass off of here permanently.
Can I
say
respond
this,
to him, though, Queen?
No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Wait till I'm done, because Lord, you're going winded as hell. So he was talking to the whole panel, not just you. What is wrong with you?
Oh, I thought he was
Here's
talking
my
to
thing,
me.
right? I agree that this fight to me is as big as it's gonna get, and I will say because I really don't suspect that Ryan will have that belt long. What better way to beat the man that cheated you than to snatch his belt up off of him and get your get back? The time is prime and it's perfect now. I don't understand why we having all these prima donna conversations. Why every time this fight comes up, there's always a list of stipulations. If that is the fight to be made, if that is the biggest fight in boxing, Devin said it out his own mouth, that is a legacy fight. Why all the stipulations? I get it. He cheated you. Drug test his ass. He's on VADA. I mean, it really don't matter anyway. The results don't come back to after the fight. Right? That's what happened last time. So why all of this? Why all these contingencies?
This what I was saying, though. This what I was saying, though, Queen. When Rolly Romero beat Ryan Garcia, I ain't hear nobody saying that
God.
he should still get
All
the
right.
fight. Nobody was calling for the
GHBTV,
fight
what's up,
still
baby?
because he lost.
So you
I was.
you right, Jack Queen. Like at the end of the day, this fight it has marinated to what it is, right? So all that talk about, you know what I mean, what happened when they cheated or whatever, nobody cares about that. Because of that, you know what I mean, that fight is bigger, yes, but nobody really cares. Those are things in the past, right? The whole thing that we're holding on to is get your win back, right? Get it back in the ring. So I think at the end of the day, we have to really look at the circumstances of this fight. Now, it didn't happen for whatever reason, and it is what, like I said, we can only look at it for what it is, right? They moved on for this point. Ryan has to make sure that he's got all his apples in the basket, the same as Devin, right? Before they get in that ring with each other. When they do, they do. I'm not really. I mean, I want the fight to happen. I actually thought it should happen next. I'm with everybody on the panel here. Obviously, for whatever circumstances has happened, and they moved a different direction, and this guy's injury is been a flaw to that fight happening next. It is what it is. All right, we have the answers we have. But when this fight does happen, it needs to happen because these guys are arch rivals, and that's what it comes down to. We can't keep sitting there blaming the Oscarine or blaming the guy going into the ring with a bad fight, a bad game plan. It already happened, and it's off their record. So neither one of them have nothing to live on. They have to prove why this fight belongs in their record. So this is going to be the status quo, and the status quo is going to decide who's the better man in that ring that night. I don't really care either way. I do think that I wanted to touch base with Tucson was up here. I was trying to, but it was a lot of commotion. I'm glad you got it under
She'll be back.
control.
She too.
Yeah,
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 they
yeah,
they got a lot
yeah.
going on. I love my boys, but they
But
get a little bit rambunctious.
but I just wanted to say that I'm glad she believes Rolly's going to win. But I just want to say twitchiness has nothing to do with reaction time. That's a totally different aspect of fighting. You can be twitchy, but twitchy just throws people off with faint sometimes if they just twitch. But if you're a person that knows how to read twitches, you can counter all that. So that doesn't make you a good opponent for that. Like you have to look at those things in perspective of that nature. But I'm not here to judge anybody's questions on who they pick or things like that. It's cool. It's going to be a good fight. I hope. I mean, I think Broly's going to bring more to meets the eyes. I do think Devin wins. I think Devin has a little bit more skill set than Rolly, and I just think Rolly's developing, and that doesn't take anything away from Rolly if he does lose. You know what I mean? Like he's a champion, so we got to look at it for what it is, trash or not, however people feel about it. Same with Devin. If
and
Devin loses, same thing.
I think that goes back to the conversation that me and Dankfather were previously having about all champions not being created equal, right? Because a lot of people say it. I've heard it on several different panels, on several different platforms. Rolly's trash, right? So with that being said, if Rolly's trash, and without getting too deep into triangle theories, Rolly's trash, but he beat Ryan, and then Ryan beat Devin, what does that really make the rest of them? You know what I'm saying? But I agree with you 100%. I think that fight needs to be made, and I think it needs to be made now. We don't want to get too far gone where it loses its luster. I mean, for me, if I was Devin, it would never lose its luster. But I just mean for the boxing fans in totality, before everyone completely moves on, I think, like you said, we need to get this record. We need to get this on the record, right? Because both of them had it removed from their records. I feel like Devin almost fought harder to get it off his record than to get it back in blood. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I would just personally be pushing for that more than anything. I get it. Y'all saying Ryan, he said he'd A side, but there is no A side with Turkey. But yet Devin is going to be working with Turkey for this particular fight. We know what y'all tell me, that Turkey give the biggest bags. So I would still go with the whole Ryan situation, because that's what y'all say would get y'all the biggest bag, right? It's his legacy fight. He's going to make way more fighting Ryan than he would fighting a Rolly, would he not?
We don't know that
Yes,
yet.
he
We don't know
would.
That's
what.
the question.
Hold on.
That's the legacy fight.
We have to.
Yeah.
We can't. Hold on, Blue. Hold on.
Man, I'm just
Because of
commenting, man. Cut it
I
off.
know, but I was, bro. All right, you're right. My bad, Blue. I apologize. Anyway, so just to say that we don't know what PBC's offering for this fight, for him to just take it so quickly, it has to be a substantial amount, and we already know that Turkey does have the bag, right? But we don't even know if Turkey was trying to make this fight as of now, because the way that he said he was the A side,
was the ball in Oscar's court to make this fight? Was Turkey not even interested in this anymore? We don't know all the answers to this puzzle yet, right?
Yeah,
We can't put all
that's
the
true.
pieces there. We could assume that was going to be the case because they did want this fight at one point. I believe Turkey does. And I mean, does it matter what I believe? No, but I believe he does. I just think that it wasn't time because I think once Ryan called out Shakur, that was the fight that Turkey had invested in. Ryan and Shakur to be the next fight for Ryan. I think that Devin fight was just a sidebar and he wasn't so much interested in it at that point. So therefore, that was on Ryan to make the fight with Devin. And that's where I think all that A-side noise came from. As far as it being accurate or correct, I don't know. But it just seems that has been the way. And Devin's been looking for an opponent since the Norman fight, which is crazy because he should have gave himself some time off. But he went right back into it, which shows that he's destined to fight one of these champions for the belts. And then when Ryan came across the table as a champion, he apparently everybody thought he was going to avoid it, but he literally started putting his name back in the mix or on his list as you said earlier. So I mean, hey man, if the fight happens, hopefully better sooner than later. But I think that this fight's not going to die down because of the history of it. I don't think it loses anything. Only thing it may lose is money, but I don't think it loses the fan reaction at the end of the day.
Hey,
Hey, Jab Queen.
I wanted to say,
Jab Queen.
Yeah, Blue.
I was gonna
What's
say
up,
this.
Blue?
When you said earlier, you feel like okay. I just want to know if you agree with me. So I feel like this. I feel like Devin should have just basically ignored the call with Rolly because the simple fact is he's still unifying with Ryan. And to get the fight out the way right now, do not waste no time. Wait for his hand to heal. It's been stated that he should be back in the ring in the month of July. So if I was Devin and you really wanted want that fight that bad, then just wait on him, man. Do not take no chances for anybody get injured again. Somebody lose, he might take a loss. Anything can happen. You see what I'm saying? Tomorrow's not promised to nobody. So all I'm
Blue.
saying is when it comes down to it, wait those couple of months, and then you can fight Ryan right there. I mean, because you're still unifying.
Blue, got a
I feel like
question.
what Blue just
Hold
said
on.
was dumb.
Blue. No,
Hold on.
No, it ain't.
Don't
No, it
call
ain't.
him
No, it
dumb,
ain't.
frequent flyer.
Yeah.
Don't call him
I
dumb.
didn't
Stop
call
it.
him dumb. I said I feel like
Can
what
I
he said was dumb.
just
I
ask
think
Blue a question?
that would be dumb for Devin to just sit out
Frequent.
and
What
wait.
I think is you need to be quiet. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ray. You wanted to ask Blue a
So
question?
yeah. Because I mean, it was significant what he said. Is his return to the ring in July? That means if he has an injury, does that mean that's where he starts his training again, or does that mean that he's able to get
No,
back in the ring?
so
That's very significant. I know.
he has a
Hold on.
sprained hand. So therefore,
Right. So,
you're asking me a
but
question. I'm trying to answer.
I know I was trying to finish my question. You started answering.
Okay.
So what I'm
Go
saying
ahead.
is because if it's his return to training again, then that means that fight won't happen until maybe September. So we
Exactly.
have to look at so does Devin want to sit on the shelf that long? That's another question.
No,
And if that
they said he should be
hold
in the
on,
ring.
hold on,
That's what I'm trying
hold
to
on.
say.
Hold
That's
on.
why.
I
That's
know,
why I said.
I know. I'm trying to finish it. So if that's the case, if he fights Rolly in May, that fight still could be available in September is what I was gonna follow up with. So that doesn't make it so such a bad idea for him to take the fight then and make a future unification with Ryan next, if that's the case.
No, I understand that, but if he loses, let's say he loses and get knocked out, right? He automatically has this additional 6 months on top of that. And a lot of people are saying that, Rolly is going to knock him out. So what I'm saying is I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But what I'm saying is that if that was the case, then the fight would still be extended even longer because the simple fact is he got knocked out. So he has to
All
sit
right.
out longer.
So if all
So
the
No,
that
stars
so
even if
that
he
so
align,
don't
my
get
so that's
locked
why
out, they're
all
gonna
right.
be
All right,
so
one
suspended for
one at a
6 months.
time. One at a time. One at a
so
time.
that's
Listen, I
why
hear a whole bunch of excuses. I hear a bunch
If
of
the
these
that's what I'm
stars
excuses of why
saying.
this
align,
All
fight
I'm
should
saying,
not be
listen.
happening. The
Okay,
stars
so
can
all I
align
was
anymore.
trying,
If the stars align anymore, they're gonna be cross-eyed. God damn it! The
yeah.
time is now.
All I'm
Like I
saying,
said, we don't expect this nigga to be champion that long. Let's be honest. How long do we really expect
thank you.
Ryan Garcia to be a reigning champion?
So do you
Yo,
agree with me, Jab Queen? Because that was my
this what I
question to
don't.
you. Flyer, hold on. Do you agree with me, Jab Queen? That was my question to you. Do you feel like he should just basically wait? Because, like I said, tomorrow's not promising nobody, and anything can happen for some reason. You see what I'm saying? One of the fighters can basically say, I don't really want to fight no more. It just is what it
I
is.
think
I'm
this
saying
fight
make
is
the
getting
fight
so
happen
far
right
apart. It's
now.
ridiculous.
But
I
then
think this fight is
this,
getting so far
but
apart. It's ridiculous.
Blue.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
everybody. Ryan is the A side. We all agree that Ryan is the A side. So we know Turkey is not putting up no money right now. Turkey is like missing in action. He MIA right now. So we know that if Ryan and Devin fight right now, it's going to have to be put on by Golden Boy. Devin and Rolly Romero is in the works right now. You know, they working out the particulars and all of that stuff. If Ryan really wanted this fight, he would send Devin the offer right now. He's the A side. He has the promotional company. Devin don't have a promotional company. So Devin can't send no offer. Only Ryan can send
See,
an offer. So
hold
why
on. You
Ryan
see this
not
what I'm
sending
talking
an
about?
offer?
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? You let these Haney hoes talk long enough. They telling themselves. You just said on my panel frequent 20 minutes ago and said that Ryan is ducking because he said he's the A side. Now you're sitting up here making a case for Ryan is the A side. Y'all see what I mean? Diddy bopping, flip flopping. Y'all see what I'm talking about? And 4 goddamn K.
No,
It's
I'm not flip
ridiculous.
flopping. I was saying he was the A side the whole time. I was saying the same thing I'm saying now. He is a duck because he can be. If we wanted, we're acting like we're trying to pretend like Ryan is not the one that holds the key to this fight happening. Ryan is the A side. He's the one with the promotional company that's going to put on the fight. Devin don't have no promotional company behind him that's going to put on the fight. It's Ryan. So Ryan has to send the offer for this fight to even happen. And for Blue
So
to
you
tell
saying Turkey's
Devin
not
and
interested
for Blue
anymore?
to say Turkey is missing in action right now. You know, his country is Saudi is getting bombed and everything, dealing with this war and everything because of the United States, because they got bases in Saudi
All
and
right,
all of
keep
that
it
stuff.
moving. Come
So
on.
okay,
Come on.
so
You doing a
Boy
lot.
doing too
the
much
bottom
right
line
now,
is
man.
Ryan Garcia. The bottom line is Ryan Garcia and Golden Boy is the one that will have to put on the fight. Ryan is saying he's the A side. Okay, we concede to that. You're the A side. Send an offer. Rolly Romero's he had an offer sent by the PBC because he got with the PBC and said, hey, I want this fight. I don't want to fight my mandatory or whatever. Ryan Garcia don't want the fight, or else he would send over an offer. Y'all acting
You
like
realize
Devin accepting this offer from Rolly Romero is what's stopping it. No, Ryan not
Hold
sending an
on.
offer is what's
Ain't y'all
stopping
the
it.
same nigga?
Devin
Ain't
got in
y'all the
his
same
DM.
boys? Y'all said on
Devin
my
got in
panel
his
last week. Hold on. Y'all the same young men or old men, whatever y'all are, the same men that sat on my panel last week and told me that Devin Haney was the face of boxing. Did y'all not tell me that last week?
I
Y'all
didn't tell
sat
you
on
that.
my panel and told me that Devin Haney was the face of boxing. Now we sitting up here acting like Devin is out here boxing for crumbs because he has to wait for people to send him offers. Since when do faces of boxing have to wait for people to send them offers?
She got you there, frequent.
Look, we got two
Mm.
in the chat saying Ryan just had a fight. Now y'all gonna make up excuses for Ryan. He has to send an offer. If we want this fight, we know it gotta come through Ryan and Golden Boy. So we gotta hold Ryan feet to the fight. He's ducking
This
the
is
fight.
ridiculous.
He
All
has
of
to
this
make the fight.
spinning.
Devin can't
You
make the fight.
So why
Flyer, let
did
me tell
how,
you
so
something,
how did
baby.
Rolly
That
so
type
how
of
did Rolly
hold
send
on.
him
That type of double talk and that type of swindlation may work with at Haney Nation, baby. And I see you went to the school of Bill Haney, but let me tell you something, honey. All of that fast talking do not work with me. You ain't said a whole bunch of nothing. I
How
just
can the
asked
fight
you
be
a
made?
simple question. Your frequent flyer. I just asked you a simple question. You sat up here 20 minutes ago on my panel and told me that Ryan was ducking because he said that he's the A side and Devin don't got to deal with that prettiest girl at the prom bullshit that y'all always got going on. Fast
Yeah.
forward 20 minutes, and now you telling me that it's on Ryan. Ryan's ducking again because he didn't send an offer to Devin. But y'all just sat on my panel last Thursday and told me that Devin was the face of boxing.
Look,
Make up
that's what
your
I was saying
mind.
all along. That's what I was saying all along. It's the same thing. Ryan is
Oh my
ducking
Yeah.
God.
because he won't send an offer. He's saying he's the A
No,
side.
bro.
That means
She's
he's the
saying
duck because he got to
This
send the
is
listen
offer.
what you're
diabolical.
saying.
We're gonna move away.
Listen what you're
We
saying.
gonna move
Flyer.
around.
You
No,
just
because
said
he
she
ain't
said
gonna
that
give
you
me no
He
said
has
headache.
to send an offer. Where else the
So,
fight going to
man.
come from? Who's
So
going
let
to
me
put the
ask you
fight on?
We're
so
gonna move
let me ask you this
around.
question
Jacqueline,
We're
though.
gonna move
Y'all
around.
How
Jacqueline.
Yes,
ignoring that.
baby.
Y'all
so
Yes,
why
yes,
y'all gonna
Ray.
ignore
I'm
that because
ignoring
y'all
you.
know the
I'm
answer.
ignoring you.
Hold on.
No,
so
you
Rolly
can't
is
answer
Rolly
a
the A
damn
side of
question.
Devin? Is Rolly
Hold
the A side
Yes,
of Devin, Flyer?
yes, he is.
So
Yes,
what
he
he's
is.
saying is, and I
No,
believe what he's
Rolly
saying
not the
is,
A
hold
side.
on, yo,
Then
man,
how
So
we
how do
send the
you
yo.
send him a
contracts?
so thank
The
you. How do you
PBC
send a
sent the
contract? That's my whole
contract.
point.
This is too much. This is too much.
Oh man,
Frequent,
you
we'll
Oh
holler
you
at
my
you.
tripping,
God.
bro.
We'll
Oh my
holler at you. Go
God.
ahead, Ray, baby. Go ahead,
So what I
Ray.
was
Cause
saying
this
is,
nigga.
I was actually trying to help him out, but because it sounds like what he's saying is, if people are gonna give Ryan the A side credentials, or if Ryan's gonna say it, that Ryan should be calling out the fight, not that he is or has to. Um, if Devin's the A side, then Devin should do the same thing, or Devin's the face of boxing, however you want to put it. At the end of the day, the fight, like I said, we all know that this fight has to happen. What needs to take place is we just have to let the time develop. We don't have much time, but we have time. You know what I mean? Things don't, like, the big fights don't happen overnight, right? Sometimes they take time to develop. So if it's going to develop, let it marinate a little bit. If it doesn't marinate right, then it doesn't marinate right. That just means that, you know what I mean, the situation of it is what it is. I mean, like, we can't control destiny. Destiny's,
But
you
how
know what I
but how
mean,
y'all can't
it's
acknowledge that Golden Boy got to put the
bro.
fight on?
If they do, then they
Listen,
do, bro. If they do, they
listen. This
do.
is
But
They
at
have.
so frequent. Hold on. Let me
Why
say
does
this, right?
Golden Boy have to put on the fight?
Hold on. With frequent sitting up
Isn't
here saying that
BHP a
Golden Boy
promotion
has to
company?
put up the fight, he's basically saying that Turkey Al Sheik is no longer interested in this fight. Is that what you're saying, frequent flyer?
No, Turkey Al Sheik is MIA. He's not saying anything about the fight. I told you he's probably busy with his country being bombed in the
Oh, this is
war.
ridiculous.
no, he was
Stop
just
saying
on the
words like that
Zuffa.
on
He
my
was just
goddamn
talking that.
platform. What's
Yeah,
wrong
he
with
was
you?
just out there with Zuffa, bro. He over here in the States. He ain't in
Yeah,
Saudi Arabia.
exactly.
I'm talking
The
about as far
ball.
as the funds. I'm talking about as far as the money. The money.
This guy is
I mean,
terrible. This
all
guy is
right. So let's
terrible.
all right.
The
So let's
Diddy
just
bopping
say
and flip flopping.
The
No, no,
money is
no.
coming from there,
Everybody mute
right?
up.
okay,
Everybody mute
okay.
up because everybody's talking at the same time and the people in the bushes cannot follow what is happening. Although I don't know why they would be. Listen, everybody in the bushes, everybody in the chat, I do apologize. I do try to keep it neutral and I do let these Haniac people on my panel sometimes frequent flies that drone a little too close to the damn sun, I guess, and burns his brain cells because he don't know proper panel etiquette. When it is not your turn, that means be quiet and let other people talk.
I
Jesus
thought it was
Christ
my
on the
turn
cross.
though.
No, why would it be your damn turn? You've been talking all this time. Why would it be your
But when it's
turn?
gonna be my turn then? Somebody let me know then.
When you go live,
You
when
don't
you go
have a
live,
turns
nigga.
frequent.
Get your ass on. When you go live, that's when it's your turn. Go ahead, finish up Ray Davis, and then we going to Big Dre,
So
baby.
yeah. So I was saying is that so even if that is the case that he don't have the funds right now, regardless of the fact, I don't think Turkey was interested in this fight right now. Like I said, once that highlight went off, that idea, Shakur just had a fight. And Ryan just called him out. Shakur seems interested in the fight. Ryan seems interested in that fight. That's a fight that he wants to see. He wants to see that fight. So he's looking to put his greenbacks towards that fight as opposed to the Devin fight. It's clear because he's already been talking about it. It's been a part of the Ring Magazine post. Yes, they tried to get that Devin fight talked about again, but he's not interested in it anymore. Just like the whole thing with Virgil and Boots, he wasn't interested. He's not interested in it at the moment. That means not say anymore at the moment because there's other things out there. Since Boots wanted to, he said he took a tune-up, whatever the case was, right? He said, "Let me know when you want to make big fights happen." Boom. I think this is the same case scenario that if Ryan wants to fight Shakur and Shakur wants to fight Ryan, I'm interested in that, then I don't need to see this fight no more. This fight was on the table. It didn't happen when it was supposed to happen. Ryan did drop the ball then, and it is what it is. Now, if they, you know what I mean, if Rolly loses to Devin and, you know what I mean, Ryan somehow beats Shakur, you know what? Now we can talk. Now this fight is bigger than what it's supposed to be. So let's make it happen then. That's just the way I'm looking at it. But like I said, I'm not here to just throw stuff in the water because I think or
Yeah, no,
know.
I
I'm
can
just saying
appreciate that,
these
Ray.
are all
I can
speculations.
appreciate
You know what
that.
I mean? I'm gonna keep it
You,
real.
you,
You know what I mean?
you
But
need to
it's
holler at your
cool.
mans. You need to holler at your mans because
I'll talk.
frequent
I'll
It
down
talk to
comes
bad.
him.
a time
That
when you
nigga
gotta
down
call
I'll
a
bad.
talk to
duck a
him.
duck,
I
man.
talk.
Y'all
That
can't
nigga
Listen.
be
down bad. This nigga frequent
You know.
down bad. He up here on my panel, diddy bopping, flip flopping. I mean, his skirt
Nah,
get any lower,
he
I'm gonna
good.
assume he pussy popping. I don't understand what he
Damn.
got going on. I'm
Damn.
uninterested.
Damn.
I'm
Damn.
uninterested. Go ahead, Big Dre,
You know
baby.
he good.
Frequent. I'm gonna bring you back on this stage. You talk one time while Big Dre is talking. I'm gonna put your ass off. Go ahead, Big Dre, baby.
Good evening.
Good
Well,
evening.
first of all, I will say that the Johnson bouncing is strong with frequent tonight.
Ain't it? I hope he
See,
got a condom on. Oh my goodness. Go ahead.
um, but he keeps saying that that Golden Boy has to be the one to put the fight on. Golden Boy's only advantage is a network deal. You know, DHP is supposed to be a promotional company, but they ain't put on a fight yet. You know, is that just for tax purposes? You know, is that a way for them to cut themselves an extra check? I mean, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but listen, they got people who write contracts for a living, and you know, if you
Mm-hmm.
put certain words in the contract that mean this is we're gonna do this way, and if you put the words win, lose, or draw, hey, that means you locked in. Win, lose, or draw your next fight. You locked in. We're gonna do this. Put a monetary uh, fine against it in case there's, um, some kind of ducking, and let's make it happen. Because you can put the words on the paper, and all you got to do is sign.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. I mean, I ain't mad at nobody. I want to see the fight. I want to see the fight, whether they win, lose, or draw. Whether Devin win, lose, or draw. Whether Ryan win, lose, or draw. Let's get it to them for their next fight. So if Devin gonna do Rolly next, so right after Rolly, let's get it. Let's get it in the works. Win, lose, or draw. Let's leave the excuses out of it. Ain't nothing between them
I,
but air and opportunity. I can take care of the air.
I listen. I 100% agree with you, and I feel like we've talked about this at nauseum. It's really going to be on whether or not Devin and Ryan can get it together. You know what I'm saying, and make this particular fight happen. He's saying Ryan is being unreasonable, although he hasn't listed the ways Ryan is being unreasonable. He's being very vague with that whole conversation. So I don't know, but we getting ready to wrap this thing up. I covered a variety of things tonight, so I don't know when you got in here. I covered Claressa Shields and Laila Ali. It seems like they getting ready to go back and forth at it again. I don't know if you saw Claressa's live and then Laila Ali and her spices, but let me show
Please
you.
do not mention that witch on my live, bro. I'm not talking about that witch. That. Please do not mention that witch on my live, bro. I'm not talking about that witch. That retired witch. Don't bring her on my live.
And I don't know if this came before or after, but
So my customer support team got a couple emails asking which of my organic spice blends are best for meats. Well, you can use any of them, of course, but I specifically created the G.O.A.T seasoning blend for beef, such as steaks and hamburgers and ground turkey and chicken and soulful seasoning sauce. As you can see, I made some steaks and I'm going to finish them off with the goat blend. I'm also going to use some soulful seasoning salt. Now I marinated these steaks already in my spice blend. Soulful seasoning salt is made up of 70% herbs and spices and finished off with healthy sea salt. So that is one that you absolutely want to have. Many of us like to use seasoning salts that you buy at the store that have a bunch of chemicals and sugars in them and are made with table salt that isn't good for you. Check out my spice blends. Try G.O.A.T, try soulful seasoning salt, and try the whole line. All right, y'all. Bye.
Layla cooking.
I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, she named her newest seasoning blend G.O.A.T. Okay, that's her new spices. I'm gonna check some of those out and just see what Layla got going on with some of her spices. So y'all thoughts, and then I'm gonna get y'all thoughts on Albright, and we don't talk about Devin for 700 years, but what are y'all thoughts on Layla naming her new season line the G.O.A.T?
It's better than her naming it the G.O.A.T. You know, I thought she would name it the G.O.A.T. season and blend to try to get at Clarissa, but I don't see nothing
I
wrong with her
think
naming it the G.O.A.T.
I don't think she can. I think Clarissa has got papers on that name. Blue,
Oh, she
but
copyrighted that, John?
I believe she did. If she was smart, she would have. I think that's the only reason why maybe Layla didn't name it the quote. But Hustle
I
Man,
think
do
it's
you think that
trademark,
that
not
was
copyrighted.
trademark? Yeah.
Trademark, yeah, trademark. Well, I don't see nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? If she had a hidden intention with it, that's That's what's up. But you know what I'm saying? I don't think
I
it's
Her
found it
dad
intentional.
is the
hilarious.
GOAT. Her
Yeah,
dad is
I
the
was about
GOAT.
to say, isn't their dad the GOAT?
Yeah. Hmm.
Dondra, get yourself together, please, sir. Jesus Christ.
You know,
Okay, so
You
y'all don't think it
already
was done
tender.
intentionally? Yeah. Stop. Don't
Dondra's
start with him
already
because then
tender.
he gotta come back. Don't start with him because then he's gonna come back up here and all this
Just
kind of crap.
just kick him
Listen,
off the panel if he try to come back.
I'm gonna kick you off the panel. You the one up here starting trouble. Ray Davis, what did you think of her play on words or her new spice line?
It is what it is, right? I mean, you gotta understand. There's a legitimate spark there between them. To turn this off, son.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but I think that because of what it is, that she's gonna push little antic buttons and cause little antics to try to get her off her square. And it is, like I said, it is what it is, man. They're just two women. They're bickering. They're no different than just bringing back up than Devin and Ryan and their nonsense. It is what it is. It's just promotional. It's promotional situations for both of them, and
Banter.
they're taking out. They take exactly, and they're taking advantage of the opportunities. I mean, I'm cool with it.
Quee, what's up, baby? Yeah, a lot of y'all are, have that same thoughts about her new situation. And I don't know if she's also signed with Zufo or if they've signed on to promote her as well. I know she does have something going on over there. I haven't quite been able to wrap my head around what that is or put my finger on what that is, but when I figure it out, I'll definitely let y'all know. But let me just go around and ask y'all what y'all think about Albright. Obviously, he was on I think it was maybe last week. He was on Nightcap with Shannon Sharp, and he was talking about getting a title opportunity. Do y'all feel he deserves one after his last performance?
Yeah.
Yeah, one
Hmm.
thing we could say about us Philly dudes, we punch hard, man. So and
Oh, I
Frank
forgot
Martin
you is
found
from
that out.
Philly. Shut the hell up,
Yeah,
Fire.
Frank Martin found that out, towards the end of the fight. And I think they should run it back, man. I think they should definitely run it back, and so he can get his shine because I know he probably gonna stop Frank Martin. Frank Martin don't got no gas tank, man. He seemed like he
He
started
already gonna
gassing
go.
out towards the end of the fight.
Yeah, I
So
don't know if he's
yeah.
a
Who's he
12-round
gonna be
fighter
fighting for
yet.
the belt? Who's he gonna
Well,
be fighting for the belt? You think?
let's see. I don't know. This is
Right.
what he
So I'm not sure. I don't know if you can tell us, but obviously, superior fight, great performance from you. And with you having a performance like that, I think you should be able to get the fight you want to, especially depending on who you want to call out or who you want to fight. Is there anybody in mind, if you don't get a rematch right now with Frank, is there anybody you'd like to fight next?
Yeah, to be honest, I want a world title shot. Like,
Mm.
feel me? Richardson Hitchens, Shakur Stevenson,
Ooh.
anybody like Gary Russell, like all the champions that's in my weight.
Right.
I'm saying I'm trying to fight them.
I
Like,
like
So you want
I feel
that
like
fight?
I'm ready right now.
As Ocho mentioned, you said, okay, those are the guys that you want. So you want those guys? Are you willing to bypass? So are you looking to bypass the rematch? I don't know if there's a rematch clause or anything. I don't know if they're clamoring for it. But you say I want
Yeah.
a title fight. So are you looking past a potential rematch in order to move forward?
I mean, if the rematch is there, we could run it back because
Right.
the fans want to see that. Like, you
Right.
feel me? And you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to, entertain the fans and things like that. So I'm gonna get the fans what they want. Feel me? Me and Frank could run it back. But if that's not there, yeah, I would love to fight for a title or like I said, a title eliminator.
How much time you take off from the gym before you get back in there? Obviously, you want to give your body a chance to recover, for whatever.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying you're injured, but obviously after a
Right.
football game, you sore. You're banged up, and so when it comes to boxing, after a fight like that, 10 rounds, how much time do you give yourself off to relax, take a vacation before you get back in the groove of things?
Yeah, I just take off a week. And that week
That's it.
So what do y'all think he deserves a title shot after that last performance? And J Man, that's terrible. No,
that's
you didn't
all it
just call
need
his
to
brother a
be.
fake ass
Take off
best
a
friend.
week and let's get back to it.
Title shot opportunity, yes or no?
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with
I
it.
am
Shit,
too. I
Ryan
think he
got one.
deserves it.
Look,
Absolutely. Let him
Hey,
fight
look,
Shakur.
hey, look.
Okay, my
Ryan got
audio
one.
went out
So
again.
yeah.
I, I don't think they're gonna put a Shakur in there with him. I don't think they'll do that.
Somebody about to
Um,
get bodied by a singing nooker.
I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Dang father, Ryan got a title shot after a loss. a draw.
That's what
And
I'm
you know,
saying. Yeah.
he's had some really good fights. I mean, like Albright ain't no easy out for nobody, as we've seen. You know, he had a really tough fight with Keyshawn Davis. Obviously, that fight got overturned because Keyshawn was smoking weed. And then you know he put hands, shoulders, knees, and toes on Keyshawn brother. You know what I'm saying? Beat him. And then you know he just fought with Frank Martin to a draw. You know what I'm saying? I think the only reason he's not being pushed as hard as some of these other guys is because he doesn't really have a promotional company behind him. But I don't see why not. I would definitely support that. I mean, Nair Albright, we see he'll fight anybody and he'll give anybody a tough fight. You know,
Jab, you
so
think he should
I
fight
don't see it.
Keyshawn?
Again,
You think he should
I
fight
don't
Keyshawn, Jab?
again, I don't see, I mean, I don't see why not. If they're willing to make that rematch, why not?
Yeah, because it ended in some controversy or whatnot. So yeah, they definitely need to fight. And then they jumped him,
Yeah.
whatever, allegedly.
Stop it. Allegedly. Stop that frequent with all that foolishness. All right. I can't do this. We shutting it down. Final thoughts, Flyer, and then fly your behind up off my panel.
Well, I'm with Devin. I just think y'all being unreasonable, because y'all don't
Oh
even want to
my God.
acknowledge.
Cry me a
Yeah,
damn river.
y'all don't want to even acknowledge that Golden Boy is going to have to be the people to put the fight on because Devin don't have no promotional company behind him. He's independent. Except for the fact of him being an ambassador for Turkey Al Sheikh. And so if Turkey not trying to put the fight on, then Golden Boy got to do it just like they did it last time. They did it last time, so why would we think it's going to be something other than that? Golden Boy definitely want to reap the benefits of the money that's going to come from the rematch because that's a huge fight. I'm pretty sure that Oscar De La Hoya would want to put that fight on himself, so they can get they can maximize the profit and all of that stuff. So Ryan his side has to send the offer, and so him being the A side and all of that, we all agree that he the A side. So that means he's the duck side. The duck falls on his side. He needs to make the fight. He's not trying to make the fight though. He's interested in fighting Shakur Stevenson and fighting all these other people and stuff and just talking about Devin. He just talking, but he don't want to make no moves to get the fight. Rolly Romero's side was willing to make moves and try to get the fight, and that's where we at. That's why we at where we at
Can you
now.
answer the question on the screen, please? Aisha has a very interesting question. I would like to know if you can
Okay, let me
answer
see.
it.
I do it. I mean, come on, y'all. Y'all know DHP ain't he don't put on his own fights though. So he don't put on his own fights
Why
because
not?
his purse is too big for him to cover. Probably it would be counterproductive for him to try to pay himself
So
that much money. He trying to
so
get the
he'd
money
rather
from
be an employee. He'd rather be an employee because you got to pay the cost to be a boss, baby. I just want to let
no.
you know that, and don't say that he can't put on his own fights because I believe come April 8th, I believe, or April 18th, DP3 will be putting on their own company
It's
fights.
freelancing though. It's
Oh my
not working
goodness.
for somebody. It's he freelancing. But come on, why y'all making up all these excuses for? Y'all
All
making
right.
up all
Thank you
these
for stopping
excuses
by.
for.
All
Oh,
right.
I'm about to land
Ain't
it. I'm
nobody
about to
making up no
land it.
excuse.
Yeah,
Ain't
y'all
nobody making
making
up
up
no
all
damn.
these excuses for Ryan. Y'all trying to make Devin do things that we ain't see happen before. All these things instead of just saying that Ryan, admitting that Ryan need to put on the fight. Golden Boy, it falls on his side. He's the A side for sure. Y'all
So
want to cry he
frequent.
the A side
Just
and all of that. So he the A
real
side.
quick
But
before I,
send the offer.
real quick before I put your ass up off of here. Can you answer 2 cents question for me?
But she say, y'all was turkey. Now GB got it. Golden Boy got it. I mean, Golden Boy put on the first fight. Queen, y'all know that. I don't know why y'all pretending like y'all don't remember. Y'all getting amnesia and
But
all of
no,
that stuff. Y'all
that's
know.
not no. She don't got no damn amnesia, and neither do nobody else. The point that she's trying to make is everybody loves Turkey. Everybody loves to see how Turkey got all this money. If Devin signed a 3-fight deal with Turkey, why is the rematch with Ryan Garcia not included in that 3-fight deal?
Because I think Turkey low key might be done with Ryan because Ryan dropped the bag by losing to Rolly Romero. That was supposed to be a layup for him and Devin, and he
Did
went
you
out
not
there
see?
and lost to
Did you
Rolly
not see
Romero.
Turkey? Did you not see Turkey jumping up and down like he just won the lottery after Ryan beat Mario Barrios? Did you not see that? Did you not see him petting him like a chihuahua after he beat Mario Barrios? Did you not see that? Did you not see?
Yeah,
Did you
because
not see how he looked at Ryan Garcia like he wanted to paint
because
his toenails after that?
he was ecstatic about Devin getting his get back. He know Devin gonna put him in the dirt now. But Ryan ducked though,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
but you know what, King of the Greats, I know that, and I know why he's not ranked. Obviously, because he doesn't really have a big promotional company behind him. I'm just saying, if he was to get an opportunity, would you mind it? I personally wouldn't mind it. He does need to get higher ranked, but he doesn't really have a machine behind him. So I think anyway that's the reason that he's not really ranked. But he keep on getting these opportunities. Shit, he just was in a co-main event for somebody not to have not to be ranked. He was in a co-main, so he doing something right. But anyway, thank you, Frequent, for stopping by, baby. We just love to have you over here. Call
One
us, we'll
last
call you,
question,
baby.
Queen. One last
Oh
question
my
for you.
goodness.
So
Yes.
you would rather say Devin has to put on the fight with DHP than to say Golden Boy just need to put on the fight? That's the more logical answer for Golden
No,
Boy to
my
put on the
my
fight.
question is, why would it be the more logical answer? They're both in the fight, right? Devin has a stake in this fight as well, right?
But Ryan is the A side, and we all concede to that. We all
You love
acknowledge
that.
that he
You
the A
love this A
side.
side B shots. Okay, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Frequent. Don't call us, baby. We'll call you. Have a
Oh, you
lovely
ain't gonna
evening, baby.
answer?
Bye. Okay, Blue Hustle Man, baby. Oh, I'm sorry, RC. I didn't even see you, baby. I'm so sorry. I did not see you backstage. What's up?
Oh no, I just came up just saying hi
Oh,
to
okay.
yeah, that's all I'm
Okay.
saying. And you might be about to get off. I'm just saying what's up to you and everybody in the chat. What's up with y'all?
Oh,
That's
we
all.
good, baby. We just sitting up here talking about Rolly and Devin, and obviously how the rematch between Ryan is not next because Ryan is hurt. And now that a lot of the Haney fans are saying that Ryan's the A side, he should be the one sending offers, and he's ducking Devin. And I know, we have this conversation in behind stage about this whole situation, but
Right.
just whatever you can tell some of them, just so they can shut the hell up. But whatever
Well,
you can share.
it's basically Ryan is only doing what Turkey lined up for him. That has been the last two fights for Ryan. Y'all know that. I mean, he had Ryan in the middle of Times Square in New York
As the
against
main
Rolly
event,
at
right?
the main event, and had him in the main. His very next fight was another Turkey card ring
Main
ring
event.
card. Yeah, ring card. You gotta if you want Ryan, you have to go through Turkey. I don't
That's
see the hard part of
interesting.
it.
Well, no, I'm only saying that it's interesting because I played the clip earlier where Devin was on in the ring, and he was saying that Ryan is being difficult, and then a lot of the Haney fans would like to say that's because GHB has to put up the fight, but I thought that
Oh.
Ryan and Devin were both under Turkey. Devin has
They
a
are.
3-fight deal. Right. So what is this A side nonsense? Like, what are they talking about? Like, for some reason, like it has to be Golden Boy that puts up the fight. Wouldn't it be Turkey?
It's Turkey, and I'm about to tell y'all something else. Turkey
That's what I
didn't
thought.
want the Ryan Garcia Devin Haney one. That's why that fight was promoted by Golden Boy. If y'all remember,
Yes,
Devin
I
Haney
remember.
signed a 1-fight deal with Golden Boy,
Right.
and after
Yeah, that's true.
after the fight, Bill wanted to sue Oscar because he was like, "Oh, we didn't get all our money and blah blah blah." And Oscar came out and said that fight didn't do good. That fight didn't do as well as we thought it would, and all that. And then he wanted to sue. Remember all that? And
Yeah.
so that's what a lot of people got to realize. And ask yourself this question: does Turkey want Ryan versus
That's what
Haney?
I said.
Because if he did, this jab queen, I know this, everybody know this. That fight will be already signed and promoted and everything else. Because think about this. I want y'all to think about this as well. When Turkey wanted Devin versus Brian Norman, you found that out in the summer of last year, and they didn't even fight in November.
Yeah.
So Turkey don't hesitate to let you know what he wants and when he gonna put it together. So
you're saying that he don't want this fight?
I don't think he want the fight because guess what? The fight would have been made. And another thing Turkey likes to do, he wanted Terrence Crawford versus Canelo. What happened after Canelo got his belt back from the running dude? I forgot his name. In Riyadh.
Oh,
He
Skull.
put Crawford in the ring and he faced up him and Canelo.
What's up, normal
Way
super?
ahead of the. That's one
Yeah,
thing you can say about Turkey. When he wants to fight and he wants to put it together, he not gonna hesitate to let you know what's up.
that's very true. That's extremely true. So it's
Turkey,
safe to say that that's not a fight that Turkey wants.
it's
So
not a
I
fight
guess
he
it would
wants.
have to be. It would have to be on Golden Boy since DHP doesn't really have a platform. It
Correct.
would definitely have to be Golden Boy. But as you stated and recollect all of our memories, that was not a fight that did well. So I don't see why Golden Boy would be in a rush to kind of put it back on either. So it's probably safe to say we won't get that fight.
And I know there's a lot going on with one of these guys I'm about to mention. Another fight that a lot of boxing fans want and Turkey doesn't want is Virgil versus Boots. It's been
We were
said by
talking about that
Eddie
earlier
Hearn and
too.
Oscar. Look, man, Turkey don't want the fight. We got to put the fight on ourselves.
Mm.
So, I mean, a lot of fights that a lot of boxing fans want, the man with the money or the man that's moving the needle right now, he don't want it. So you got to accept it or just figure it out, you know?
Or have some of these other promoters do their damn job and put on the fights. That
Right,
would be, you know what I'm saying?
right.
So
But I'm
we'll
gonna
have
tell
to
you
see.
something, Jab Queen. It's
Hmm.
crazy since Turkey came on the scene. It's all these big promoters being a Bob Arum, being a Louis DeCoupis and Al Heyman over there at PBC, being a Eddie Hearn, even being a Queensberry. He's so goddamn mad. He's suing the man. They have got
Yeah.
so spoiled from Turkey paying for the fight, paying for the venue, paying for the site, paying for the site fees, the travel, the advertisements, all that. They got so spoiled that they don't want to do it no more. It's like you have a woman at home and she keeps feeding you dinner. She brings the dinner to you. She brings the dinner to you. You sitting at the sofa or you just sitting at the table. And one day she say, "Oh no, get up and get it yourself." Now you're looking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's what we got right
With
now.
two good working legs. Two working legs and
Right.
don't want to get up and get it yourself.
Don't worry,
Crazy.
because
That's
they so used to their woman go and get it for them.
mm,
And you got a person like
mm.
Frank with Queensberry, he's still mad. Now he want to start an argument with Turkey. Why you don't want to get my food no more? What's the problem? What's going on? Is it somebody else?
Yeah,
You know what? I'm
I'm
suing you.
I'm actually doing a video on that actually because I found that whole thing very interesting. But yeah, thank no, you absolutely right. Greg, talk to me. Mr. Greg, where have you been? Hold on, before I even bring Mr. Greg up on here, Mr. Greg definitely got to get some applause. I ain't seen Mr. Greg in a month of Sundays. I thought he was somewhere running from the police.
How y'all doing? I'm
Greg,
sorry.
how you been? How you been, man?
It's been a lot of little things happening on this side of the table.
I hope
Uh,
everything is okay.
yeah, it's getting better. I
Okay.
had tuned in and was listening. It's two things I
Mm-hmm.
want to say. One is about the business. One is about the sport. Because y'all have talked about Devin and Rolly. The gentleman was just saying that promoters had gotten spoiled with Turkey. That's not the first time they got spoiled. When Showtime and HBO was paying the fight site fees and everything else, and promoters didn't have to go do too much work, they got spoiled then as well. So Turkey just giving them more money has just made it even worse, I think, in terms of them being spoiled. So that's not relatively new, but he does have a point. This is what happened. Promoters have forgotten how to do the real work of really making a fight exciting, compelling, building stars, et cetera, because somebody's just going to say, here's the money, here's the fighters that I want. So that's probably going to happen for a while, and all these machinations that's going on between managers and promoters and financiers and so forth, that continues to keep fighters out of the ring more so than in the ring, because the average fighter is fighting once every 18 months. So you don't see what I'm about to say next. Between Devin and Rolly, one of the things I think everybody can agree with, the last couple of times we've seen Rolly in the ring, he has improved noticeably. We've seen he keeps improving. We have not seen that I have not seen it. I won't say nobody else haven't, but I have not seen that with the guys who are supposed to be more talented than him. Shakur, he tried something different and he didn't like it, so he stopped doing it. Both Devin and Rolly got their chins checked. Two things happened. Devin became more cautious in his next two fights. Rolly became much better in his. I tend to go with the guy who's showing improvement, who everybody looked down upon because he wasn't as talented and as maybe as well known as the guys like Shakur and like Devin and Keyshawn and so forth. But that improvement is coming from something. And I believe it's probably from a lifestyle change. He's probably actually learning. He's watching films. He's working in the gym. He's working on a few things. But we see it every time. I haven't seen any of those other guys step outside themselves. I haven't seen them show new dimensions. They're supposed to be the next best thing. You remember Shakur was saying he was better than Ray Robinson. Devin, the face of boxing. But you don't see them show it in the ring. You hear the talk that everybody can, Rolly can talk. But all of them will talk the game. But we always want to see what they do in the ring. So I tend to go with the guy, or at least give the guy who keeps showing that he's improved after he done had a signature loss with Tank, as opposed to the guy who actually lost, got his loss back through a court, but then fought cautiously this last couple of fights. He hasn't shown that he's that guy. And so when we think about this fight, hopefully Rolly and Devin will get made and they'll actually get in the ring. I think Rolly has maybe a 45% chance. This is how I'm feeling about him right now, of winning, but only because I've seen him improve and I've only seen Devin get more cautious. Now, will that caution work for him? I don't know. Will Rolly have been so improved that he will step to Devin a little bit more? We'll see. But that's what I look for. I look for fighters, as I said many times before, I look for fighters to be better the next time you see them. I look for them to do something different. I look for them to do something that makes you want to watch them. And we have been talking about Rolly. Sometimes some people still clowning him, but you have to be talking about him.
That'll be me.
In the same space as we talk about Devin, Shakur, Keyshawn. So he's entered into that conversation based on the work that he's doing, even though he's lost two fights, but he's entered that conversation based on the work that he's doing. And that's what we need to be watching for, guys who are doing something that makes us watch and see if he's going to do something new again. So that's how I see those two fighters. I just wanted to drop that in since I hadn't been able to talk to you, and I hadn't even been able to watch. I haven't watched any of boxing, to be quite honest. I'm sorry I haven't. So I can see what my girl's doing. I know you're doing good stuff. I try to make sure I tell you if I watch it later on in the rebroadcast. So I see you still had the guys up here, but I couldn't get on at the time. I sort of listened while I was doing some contract and so forth. But that's kind of,
no, it's okay.
Yeah.
Can I give you a little quick pushback on Rolly, if y'all don't mind?
Sure.
Go ahead, RC.
Check this out. Let's go to Rolly last three fights. I respect you a lot of your opinion that you stay here and prove. But let's go to the last three fights, if you don't mind, sir. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna start from last, going up to the most recent. We're going three back. That will be against Arnold Barroso, the old guy. They call him Grandpa. You remember that fight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You really think Rolly did anything that would cause him to say, like you saying, be in the conversation?
Yes.
Because in the words of Errol Spence, Paul whooped your ass.
Okay.
Right? Okay. Let's go to his next fight. His next fight was Pitbull Cruz. And you remember that fight, sir?
I'm listening. Yeah, I saw the fights.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
Okay.
You know where he was. Correct?
Correct.
All right, let's go to the most recent fight. Ryan Garcia kind of shocked the world. I was surprised. You were surprised. Guess Jab Queen, the whole chat was surprised. Right? And, our comfortable belief is going to be kind of funny that a broke clock is right twice a day. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Even a garbage can gets a stick every now and then. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, are you really, really sure on that next Rolly fight, being that the guy had the old guy beat the piss out of him, the little short, little bitty guy that moved up to 140 knocked you out, and you caught your steak in the garbage can in Times Square against Ryan Garcia, and you got awarded or I guess emailed WBA welterweight championship belt when Jerron Boots Ennis moved up, and you say he's in a conversation. That's what I'm just kind of a little startled by that
Well, let me explain it.
thought.
You don't
Yeah,
have
yes, sir.
you don't have to win to improve. See, that's the thing that you gotta look at. You can fight a better fight and still lose, which is what happened. Rolly has been very awkward. Uh, Rolly just goes in and was slinging punches. Rolly was is slowly, and that's why I said the last couple of fights, he has continued to improve on how he fights. Doesn't mean he's going to win every fight, but it shows that even though he has lost, he hasn't decided to be a loser. He's decided to keep on trying to improve at each fight so he can win. The third fight is when you saw where his improvement had come to at that point. Now he's going to the fourth fight, which would be with Devin. I hope if that happens. We'll see where that goes. You got to always look at how a guy comports himself after he's had some losses, after he's been hurt, after he's been written off. He gets back in the ring and he still continues to try, and that's what I look for. I want him to win because I tend to like Rolly, but I always looked at how they handle themselves once they've lost. Whereas, like I said, I compared him with Devin. Devin lost and got cautious. Rolly didn't. Rolly kept trying until he got the win. The biggest win he's had, basically, of course, was with Ryan. And that's what the difference is. You look at what the mentality is that makes you be that way. Do you give up or do you keep trying? Do you show some improvement? Because we all have seen some improvements, particularly with the last fight. That was a whole different Rolly from maybe previous fights. And that's what you always want to see.
And a different trainer, I mean, shout out to Silence.
Yeah, you can.
I would like to respond.
Hold on 2 seconds. Go ahead, Mr. Greg. Finish up.
Yeah, you have to be able to do those kinds of. You have to be able to do those kinds of things because we talking about Rolly. No matter how you look at it, we talking about Rolly in the same conversation with all these guys. Why is that?
Because he's with PBC and his manager's Louis de Coopers. That puts him in position.
He's been performed in the ring, whether he loses or not. Go ahead, Toussaint. I'll land right there.
Okay. Go ahead, Toussaint.
Real quick, everybody likes to refer to the Barroso fight as if Barroso didn't stop a contender in the first round in his next fight. I don't know why everybody keeps trying to use him as an example, as if he was weak or something. He literally knocked out the next person who he fought, which is an up-and-coming contender in the first round. So people tend to leave that out. Secondly, how did Rolly look against Pitbull? Yeah, he got knocked out, but how did he look? What were the things Rolly was displaying that you never seen him display before? What did he show in that fight that he was capable of doing? This is what people are not looking at. They just looking at the opponent and how he lost. But you're not looking at what the fighter did in the fight, how he performed in that fight. So that fight let me know, oh, okay, Rolly been working on his footwork. He's been working on his boxing skills. He's getting better at that. Then you see him move up in weight because he said he was having issues cutting the weight because he was getting too big for 35. So that would probably explain why he was chinny at 35. Maybe he do got a chin, maybe he don't. I don't know. But I'm assuming maybe he was weight drained. Then he moves up to 47 and he shows you he got patience. He can execute a game plan. His IQ is better. He got a jab. All of these things he's displaying. And I keep feeling like people continuously keep overlooking that because nobody can acknowledge a fighter getting better and nobody can acknowledge a fighter getting worse. Just like Mr. Greg said, Devin, Shakur, they're not getting better. Like, you're not looking at them and being like, oh, he's displaying this. I ain't see him doing that the last fight. Devin has landed 70 punches in his last 2 fights. Is he going to be able to beat Rolly doing that? If Rolly hits him and Rolly's power makes Devin put his hands in his pocket, Rolly fucking around and win in the decision because Devin ain't throwing no punches. So this is going to be a competitive fight, in my opinion. And I think Rolly got a shot at winning. We just don't know. We can't assume that Devin just going to go out there and do Rolly like he did Brian Norman. I don't think that's going to happen because I think Rolly is a way better fighter than Brian Norman.
That's interesting. Well, I don't know if Rolly wins the fight, but I definitely think he has the opportunity to be competitive. I think he definitely has more than a puncher's chance. But to your point, Tucson, if he feels Rolly's power, he might go into a clinch fest all night. Who knows? He
But
has
if
become a little
Rolly's
cautious.
stronger, if Rolly's stronger than Devin, he ain't gonna be able to be
Yeah,
clinching him like that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's
He's
the
gonna have to
stuff
do
that you
some
gotta
work.
look for. I never understood, as Tucson was just saying, why they don't always look at the overall fight and how someone looks and what they do that we haven't seen them before. Because that's how you really gauge a fighter. Um, when you talk about Brian Norman, when he had his signature win over, I can't, was it Jin
Jen
Sataki?
Sasaki. Jen
Yeah,
Sasaki.
and then what happens in the very next fight when he stepped it up? He looked terrible to me. So you have to, whatever the guys are doing outside of the gym. I always say you are who you are who you are in the gym, in the ring, outside the ring as well. So if you live in that lifestyle like you're supposed to, because you want to be this world champion, you're doing all those right things. If you want to get better, you're watching films. Maybe you get better trainers. Maybe you get some better sparring. Maybe you looking at some things in other sports that you're trying that could help you in the ring. But you're doing that kind of stuff, and you have to because you don't. Nobody fights enough to be able to do it regularly in the fight because they only fight once, like I said, once every 18 months. But Rolly, obviously, right now, at least from what I've seen, some of that stuff is happening for him. You'll get a payoff. He got the first payoff for putting in the work. So let's see if he gets another payoff now in the next fight. But I just wish that they would I wish guys would look at fights from that perspective a little bit more because we get kind of bogged down in talking about the positioning and of the business and the machinations and who said this, and we forget we're not looking at how the guys are performing every time.
No, I think that's a great point because a lot of times I think that is all the people do. They look at who wins and who loses. They don't look at the progression within the loss or the win. And to your point, you're right. I don't see Devin or Shakur like they fight pretty much the same way in all of their fights. They may vary it up a time or two, but for the most part, it's the same. You know what I'm saying? The same variation of punches or the same style. Of fighting. So we're definitely going to see. This will be an interesting fight. I just wish that he would have did the Ryan rematch instead of
Mhm.
this, but it is what it is. That's just something that I would be pulling for, especially since they love to hang their hat on this Osterine bit. I just
Yeah.
kind of wanted that. I just kind of wanted that rematch a little bit more. But and this Rolly fight got made pretty quickly. If it does go all the way through, I know he said that they're in some sort of negotiations now. But that PBC I guess sent the offer that they were comfortable with, and they're trying to iron out all the details. But it got made extremely quickly. I just want to say that. So,
But that's
but for
always a
sure.
good thing when a fight gets made quickly because it takes forever to get. I mean, they argue. Oh, I remember in the entertainment promotions. It's kind of the same way. You're arguing about whose letters are bigger in the posters. You're arguing
Yeah.
about how big the dressing room is, how many tickets you get. I mean, every little minor detail, the minutia, how a word is spelled, that goes into to play when they're negotiating a fight. Things that we would just be annoyed by, they will go through every little solitary thing just to get an edge in some kind of way, psychologically or monetarily. And it takes months to get some agreement sometimes, and that's why it takes so long to make a fight. It's frustrating, and it gets more frustrating because if you come from an era that I come from, we're used to seeing fighters fight more, and then you seeing that, as I always say, they fight more on the internet than they do in the ring. I mean, it's frustrating, but it's great. It's still good that people having platforms like yourself, Jab, that will at least try to keep boxing alive, even though we got to talk about the business aspect of it most of the time than the fights itself. But it's still helping to keep the sport alive, in my opinion. What's happening in the YouTube streets and the boxing platforms, and the interviews that you do, and some of these other guys, like why was Chad Ocho Chico and the other Shay Shay, whatever his name is, interviewing a fighter?
Nightcap. Nightcap, yeah, they've been doing that a lot lately. Actually, they've interviewed quite a few fighters. I know Alicia Bumgarner, Bud was over there. Claressa Shields. They've interviewed quite a few fighters lately. So them and it is what it is podcast. It looks like they're starting to do more interviews with boxers. So
Mm-hmm.
who knows? But
What I think
I
is
don't know.
good. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I
Go
was
ahead.
gonna ask you a question, but go ahead.
No, I was gonna say is I guess it's good that they trying to brand themselves and go beyond boxing, but I think they should personally, I think they should give some of those nice interviews to platforms like yourself because we
Yeah,
do.
well,
It is real boxing fans, on it, even though some of them are over the top, but it's still. I understand why they go to other places because you do want
yeah,
to
for
expand
sure.
your
They're way
reach.
bigger, and
But yeah,
especially if they're way bigger, they like you said, more of a reach. Rate. I don't get like I don't take any offense to that, anything like that because I understand, especially if you want to
yeah,
reach a broader audience, you're gonna go who has the more eyes. That's just what I'm saying. It's just certain. It's you should cover all your bases too. You know what I'm saying? Like you should
that's
do
what
some of
I'm
the
saying.
smaller platforms too.
Yeah,
So
come over here and
I don't take any. I don't take any. Ain't no skin off my damn back. I'm gonna talk
no, I
about you any
get
damn
you.
way. So I don't
But they still
care.
should be coming over because there are going to be some harder questions that are going to be asked on the boxing
Yeah,
platform. So
yeah,
that's
for
the thing.
sure.
And I know those those podcasts have a little more glamour attached to them, because most of the
Hmm.
people who don't watch boxing don't know what the questions to ask, and most of the time don't know what they watch it if they watch a boxing match. So I get,
Yeah.
I understand you support. If I was a manager, I'd be having my people go over there to some of those places as well. But I would make sure that since you are doing the real heavy lifting, all of you, Two Cent and Deem and Marty and so forth, are doing the heavy lifting and keeping boxing alive, in my opinion. You need to acknowledge that and come over and talk to Sin Ironheart. I see he's saying
Lord, no, no.
that.
Let me tell you something. I would never even look. I would do that. I would do that live in the bushes if I ever got Devin. Because I know that nigga would be super chatting, talking crazy. I would do that live in the bushes and put it out later. Oh my God. I wouldn't want to sit nowhere near nowhere near that damn live. Are you
Yeah,
kidding me? No
I remember
way.
telling Sin if we both in over in Omaha, I'd have to make sure I drive the car so he can't get out to run up in the gym to try to fight everybody at Terrence Crawford's
Oh
camp.
my God. Jesus Christ. Sin is crazy, man.
Yeah,
Nah, but
but
and I
everything's
know
been good over
you're
here.
from Philly too, right? How did you feel about Nair Albright? Did you watch the fight? Did you watch the fight with him and Frank Martin? Nair
Hey,
Albright and Frank Martin. Did you watch that fight?
Talking to
Hello,
me,
can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Mr. Greg. Did you watch that fight?
No, I have. That's what I'm saying. I have not. I have to go back and watch some
Oh,
of it because I
okay.
haven't
Oh,
seen any
okay. Oh,
fights. And that's why I haven't been on any platforms to talk about because I haven't watched them.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So the
I
fight for
appreciate you coming back.
the fight with
Huh?
Devin and Rolly is next month.
It's tentative for May 30th. That's what they're saying.
Oh,
So
good lord! It's anything could happen between now and then. Okay, I got you.
yeah. But at the end of the month, we have Keith Thurman and Fundora. Um, Amos, I think Ntumu is back. So we have some fights this month. Just
Uh huh.
because I guess some of these guys are gearing up for the second quarter. We still ain't got Boots up in the doggone ring yet with
I
nobody.
was just
That
about to
whole
ask
Golden Boy
about
Masters. Yeah, man.
Hey,
I don't know what
that fight
Golden
is
Boy got
falling
going on
apart.
over there.
hey, Jab Queen.
Yes.
I gotta get ready to go.
Okay,
Thanks for
baby.
having me on the panel and great
Always,
live.
always.
Yep, yep.
All right, baby.
All right,
See you
brother.
later.
Hey, have a good
All
one.
right.
The
Yeah,
fight with Boots
yeah,
and
that fight
Ortiz.
it done fell apart, Mr. Greg. They over there suing the hell out of each other. It's a
Oh,
mess.
good lord.
Golden Boy and Virgil Ortiz is suing the mess out of each other. It's been a temporary restraining order, emergency hearings, all kind of stuff, paperwork everywhere,
Oh,
paper
goodness.
cuts everywhere. So I don't know what's happening with that fight, but yeah, for now it's off. Um,
So
so I don't know.
done. Oscar's. What is wrong with Oscar? I guess because he done lost. I don't know how he's holding on
I don't know.
to Ryan. Uh, he's. I guess because he's suing. He's holding on to Virgil.
Well, I
Does
think Ryan has a couple more. Ryan has a couple more fights with him. I always thought that when you have a championship, doesn't it extend your contract by like 2 or 3 fights?
Depending,
That's what I was under the
normally it
impression.
does. Normally it does. And it's in your contract. But I don't
Mm-hmm.
know what they doing over there.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
just
me
seems
either.
like he doesn't really want to keep his fighters happy, where they will, let's go here, let's do some work. It seems like Oscar's always fighting with his stars.
Well,
With,
that's because Oscar is trying to I don't know. He's trying to protect his company's brand, right? Because we just saw Williams Zepeda lose to Shakur. Kid Austin is unpredictable. He backed out of 2 fights last year. Virgil is really his last star. You know what I'm saying? Unless you want to, and obviously Gabby. I don't want to leave Gabby Fundora out because she's doing her thing. But as far as the men is concerned, Virgil's his last star. So if I'm not mad that he doesn't want to feed him to Jerome Boots Ennis, but at the end of the day, that's a fight that boxing needs. He can't protect them forever. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, with as many times as Ortiz has been out of the ring, for serious health issues, you kind of got to speed it up if you're going to be back in the ring at all. And yeah, you might have to take greater chances with a guy like Boots or anything like that, but you somehow have to find a way to do it. But he hasn't been fighting, period. Unless
Well, his
I
last
missed
fight
some
was with Erickson Lubin. Remember, I think that was in November.
of
So
last year.
yeah, and now this whole contentious thing that he has going on with Oscar and Golden Boy, who the
Mhm.
hell knows? Like I said, it's just paperwork and paper cuts everywhere. I don't know what's happening. I read the first lawsuit. I ain't bothered. The TRO, I skimmed through it because it's like more or less of the same nonsense.
Uh-huh.
But the gist of it is Virgil thought that he could get out of his contract because, as you know, DAZN discontinued their platform relationship with Golden Boy, right? But they did
Mhm.
not discontinue the relationship. So, from what I understand, the verbiage in the contract that he has with Virgil Ortiz says that if he does not have a relationship, but he still does have a relationship with DAZN, he's just not on their platform anymore. Obviously, they went over to the Swerve. Now they're on the Swerve, just like Top Rank is on the Tubi. You know what I'm saying? So Golden Boy has platform issues right now. So I guess he's still trying to iron that out while trying to hold on to his fighters. Golden Boy down bad. That to sum it all up, Golden Boy down bad. That's just the
Has,
sum of it.
has any of the fights that Top Right have been on Tubi yet?
Well, yeah, they've been having some fights over there. Who
Oh,
just
okay,
fought over there?
okay.
Yeah, they've had quite a few fights over there. I mean, listen, it seems to be working out for them right now. They're holding the ship, I guess, but they're in talks. I guess to go back maybe to ESPN. So we'll see how that works out for them. You know.
I did hear. I think it's probably been put on hold because all of these mergers and so forth going on. That there has
Mm-hmm.
been speculation of boxing returning to HBO.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that.
But
I'll look into that.
that's just chatter. But again,
Yeah.
with Paramount doing this and Warner doing that and the fighting and with
Mm-hmm.
Netflix wanting to drop out, and so it'll all shake out. This is the machinations that be taking place. The big boys are doing it, the mid-sized boys are doing it. We the one that got to stand on. All of us as the consumer have to stand on the sidelines and wait till they get it all together before we see any of the things that we want to see.
Before I let you go, what do you think about Floyd Mayweather coming back to the ring? He's unretiring.
I'm really not surprised once I started seeing other older guys talking about getting in the ring. I don't know whether this is because the rumor about him having some financing problems. I don't know if it's
Mm-hmm.
true or not, but I'm not surprised either way. This has really been Floyd's identity for a long time, to be the best, call himself the best ever, TBE, having the flashy lifestyle. If he did get in trouble financially, it's probably because of his lifestyle and the spending and having maybe a lot of hard assets and not enough liquidity, and maybe borrowed and kept
Mm-hmm.
borrowing till he got in trouble. And it happens that a lot of guys who have money, most of their money is in hard assets and they're not liquid, or they haven't tempered how they live once they not. Floyd never stopped living that lifestyle once he stopped boxing.
Nope.
That's why he
Nope.
started
And
doing
and
those
he's made bad
exhibitions.
investments. And he's made bad investments. He owes a lot of people money. I heard, previously allegedly his strippers were suing him, that nightclub wasn't doing too good. He's like you said, he hasn't stopped living that lifestyle, but you don't have that income anymore. So obviously still
Exactly.
spending like you were spending before without being able to
Mhm.
supplement that income, that money's gonna dwindle down real quick, so
Very quickly.
we'll see.
He had a spot
We'll
down
see.
here. He had the boxing gym. He had one of the boxing gyms down here in Virginia. Uh,
Hilarious.
he had one of the strip clubs down here in Northeast in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
but we got to have a constant cash flow. You can have all the buildings in the world, but if you don't have no cash flow, all you have is
Mm-hmm.
hard assets.
Yep.
So I hope he can get out of it. I don't dislike Floyd. Sometimes everybody can do something that gets on your nerves. He's one that does it as well. But I'm surprised that I read actually that it was supposed to be with Mike Tyson. So that's going to be a real exhibition. And
Well, no, he's going to Germany now to fight some guy, and then he'll be fighting Manny Pacquiao again in
oh,
September.
so the Tyson fight's not happening then?
From what I understand, no, he's fighting some Yugoslavian guy or Czechoslovakian
Oh,
guy. He's going to Germany. I know he's going to Germany. Maybe that fight is still happening. Man, that man got like 3 or 4 fights already lined up, so that possibly is still one of them. But yes, he's coming. He's unretiring after his exhibition in
okay.
Germany to fight his actual pro fight debut in September against Manny Pacquiao. And then from there, we'll just see what he does.
You know what would be interest for him? I don't know whether the other guy is alive or not. The guy that he lost to in the Olympics. That would be an interesting exhibition fight if that guy was still, fighting and things of that nature. That they could build something out of that over there. I think he was from Germany, as a matter of fact, or Russian one. I'm not sure because I don't remember his name. I just remember that would be an interesting take if he's going to come back. Fix that. They could promote that and use that narrative. But fighting Manny, now Manny did fight again, so we know kind of what we saw of Manny. We really don't know, even though we respect Floyd's skills, we haven't seen him do anything in the last. I think he hasn't had an exhibition fight, 2 years? So we haven't seen anything of him now because just because you're great, your body gets older every day. That 20-year-old body is now 50. Now you might be in great shape and you might work out, you might eat all the right foods, but it's still a 50-year-old body now. I don't think he's 50. I think it was 40, 42.
49, 48,
Okay.
49,
Yeah.
something like that.
So that's still an older body. There's some
Yep.
deterioration that's taking place no matter how well you keep it up just because of age
Mm-hmm.
and time. So let's just see. I mean, it'd be interesting. I hope they don't try to oversell it and overprice it. And I mean, you got to do something because he hasn't done anything else but been around boxing.
Yep.
So what do you expect? So how's
Indeed.
the interviews been going? Have you been getting some good responses from your interviews? I'm gonna go back and look at some of them that I didn't see.
I redid Elijah, and I read it because Tierra she had her first fight won. I think it was like a first or second round stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm proud of her. But no, I can't find. I know you asked me to do the Grady twins. I can't find how to get a hold of them. I'll keep trying though. I'll definitely keep trying
I
to
think
see what I can find.
I think 2 Cent can get a hold of them because I think she had said some time ago they were in the same gym as her son.
Oh, really?
I think that's what she said. I could be wrong, but when y'all talk, you can ask her about it because I haven't talked. I'm sorry 2 Cent left. I haven't because I haven't been on her show either. Uh, I haven't got a chance, just ask anything because I haven't watched anything, so it was no use me,
Oh
running
yeah,
off.
Tucson says she sees the great. Yeah, I might need that plug, Tucson, because I know Mr. Greg wants me to interview, and I wanted to interview them for a while. So I remember seeing them when they were little kids. I remember seeing a TikTok of them, and I
Mhm.
always wondered like what happened to them because I hadn't seen them for a while, and then they kind of resurfaced as like bigger boys, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god, those are the babies that I used to watch on TikTok all the time. So for sure, definitely. And then it's a couple of other little babies that are like coming out of the Olympics or just going in. So I'm watching a few of them. Just seeing what happens. I really wanted to do Ellie Scottney, not Ellie Scottney, but Elif North, but she doesn't
Mhm.
speak English, so I don't have a translator, like all of that kind of stuff to get a translator over here. But I'm definitely working on it. I'm
I
definitely
think
working. Oh my
can you use
goodness!
Can you use your phone? Because your phone would has a translator app in it.
Oh, you know what? Maybe, but how would I be able to her to hear what I'm I don't know. I'd have to work that out.
Yeah, you can just plug. I guess you can attach your phone to, I guess, whatever equipment that you have, where they can,
Mhm.
where they can. I think you can do it. Somebody who's very adept with technology can easily tell you. I don't want to start here try to
No,
tell you.
I'm gonna have to look that up then, because if that's a possibility, because I started following her a while back and then she started
Mhm.
following me recently. I think her trainer, and I was like, man, I really want to make this happen, but she does not speak English, so I definitely have to figure that out and work that out. But
Yeah, get that.
yeah,
Susan is saying they saw. So she talked about the Grady twins.
I don't know what Toussaint got going on. Yeah, probably. Terrible. Toussaint,
And
terrible.
oh, did you
But
see? And I didn't see that either. The last fight with Carissa. I saw a clip. I
yeah, I
saw a
saw
little bit
that.
of it. I
I
saw a
saw
clip of
that.
it.
I saw
Did you
that
like the
ghetto
fight?
doctor. Mm. It was what it was.
Okay.
Did you see Layla's coming out with some goat blend spices?
No.
Let me play it for you. Hold on. I still got
Okay.
it. Let me play it for you before
All
we
right.
get up out of here.
Hey. So my customer support team got a couple emails asking which of my organic spice blends are best for meats. Well, you can use any of them, of course, but I specifically created the goat seasoning blend for beef, such as steaks and hamburgers and ground turkey and chicken, and soulful seasoning sauce. As you can see, I made some steaks and I'm going to finish them off with the goat blend. I'm also going to use some soulful seasoning salt. Now I marinated these steaks already in my spice blend. Soulful seasoning salt is made up of 70% herbs and spices and finished off with healthy sea salt. So that is one that you absolutely want to have. Many of us like to use seasoning salts that you buy at the store that have a bunch of chemicals and sugars in them and are made with table salt that isn't good for you. Check out my spice blends. Try goat, try soulful seasoning salt, and try the whole line. All right, y'all. Bye. Hey, so my customer support team.
Look at Toussaint hating. Look at her hating in the comment section, Mr. Greg. Look at her. Terrible child. Toussaint terrible, Mr. Greg.
Why do I get the feeling that she was taking it? She was somewhat jabbing at Carissa.
I don't know what's happening. I cannot affirm nor deny, honey. I don't know what's happening with all of that. But I suspect it came after
Please do
this.
not mention that witch on my live, bro. I'm not talking about that witch. That retired witch. Don't bring her on my live.
I saw that Spice Line clip right after I saw that clip. So I said, Lord, please don't let these girls get started again, because don't nobody care.
You know what I'm starting to, well, I've been noticing for years. When today's young girls start getting glammed up, they all end up looking like each other.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they all have this basic lace fronts and styled similar.
Basic as hell.
They all do the same kabuki makeup. They all
Oh my
wear the same
goodness.
kind of tight clothing and heels. They just, it's like they become clones of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's like a one. It's like a. I don't want to say. I don't want to cuss, but it's like a bad chick starter kit or something that they all put on. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Like that.
exactly. And then the ones who be out, as they say, outside, where they get their surgeries, they get the same kind of surgeries.
Yep.
It's
Yep. The
just
same
crazy that
kind of surgeries.
and now
The
see the
botch booty
older
job. The
women.
botch booty job. All looking all crazy like they got a diaper on. Child, they walk around with the windshield wipers
Oh
on their
my
face.
lord.
The
It-
curtain.
it- it-
I call them the curtains and the windshield wipers on their faces, eyelashes. Child, Lord help them all. Mm-mm-mm.
I've seen so many funny videos of people making fun of that whole look because it's worth
It's
making
ridiculous.
fun of, to be quite honest. It's crazy.
It is. It's
Um,
ridiculous.
but I see the older women are now who had already done it are starting to have it removed.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the artists having have their BBLs reduced, taking out the breast implants,
Take it off.
toning down.
Yeah, take all that off. Come on, man. That's nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, they don't realize that your body, you can change how your body looks, but you can't change how it ages.
Mm-hmm.
Your DNA is still your DNA. I don't know any science that has changed that yet. It could be
That's
out there,
right.
but we don't have it. That's for sure. And so
That's
when
right.
you start to see that pull that takes place after you done had a couple of facelifts, I should say, but your body's still trying to aid, so it's pulling against the surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Same thing with the BBL. Gravity is going to eventually pull you down. It's just going to happen that way, same top and the bottom. So putting extra stuff in there that's actually going to be going to weigh you down. It's not a good thing. And then some of those chemicals are bad for your body. You start getting sick. I think K Michelle went through a whole horrible number of surgeries
Yeah.
and a few
Yeah.
others. And nobody seems to was listening because I think she did a documentary on hers to show you what was happening. But I guess all the girls outside ain't listening. As they say, they outside with it. So hey, do your
Mm.
thing. I'm an old man, I guess. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh God. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Mr. Greg. It's
Well, I'm
been
glad I
lovely.
get
I
in to
was
talk.
listening about you the other day. I was like, I ain't seen Mr. Greg in a minute. I hope everything all right with him. So
Yeah,
I'm
it's been
glad
a
you all
couple of
right.
things going on. I'm physically, I'm okay. It's just a few things that's going to got be had kept me away. And I meant if Tucson is still there, I hope she's going to come on tomorrow. And I'll go, try to check
She,
out her.
she was she was in the chat a few minutes ago hating on Layla's spice blend.
No, I saw.
She probably still in there.
Yeah, she said
But
white
all
people
right,
spices.
yeah, she better stop that. But all right, Mr. Greg, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for letting me come
Stopping
on. I'll
by.
talk with you
Oh,
soon.
for
All
sure,
right.
anytime. All
All
right,
right.
talk to
All
you later.
right. Bye.
Bye. Oh God, yeah, this is another lovely conversation. Y'all make me laugh so much, it's ridiculous. Um, Listen, we don't. As far as this Devin Ryan thing, I'm just gonna leave it alone, honey. They fight, they don't. I'm just to the point where I just don't even give a damn no more. Okay, we need to worry about the squabbles that's happening. We will get more into the Ryan versus Rolly, I guess, not Ryan, Devin versus Rolly breakdown if this fight does actually manifest. We're gonna talk a little bit more, I guess, about Lamont and Zapata and that fight. The whispers I heard about maybe Tank rematch and Pitbull, who the hell knows? But let's get them in there and get the squabble up. Let's them stop squabbling on X and get in the ring and squabble up and see what's popping. I did see something about Jamal Charlo. I don't know if somebody had him in a dress sitting in the ring. I don't know what's going on with all of that, but I will get into it for sure and figure out what's happening. But yeah, this has been amazing. Thank y'all so much for stopping by. Oh yeah, I think he's back in the chat too, soon, or he might be. Well, he said he's gonna he'll be in touch with you. But yeah, thank y'all so much for coming out tonight, y'all. This was amazing. I will holler at y'all. Y'all be safe, man. Oh man, y'all make me laugh so much. I'm pretty sure Frequent will be flying his drone over whoever's coming on next, or maybe he's on crying and lying over there. Who the hell knows? But y'all be easy, man. Y'all have a great night, and until next time, y'all know what to do, baby. Y'all have to catch mother on a panel. I am getting ready to get up out of here. Peace.